So what are you trying to say, Funky? You're a privileged white man, and you're talking about people going racist with their timing? Oh, there he is. He's right there. Hey, I don't have a hat on, so I can't do it. Never mind.
There it is. Side back.
What's up, Funky?
Oh, and then he leaves. What a bastard. What the heck? What the hell is that? He comes on to make some funny faces, and then he leaves. All right, that's it. He's banned. I should put him in timeout.
User timeout.
Oh, shit. What's up? Go fast. There, I started early for you, bro. You happy? I better get some satisfaction up here. Otherwise, if I got no Russian cosmonauts, I will just shut it down. Oh, okay. He's here. It's okay. Don't ask me what the hell Funky just did. He came on here, made some funny faces, didn't say a word, and then left. Yeah. He must be drinking. Oh, that's. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. No UFC. What? Oh, that's. Hold on. Oh, wait. No. We got an echo. Who's the echoer? Oh, I think we're good. Now watch. He's going to do it on purpose just to mess with us.
What?
Start turning on and off your echo. Your echo chamber.
Don't have an echo.
Don't have an echo. What's up, Mike Hall?
What's up, Mike?
Who's got the echo?
It's
you.
gone.
It's you.
How can it be me?
I don't know. But it is.
It ain't me. Stupid fast truck. What's up, bud?
Let me drop out. I'll come back in.
I think you're fine, bro. But yeah, go ahead. It ain't me.
Start muting people.
No, it's gone. There is no echo now.
Echo.
No echo. No respect. No respect.
Bully.
Cheater. It's rigged. There is no echo.
You don't hear that?
Okay, hold on.
Too bad we can't keep them out of here.
I kicked you out of your own life. Hey, look, no echo.
Look.
Is it better?
Echo? Nope, we're good.
All right. Sounds good now.
Whole time calling
I guess it was me. All right, we fixed the problem. Sorry.
That echo.
I've never had that where I've started a live stream and I'm the cause for the echo. That's never happened. Never.
Did you forget to turn off your YouTube?
It's paused. It's not even started.
Stupid fast.
Yeah, it's weird.
Fast truck, what's up?
So go fast. Did you know about that horsepower sweepstakes giveaway or whatever?
No clue.
Yeah, I didn't know about it either. And I guess it was a thing through Caleb and Foxcast Media, and you buy one keychain and it gets you an entry to win over $10,000 in Fox body parts.
Yeah, I knew about it. Justin was trying to win it. He said, if I win that freaking Vortec, I'll give you the power dine.
Stepping out of your life. What are you doing, Frank? Stepping out of your life.
If I had
Downhill. What's up, David? So
Frank McCart rivet in F-150. What the
F-100.
hell?
F-100.
Whatever. That's a mouthful.
So yeah, the guy that won it bought one $20 keychain and won over 10 grand in parts.
$20 keychain?
Well,
nice
yeah, he said it was an overpriced keychain, but it was an entry to win, and he literally bought one entry and won.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Well, somebody had to win it, I guess.
Well, somebody in our circle, somebody we know.
Who?
Ford Tech Life.
Oh, Ford Tech got it. Sweet.
Yeah, Ford Tech won it.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from him in a hot minute. Where's he been?
He's just been super busy with work, and he's been freaking addicted to TikTok recently. So he's been freaking hanging out over there and making all kinds of freaking
Who is this?
Fortec Life.
Oh, he's addicted to TikTok. This is a freedom loving American.
I know. And he's going to be in here later. He's going to show up.
China got him.
Yeah, China got him. They got a hold of him and said, "Hey, we need you in China. You're huge."
It's going to be tremendous.
It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge.
I'm working on my 4th glass of Russian standard vodka. Very good. Yes.
So, when you wrote no UFC, is that just because it hasn't started yet, or is it between fights, or they cancel it, or what?
That was from last week.
Oh, no. Okay. Don't try to put anything funky up there, otherwise I'll just change it.
Seriously though, I've been listening to Russian metal. It's actually pretty good.
Really?
Yes.
Rivet is my truck name.
Chat earlier. It's Stvore. It's Stvore. It's actually pretty damn good. There's some other stuff that I saw that was not so great. You can ask Mark. I sent him a short recording. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's when you very nicely say, it's not exactly my type of music, but I'll give it some credit.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant when you were talking about Rammstein earlier.
No, Rammstein is fine. It was the other ones. I don't know them, and I only know a few select Rammstein songs.
Du hast string.
Yeah, that was one of them.
What's up, Fat Boy Fox?
What's up, Bad Boy
Fat Boy Fox?
Is there an echo in here again?
No.
No. Well, yes, but not the kind we were talking about earlier.
Have you ever heard of God, what is that? I can't remember the name. It's Austrian Death March.
I've heard of it, yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
All their songs are based on Arnold Schwarzenegger one-liners.
Really?
Really?
So they got a metal song called "Get to the Chopper."
Oh, that's funny.
It's not a tumor.
What's up, Chad? How's it going, bud?
Not a tumor.
Hey, Chad, how's it going, man?
What's up, man?
So, yeah, considering adding some power to the car, I'm not sure if I'm going to pull the trigger on it yet or not.
Pull the trigger on what?
770 horsepower is not enough?
Well, it is and it isn't. Hey, Colt.
Hey!
That's not Colt.
Where are you? Where are you, Cat Colt? Can't hear you.
We can't hear a thing you're saying.
Are you in the bathroom? I think she's
Try going out, coming back in.
She's in the bathroom. Leave a tip.
There's no sound. We can't hear you.
Try going out and coming back in. Hey, what's up, Nicole? Funky, what day are you days will you be joining us?
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Miss Mob.
Oh, well, when is everybody showing up there?
I'll be there Thursday afternoon, early evening.
Okay, I can be there then too.
That must be nice. I wish I could go.
Yeah, I'm working freaking hard, dude, just to get the day off because really don't have the people. But I got it off, and then I was gonna take Thursday off, but he said half a day, so I was like, all right, whatever. So half a day means I get out at like 9. I go to work at freaking 5, but she's wearing a loser shirt.
Oh.
Didn't they just lose?
Oh boy.
Wonder.
Look at the ambiance.
May the torch be with you.
What are you guys doing, man?
It's Saturday the 14th, bro.
Saturday, man. We're partying, man. You know.
Yes, partying with vodka.
What's up there, Blizzy?
What's going on, brother?
So I pulled the trigger today, and again, I made some poor life decisions. Can't help it.
So,
What's going to be my new rental when I come up?
Well, here's the problem. I've created a major dilemma. We're going to add 2 more pounds of boost to Shelby and add an additional 100 horsepower.
That's what I was trying to do.
I
That's
mean,
what
I
I'm walking
told
over
this
here.
blind that it can be the fastest Shelby for 2022, but 2023 comes and I got to bust that ass. I mean, it's just the way it's got to be.
Sweet.
it's all right. I'm used to a target on my back. No worries.
You won
He's
last
got a,
not
he's
this.
got a, he's got a fox body that's
I was
trying to
not
come
happy to
down.
see the blind for Shelby last year.
No.
Oh my God. Well, you already had a faster car. Does it really matter?
God, your freaking hands are cold.
Let me get an Oriola.
What? Okay, this really needs to happen right now.
The host has muted you.
Every time she talks, she gets the.
Wow.
Why are you being like that, Charlie? Is it because you're Russian tonight?
Ah, now we can hear
Is it
you.
because you're being like that?
Hey, Sassy.
What
Hi,
did you?
Sassy.
Hi. You look.
Hey, Shelby.
horrible.
What's up, Zach?
No, that's Colt Cat right there. That's not.
I'm like, that's not really cold.
That's not.
No, that is the infamous Cat.
Oh, okay. I knew I recognized her. Wow.
And we're gonna be doing a live when they finally get here in like an hour and a half.
Nice.
Obviously,
There because
I work a shift tomorrow, so I'm not gonna make it.
Oh,
lies. I'm not here.
huh?
I said
But we got
lies.
Party Bob's Winter Edition going down, and we can't wait to get together again.
I wish I could be there.
I know you, Boosted, a few other people wish they could make it.
So who's the damn winner of the sweepstakes? What's up, boss man? So, Carmop, did you hear about that?
Hear about what?
Hey, boss man.
So Foxcast Media, Caleb, was doing a giveaway called the Horsepower Sweepstakes.
Okay.
You bought one $20 keychain. It entered you in a drawing to win a $8,000 Vortex Supercharger, AFR 185 heads, some kind of cam, and a couple other things. And our buddy, Ford Tech Life, bought one keychain and won it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Colt.
Very,
Yeah.
very nice. Very nice.
Wow.
Dude, at first he thought it was a prank. He didn't even think it was Caleb.
That's the real Colt right there. Right there.
That's the quote.
There's Cole.
What's up, Colt?
There
Yeah.
you go.
Hello.
I know that shirt.
Hello.
Hi.
Why are you not driving?
We had to stop for a siesta.
Okay. Well, we're somewhere south of
I
Fort
had to
Worth
stop.
right
I had
now.
to stop and refill my soda, and we had to take a bathroom break.
A bathroom break? Where? On the road?
I think at a gas station, probably.
Yes.
Looks like they're at a
Yeah.
Buc-ee's.
A Bucky's.
What's up,
No,
Fort
we
Blue?
just pulled over to the side of the
Charlie's
road and
favorite place.
What's up, Blue?
Bucky's is
All right.
nice.
So we came in to say hi. We came in to harass the blind because that's what we do. But we're currently watching Saw 1 as a family. And I got to go to bed in about an hour because I got to work day shift.
That sucks, bro.
But I couldn't leave my boy some Blizzy hanging.
It's Saturday night, man.
You got to work.
Sorry, I have responsibilities.
He's got go faster than Sublime parts he needs to pay for.
Yeah! Yeah! We're pulling it down,
No,
boys. We're pulling it down.
No, it's going faster with another car.
Yeah,
Just for
Yeah.
Sublime.
exactly.
Sublime's got a fox body hunting him down. So
Sooner or later, there's going to be a freaking
All right, so
Plymouth Voyager that's going to be faster than Sublime Star.
Oh, Funky's coming through. Nice.
so I'm feeding a whole crew.
Nice.
Hey, does anybody know if anybody got a hold of freaking?
I don't know, but I got to blow a monster fart. Oh, there it goes.
Hey, Sublime, do you know did she ever get a hold of Slayer?
You don't know shit.
He said he was going to be calling him today. I don't know if he
Yeah.
did or not.
That's what I heard yesterday also.
Yep.
Mark Hobbs is going down again.
Hey, Mob, did you see the picture I sent you?
Parmesan for Sublime.
Is that my consolation dinner for being slow
Yes.
or slower, should I say?
You're not slow yet.
Friday we're doing homemade sloppy joes.
You haven't officially lost yet.
So what happens if I do the exact same stuff and then have Daryl tune the car? Does that mean we're going to be pretty evenly matched?
Yeah.
Okay. That's how it should be. That would be good.
You may have a couple horsepower on me because you got rid of the resonators, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But if I did the double H pipe, we'd have the same friggin' mods.
That would be cool because then we'd be pretty, very dead even matched at the drag strips and stuff.
Yep.
So are you having Livernoid do the stuff?
Did you bump your head again, liver? You got to really watch that, man.
He's being a bully. That's what he does. He's just being a bully in Texas. Hey, there's the man of the hour. What's up,
Shelby will
Vortex?
never sit in the parking lot of friggin' Livernoid. No.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to have BCP do the work. Or I'm going to have BCP tune it, the ones that did the GTR. But I'm
What's
going
up,
to
Vortex?
do the work, though.
Congrats, Sportech.
Yeah, congrats, Vortex.
Congrats.
Oh, there he is.
Heck,
Vortex.
winning all the goodies, man.
Yeah. Well, maybe he could sell you the part that you were going to get from Justin there, Funky. At a nice price.
I have no money.
I have no money.
I have no money. I'm very
Dip into the
broke
parole fund.
I have no money,
hey, when
but
I
what
go-
I do have is a set of skills.
When I go live, I will use the thumbnail of the new Grip Tech pulley we bought for the thumbnail.
There you go.
But it's a badass kit. You're not just
Wait,
getting a
but-
pulley. You get the pulley, you get the stock pulley,
Sorry.
and you get the belt.
What's up,
Mom.
Banks?
So it's a complete kit.
Click on,
Go from
click
12
on
pounds
the link.
to 14 pounds.
Yeah, he came home tonight. He goes, so I did a thing. I'm like, oh God.
I
money.
Like, what did you buy?
couldn't help it.
Yeah, but then as soon as he said, "Don't worry, it's going to make us faster than Sublime," you're like, "Okay, whatever it is, we're fine."
No, I didn't. I was like, no. I was
No,
like,
then she was like, how much does this part that's going to make us faster than Sublime cost? And I said,
no,
$500. And she was like, okay.
you're
Or Blue was in here. And he left?
stop it.
Oh, he was in here. Now he's leaving.
Bless America.
Fort Blues at work.
You and her. I'm gonna beat
Good luck with the
you.
job there, Blue.
I got a problem with groping women. I'm sorry.
See you later, brother.
Later, poor Blue. We should be here for a while, buddy. Come back in later.
Shuffling and shoving out.
Stop
RPG, what's up, Ray?
it. Stop it. Go to bed.
How's it going, Ray?
Hey, Stacy J, what's up, Stacy? How you doing?
Stacy J.
Hope all is well,
What's up?
Stacy.
Oh, Bodo's you too.
Finally got Fox PS phone. Yeah, but I don't even think he called you from his phone number, Fortech. I think he used Dover's number, Dover's phone.
Dudes with wrenches. How's it going, buddy?
Jesus, man, this chat is
See?
flying in here.
Flying tonight, boys and girls. We got a ripper tonight.
Trumpet Jim, what's going on?
Hey, Mob.
Hey,
What's up,
what?
Jim, dudes?
You see that picture I sent you?
No.
Well, check your text messages.
God dang, I'm busy on a live stream. Can't you tell? Multitasking.
Trumpet Jim, what car was that on?
Look, hooked on phonics didn't work for me, okay?
I sent that text a long time ago.
Yeah, dudes, I actually just checked my watch hours for the last rolling 365 days.
What is going on with Funky?
I have 4,100 watch hours.
4,100. Hell yeah.
The Russian
Yeah.
state.
Russian Standard, yeah.
Yeah. That ain't
Yeah,
bad.
Street Fox. Street Fox is in the house. What's up, Street Fox?
What's up, Street Fox? How you doing, man?
Street
Oh, that
Fox.
his? Nice, Cortex. Oh, that's right. He had to call you back. I forgot. They all broken mob, every last one, just from
The Blizzy.
are tolerable.
I got first get to school start showing something really cool.
Huh. Even funky. Oh God! Look at boss man. Go back to sleep, sir. Get out of your dreams.
Boss man, talking shit.
I mean, just in case you missed it, there you go.
Hi.
540 Racing. I
Hi.
don't know that name.
That's Street Fox. That's Street Fox.
Oh,
And then
I was
this
looking
one
for
won't
Street
be
Fox.
so
I'm like,
lonely.
"Is this Street Fox?"
It'll have a little extra power this year.
When did he change his name?
He had to get rid of all his Ford Mustang products, so he's looking for a new name.
Who?
What? Why?
Because one of his family members is going something that he needed to raise some money for.
Who is this?
Street Fox.
Oh,
Who's Street Fox?
You don't remember Street Fox 347?
Yeah, no, I said who is Street Fox on here?
Oh, he's the 540 Racing.
He had to change his name?
Well, he didn't have to, but he just did. He just chose to. Gotcha,
Oh.
David.
DD,
Gotcha, bud.
what are you doing, man?
Sorry. No, you're fine.
Who just left, Mob?
Yep, he's
Yep,
gone.
he disappeared
Doesn't
like
even stay by.
somewhere.
He's out of our lives.
Leaves without even saying goodbye. I guess I should
I
do
know.
that when I leave his house. Just all
He's
right,
gotta go to
bye.
bed. He's got to go to bed, bro.
Yeah, well,
Ladies,
you know,
you need to hurry up.
a little gratification would not be harmless. You know what I'm saying?
He needs to save money so he can whoop your ass with,
Oh,
a,
of course,
with
yeah.
another car.
Turn that around.
Oh my lord!
You're
What are you?
No.
What are these two troublemakers doing?
There's no telling what they're doing right now.
Here. I told her to here, look, here. There.
Oh my god, I totally.
What is
I
happening? Fuck,
I-
what is
Hang
going
on,
on?
hang
with
on,
this
hang on,
screen
hang
right
on,
now?
hang on.
Huh?
Sorry,
Do you
y'all.
not
I
see
suck.
this? It's like flashing between your image and his image.
Who?
But you don't see that? It's flickering. It's driving me bug shit.
I'm flickering.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Funky's flickering.
I'm flickering?
He looks
Yeah.
fine on my end.
Not to me.
He's not
Not
flickering
on
on
my
my end.
screen.
What?
Lottery.
Are you okay, bro?
Me. Apparently, it's just me.
Oh yeah, boss man. We'll see how it's going to be hard for you to whoop my ass. I'll tell you that right now.
5-inch TV up.
Especially since you don't leave the
I
state
thought
of
it would. I thought
Connecticut.
it would turn. Like
I'm
it was
watching the
going
main
on the
event.
ball.
You watching the main event right now?
Yeah.
It's early.
It's a fight night. It's not like a main
Pay per view.
Always
a
fight night.
huge yeah.
All the pay per views next week.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, look, they're finally back in the car.
Hush up, you.
What's up, Bama? Y'all need to hurry
What up,
up.
G?
Bama's
Hey,
got
Bam, how's it going, buddy?
he pulled his car out today, I saw.
It's the most loneliest day of my life. You ever accidentally come across a band and then realize how much you liked it, and then you get into a loop of listening to everything that they've done?
I gotta get this big bite.
Yeah, I've done that before
Yeah.
with a few bands.
Actually, I think I know.
Happened with me the other day. System of a Down.
Oh yeah, dude. Love System of a Down.
Eh.
I heard Toxicity come on, and I was like, dude, Toxicity.
What?
What's up, Gary?
What's up, Gary?
That was a bit. That was all of that.
Mr. Mark One. Welcome, comrade.
That's my carpet.
So I'm feeling very Russian right now. That's Russian vodka.
Yeah, probably Street Fox. Probably.
Probably right.
This will be an easier name for people to recognize who he is. He's just got a different number, but the same name.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Why has it got to be 427?
There we go.
What happened with
I don't know. Dude,
347?
he changed it. I don't know.
Turn left.
I don't know.
427.
347. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, so
Explain
turn
yourself.
left.
There.
And then turn right on that road.
Maybe he's dreaming of a 427 small block.
Well, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, and I'm in
Every time I
Texas.
talk to
So.
him, can you hear me?
Christmas is over, bro.
Every time I talk to him,
Huh?
Christmas is over.
Hey,
Well, yeah.
Kit Kat said y'all are ignoring her every time she's talked to y'all. That nobody has responded to her.
We
She
can't
got-
hear.
She got
It was
drumstick.
probably people talking over her. I'm sure at the
Hey,
time.
go full
It
screen.
happens a
Go full
lot.
screen so we can pay attention.
How rude!
Go full screen.
I was
Right
gonna
there.
ask y'all's opinion on gas station hot dogs.
Oh,
Our
those-
opinion on gas station hot dogs: avoid them at all
Yeah.
costs.
It all depends on the gas station.
QT.
Sure.
Quick Trip.
Okay, QT, they're all right.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Why is the car
You're getting a
stopping
hot
on
dog
the
from a
highway?
gas station. What
You
is,
need
that,
to turn your phone sideways.
what is it going to do to you?
Yeah.
That car
How much of a review do you really need?
Ladies, turn your
Should I
phone
prepare for
sideways.
later?
Hey, by the way,
Just to
did
this.
you like the name of my Russian industrial band?
Russian industrial man? No, I missed it.
You missed it on the chat before we came live. He said, "What's
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Putin's the taint.
That's right.
Putin's taint?"
I was actually having trouble trying to figure out if you were being serious or not, but then I realized that's a joke.
Oh, I wasn't.
Fun.
No, I
Actually, I
wasn't.
have one more question, y'all.
It's not a real
Turn your
band.
phone sideways.
Rumor is that
Who
it
wants-
glows.
Charlie, I have
Yeah,
a question.
gas station hot dog. Go ahead.
What's
What's
the
your
Who
question?
wants to host my art show? Who wants to host my art show?
Who wants to host your art show?
Which way?
Like,
Left or
on a live stream or what?
Yes.
Well, it would obviously have to be
Cheese
me
crust
because
line.
I would
She
have
doesn't
to
know what
be
you're talking about.
there. Turn your phone sideways.
I choose you, Charlie Chew.
Turn the phone.
That's the weirdest looking hot dog I've ever seen.
There you go. It looks like nachos.
Don't touch the cheese because it's not Joe's.
No, there's a
I've
wiener.
never seen someone eat a hot dog with a fork before.
It's a spoon.
Oh, it's a
spoon.
sport.
Sorry.
It's a sport.
Nope, there's definitely a wiener in there.
Oh, God.
The problem just caused problems without a knife, and there were no knives.
Bama said, "Are you driving with chopsticks?"
I believe they were straws.
Believe that
Hey,
was
go
the story.
fast. There's your answer as to why Street Fox changed his name.
Oh, okay, hang on. I gotta read this. Go fast.
What's the answer?
No foxes with 347s anymore. Funky, what does that make you?
I don't know.
What do you mean? My Mustang.
He said, no foxes with 347s anymore. And I says, Funky, what does that make you?
And Chad, that's incorrect. That would be the Bears, sir. They have the #1 draft pick.
That
They
makes
were
him
anybody.
Funky Cold Medina.
Huh?
So that makes him Funky Cold Medina.
There you go.
I do not know of this Medina.
Medina?
Medina. That's horrible. Ugh. That's too close to the V word.
Oh.
Huh?
Vagina? The vagina?
Yeah.
Vagina.
Vagina.
It's huge.
It's
I told
huge.
Funky that to pull off the wicked mohawk right now.
The best
It's such a
huge,
beautiful vagina. It's huge.
best vagina in the world. It's huge.
Except boy, dumb vagina.
Yeah, I did. Did y'all hear me?
No. There you go.
Something about vaginas and
Just making sure they didn't hear me.
No.
vaginas and cheese.
Brian's like, what did I walk into?
There
Yeah.
ain't no
Oh,
telling,
Lord.
Brian.
That's a loaded question.
You could,
It is.
you could really almost say that at any given moment on my live streams, though, really.
Yes.
Fair enough.
That's correct.
Jimmy, that's a story.
I
So
could
Vortex.
change my name to Funky Stroker.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn to
And
that
it
one.
would be accurate.
You'll get put on a watch list.
Now
Yeah.
that is UFC.
Among other things, yes.
Oh, here he is, the man of the
They
hour.
may even make you register.
The man, the
Vortex?
myth, the legend.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Winner,
Yeah.
chicken dinner.
What?
There he
Listen
is.
for the bag that I just threw away.
Do I got
Yeah, mute that for a
background
second.
sound? Let me see.
It's the supercharger, man.
If you hear a slight background noise of music, it's me. I'm listening to Russian metal.
If you want to turn your private parts orange,
All right, try that.
Speedos, and watch. What the hell, Chad?
What?
Something about the private parts? What?
He said, if you want to turn your private parts orange, eat Cheetos and watch them.
Don't use the flaming hot ones. Don't use the flaming hot ones.
Wow.
You know you
So
can start a
for-
fire with Cheetos.
Vortech, have you made a decision on what you're going to do with those parts?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put them on the Fox.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, shit, those heads are exactly what I have, but mine are a little bit worn out, so it's gonna work out.
well, there
You
you go.
going to get imported or anything, or no?
Those things they flow like big time, so it should be good. I mean, you know, I have stiffer valve springs on the heads I have, and because they're so stiff, it started wearing the top of the valve stems where the roller rocker rides on it. So I was getting ready to have to redo those heads anyways. So it's crazy.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. When I seen that giveaway, I was like, oh shit, that's like everything I need for my Fox. So I thought, well, I'll throw $20 at it. And I thought I bought 2 tags, but I only bought 1 tag for $20 and fucking scored that shit.
My ported 165s flow better than 185s.
Yeah. What are those? Are the trick flow, right? Or did
No,
you go
mine are
AFR?
mine are AFR 165s.
They are okay.
Big
Well,
dog
185. Here's the deal. I gotta keep my car somewhat smoggable at the moment. So
Oh, yeah.
I can only go so much that my cat converters can basically burn off, the bad emissions that it puts off. So when I go to smog, I put the converters on it and it barely squeaks by. In fact, I painted my heads black so they couldn't really see the smog. I couldn't see that it has AFRs on it.
Why don't you just leave California before you end up sinking?
I wish I could, believe me.
Why can't you?
I'm fucking stuck here. Hell, I've been here my whole life. I've worked at the dealer I'm at for like almost 30 years. So
there's lots of other Ford dealers in better places.
There
that would
is.
be happy to have you.
But he's grandfathered into the pay.
I'm in a good position, really.
Yeah.
I'm not
until you're swimming. Do you know how to swim?
The only reason I'm not the boss is because I don't fucking want to be the boss.
Well, do you know how to swim though?
What's that got to do with anything?
The state is sinking.
Yeah.
Sinking where?
Into the
into the Russian Ocean.
Well, don't worry. Soon California will break away from the United States and we'll build a wall.
State of Jefferson. That's what we want to do. Split the state in half.
Well, Ford Tech Life, congratulations, buddy. Good things happen to good people.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm like,
yeah, definitely congrats.
He's bongified.
I'm happy for it.
Yeah, winning a Vortex will do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some good stuff, man. I'm just like, I couldn't believe it.
Wait, the parts or the bongified part? He's like, it's some good stuff.
You need to go buy a lotto ticket.
Good stuff.
I just missed that big 1-point-something billion that somebody won.
Yeah. Buy a Powerball ticket.
But most likely, I'll just put the supercharger on my car the way it is for now before I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. We'll see.
Hey, T. Hetzler, before you get out of here, buddy, did you get a hold of Killer Curtis? Did you find out if you guys are rolling together or what's going on with that?
T.
Oh, what's up, T?
He said, nighty night, wish I could stay on.
Fine, whatever.
Because Nicole was
We get it.
Yeah. Damn, it says hello, Mr. Mach 1.
Hello, Mr. Mach 1, who's being quiet down there all by
Yeah,
himself.
he is.
What's going on, gentlemen, ladies? Well, I got to let you guys talk because I'm learning stuff.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you learning stuff from? She's watching Pornhub while he's on here with us.
Hey, if you don't see nothing in my hand, I'm not watching Pornhub.
Well, we can't see below your necklines, so
My hands are right here. See?
How do we know one of those hands is in
When I
Kim?
watch Pornhub, I get magical fingers.
Salty, what's up, man?
Salty? Salty.
Dude, the chat just jumped.
The salt
Yeah, I
shaker
can't
himself.
see the chat. Trying to fix the chat here.
Shake it like a old
Thing
shaker.
has the balls to offer only 5K. Oh, Chad, you know you can unbelieve it, dude. There's always going to be those dumbass low ballers out there. Did he ever answer?
Hey,
He
there
says
is.
Don't
no. He has
Never
not
know.
spoken with him.
Okay. All right, T. Keep us updated, bud.
if you never ask, you'll never know.
Well, I did ask.
Just lowball him, man. Fuck it.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about
What are
the
you gonna
price.
say? No. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So, anyways, I know I ain't been around in a while. So, how's everybody been?
Pretty
you know.
good. Funky's turned into a bully.
I'm
Gary's,
slowly turning into a Russian.
yeah, he's slowly turning into a Russian.
I'm still here.
91 Mustang LX has gone fully blown Goonie Google on us.
He's frozen.
And Gary's decided that I'm the most famous person on YouTube that he's ever met.
Right on.
Or infamous.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we got Mrs. Go Fast and Mrs.
And I'm only famous because of this person.
They're on their way back.
That's not even around anymore.
I know that.
Where did that come from, boss man?
He gave me the baton, and I didn't take it.
Just like you losers with that G-Funk Express shirt.
Oh God, where's mine? I need to go grab it.
That's an OG. Hey, that is OG, and I'm proud to own an original G-Funk shirt.
An original. Yeah, just so you know, I got more originals in a box over here. I can't get rid of them. I should send them overseas, and they'll end up on some African kids.
Send one to Mark.
Uh,
He's Canadian. They don't have stuff over there.
huh?
He said,
send him to Mark. He's Canadian. They don't have stuff over there.
Yeah, I can send him one. It'll cost me $100.
Yeah.
Crossing the border. You want to come to Canada, eh?
Hey, that's why you got to send a bulk package. That way, there's a bunch of stuff in there, and the shipping is actually worth it at that point.
See that, Funky?
Oh.
What's up, Lefty? Do you have an extra device where you can see a street race with a Mustang? Wait, what? Do you have an extra device where you can see a street race with a Mustang dude wouldn't let go of the gas?
Well, here you go. I'll give Salty one at Ford Takeover.
There you go. Oh, but only if he shows up in the Ranger, because that's the bet, right, Gary?
What was that?
I said only if he shows up in a Ranger. Man, this chat is just jumping.
I don't think he's got a race.
Not jumping.
He's got to show up with the Ranger.
What's up, Victor?
We have to watch the live again to make sure, because
what's up, Vic?
I got a short memory.
Lefty,
I don't. The Ranger was supposed to show up.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I'm thinking that he's got to bring the Ranger, but the most important thing is he shows up.
Even if the Ranger's on a trailer, it needs to be there.
Even if it's still got the 4-banger, it's got to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll have to look back and make sure exactly, because as the live went on, things changed.
So that makes me famous. Oh, that's funny.
But he has to be there, though.
He won't.
No matter what.
He ain't coming.
And he's going to get a free shirt from Funky.
Oh, see, now he's saying the bet was that I show up. The Ranger was a second thought. He's saying. I think we need to go back and get some clarification from that live.
You're going to have to go back because I can't really remember.
We're going to need to do some fact checking. And yeah, when Lefty asked about that video, somebody just recently sent me a video of a guy in a Mustang racing somebody else, and the Mustang wouldn't get out of the gas, and he ended up crashing pretty bad and totaling the car. I don't know who sent me that video though. I don't remember.
That time to thin herd, apparently.
And what's even funnier is as soon as the crowd gathered around the car that crashed, you hear somebody in the background yell, "All I know is whoever owns this car better get the hell out of here and report it stolen." I was laughing.
I'm surprised there weren't 300 people jumping on the hood trying to get Instagram shots.
Salty, I got fact checkers to do that for me, sir. I'll have my people be in touch with your people.
Fact checkers, huh?
Fact checkers, yeah. Just to make sure nothing's rigged.
Know some people who know some people that rob some people.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that was a viral video, Chad. Oh, there it is. Lefty just posted. Yep, that's probably the one right there. That's his T still in here?
Is the sound working all right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you
I
good.
think I can turn it up or down.
Maybe up a little bit. Oh, there he is. There's Mr. T. Hetzler.
Full screen.
Mr. T. Hizzle to who? Who am I full screening? Oh,
the one
shit.
that
Hold
has
on.
the video up.
Funky.
There you go. The better part of this video is towards the end, where you get the other camera down towards the end.
I like the reflection of UFC in the background. Whoops, kabibble.
Did his steering break?
No, he freaking started spinning half track and didn't get out of it.
He had no chance of. He had no chance of winning anyway.
No, I know. He was already. Look at that. He was already beat. Why did he stay in it?
Did it look like he flipped?
No, he didn't flip. There's the car right there.
Way to go, shit.
That thing is pooched.
Terrible.
Like I said, if you can hear the volume right about now, you're hearing somebody say, "I don't know, whoever's car this is, better get the hell out of here and report it stolen."
Damn.
You gotta consider using the Pro M engine management system. Have you ever heard of that, Funky?
Yeah.
The Pro M management system?
Yep. It's a good system. It's expensive.
Okay. Dude, this chat's kind of jumping on me.
The only thing weird about it is it comes with like 2 oxygen sensors with a gauge for each sensor.
Really?
Yeah. So
that way you can tell which side of your engine is not working correctly.
Right. I know it's just weird. You got to have a gauge sensor. But I think there was that guy who I watch, This Old Farm Shop. He didn't like the setup or the gauge or whatever. So he got this digital gauge that has both of them on one instead of having 2 separate gauges.
Another dumbass kid that couldn't handle a fast car. Yeah, pretty much. And it wasn't even that fast. It was losing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it was faster than my car, but, I think a lot of cars are faster than my car.
It didn't look faster than your car.
Yeah. Even Carmod's going to have 2 cars that are faster than my car. Because he needs to.
That's right. I got a Volkswagen that'll smoke your ass.
Oh, my God. It must be nice living in Neverland.
Grass.
Huh? Yeah.
I mean, it'll have to be off-road somewhere, but it'll still smoke your ass.
Hold on. Let's see what's going on in the Calamity car here.
Yo, we're full screen! And they're muted.
What up? Yo, what up?
Are y'all making it home?
We're trying to avoid all the freaking morons on the road.
Not the best time to be
There's a bunch
wearing.
of orangutans on the road.
Not the best time to be wearing a Seahawks jersey right now.
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Time because you know what, we weren't expecting anything from them this year, and they played really badass. I mean, we made it to the playoffs. We lost the first game, but they fought hard. It was a close game. Could have been worse. Nobody knew till the end who was going to get it. What's the speed limit?
Gary, Victor said he got your scanner yesterday.
There's only one other person in this chat that is like interested in football, so y'all can have a conversation.
I think you're just have the license
We're
I've
like,
actually got the Chargers game on right now.
we're like, what is this football?
27-0.
We had to go
Yeah,
in front of us.
it's a blowout.
Only inside.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have an engine or metal like music, I'm not interested.
No, Rattle Trap. I didn't even know about that contest. The man right below me is the one that won.
Did she say that Seahawks game was a close game?
Look, it doesn't even have a freaking back bumper.
Because it was 41-23.
I mean, it was kind of anybody's game at any point.
It's kind of not close.
I mean, it's not quite double.
Fourth quarter.
So
Until the fourth quarter.
they won by
That's all
less
I have
than double, so hey, it's a close game.
I watched some of Rattle Trap's videos. He's got a cool build going on.
Does he really?
Yeah, he's got a bimini blue notch with Celine wheels and a Coyote. It's a nice little car.
Yep. I think it sounds really good.
Okay. Coyote swap notch is always the fan favorite.
I was worried.
I think it's a hatch. Isn't it a hatch?
75 because I was doing 80 something.
No, it's a notch. I think.
Is it a notch? I thought it was a hatch.
Rattle Trap, what do you
No, I
have?
know. That's what
Rattle Trap, clarify.
Do you have hatch or do you have notch?
I did, Brian. It's way too expensive, and you're still stuck with your old wiring and such. There you go.
Now you need to get freaking, what do you call it, Holly or?
I knew it.
Well, no. Pro-M's got their own harness.
Ah, notchback. There you go.
That plugs into their own computer.
Well, according to Rattle Trap, that is incorrect.
Zach, what are you talking about?
Ain't nobody telling.
I mean, Holly, you get rid of your old harness and you keep your dash and all that old wiring in the dash and stuff. But
it's all day, every day. Him and Bama be hanging out. They're best buds. They're the Nazis.
Hey, if I could afford a notchback, I would get one.
I got a notchback.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She's a
They're
whore.
the Nazis.
We know you have a notchback. Fuck you, okay?
There's the Nazis, and then there's the Nazis. You guys are the Nazis.
She's a nasty notch, and not in the way of like badass. She's just nasty.
Dirty pirate hooker, you know.
So, Funky, what do you think? I'm probably gonna have to get a Holly system to deal with all this shit, huh?
Good luck getting it in California.
I know.
Like I said, move out of the state.
Just have it shipped to the nearest McDonald's in the next state over and pick it up there.
Some of that stuff, some of those aftermarket parts, you literally cannot ship them to California.
Yep, it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, Caleb
What's up,
was
Ken?
saying something about worrying about shipping them to me.
Yeah, you
Well,
can't get a freaking notchback
I'll
or
tell you what. This is what a Stang Domination did. They're down in San Diego, so what they would do is they found a friend who lived in Arizona, so they sent it to Arizona, and then they go get it.
I may have to get a hold of Rich.
Rich is definitely nowhere near California.
Yeah, I think he's Arizona or Nevada.
Rich GT350?
GT350.
No,
He's in Pennsylvania.
He's in Pennsylvania.
If you do get a Holly, just
Somebody
remember
I know on here is right close to Nevada.
if you do get a Holly, you know, if the Terminator X,
Destroyer would be the closest, I would guess.
just
Yeah, he's in
understand you'll have to get it tuned.
Yeah.
They say it's plug and play. It's bullshit.
Well, what's in it right now is tuned a little bit. I have that chip in my processor.
Yeah.
Fortech won at Bama. Fortech won the giveaway.
What do you guys
And
think
wait.
all that's worth? I'm thinking a little over 10 grand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know everything that's the heads alone those are over $2,000 right now. I mean, before the inflation bullshit went up, they were
What's up, Brian?
$1,700, but now they're like $2,200, I think.
Funky, don't they have one of those standalone systems where basically you hook it up, you basically run the car and it automatically learns itself or tunes itself?
That's Holly.
From what I understand, Holly's Sniper self-tunes a lot better than the Terminator X. Terminator X needs to be tuned.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So, I mean, they say and a lot of people say that the Sniper seems to self-tune
Learn itself.
but you can still tune that one.
I think that's the one that Four Blue's putting in Barbecue Mike's car, right?
That's a self-learning one, right?
Yeah.
I thought he was putting a standard
Yeah, I thought he was just putting a regular
ECU.
I don't know. I just remember Four Blue talking about how while Barbecue Mike drives it, it will learn itself. I remember him saying that.
I don't know.
And Fortech, were you talking about Underfed being in Vegas?
No, I thought it was Rich GT350.
No, yeah, he's all the way up in Pennsylvania.
No, Underfed Coyotes in Vegas.
Yeah, Underfed's in Vegas.
Man,
I might
did
be
you
thinking
guys
of
see
somebody else.
Did you guys see the pit that Mustang jumped?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, man! It's a huge pit.
I had trouble with the car bucking and stalling out, so it's like, get rid of this junk. Oh, gotcha, Rail Trap. Justin Fourbanger, what's up, bud?
Hey, Justin.
Brian, Wasted Talent, what's up? Wasted Talent Fabrications is in the house.
Wasted Talent.
WTF?
What's going on, Brian?
Jesus.
What's up,
Bryce?
Bryce?
What's up, Bryce? He might have moved to New Jersey. I don't know. That I don't know. It's possible.
I mean, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Nobody knows. Rich hasn't been in a chat in a long time either.
He would show up here and there. He'll pop in here and there.
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Go for it, brother.
All right.
1 second.
Yep. Okay.
I've got my drink right here.
Came straight from the Russian cosmonaut.
Oh, look, there's boxing. Boxing's on. Sweet.
Russian vodka's very good, yes.
Some more men on men brutality.
There's a black dude with a blonde beard and pink shorts. Seriously.
The Dennis Rodman of boxing.
I mean, it feels like a video game.
It's that old boxing game, Knockout, I think it was called.
There's
There's
a boxing game that I'm very good at called Fight Night.
Is that on Xbox or on PlayStation?
Yep, and I think it's on a few of them, but
I have an Xbox, but I haven't turned it on in forever. I actually need to because I want to
got a
play
3
racing
and a 4,
games.
and I haven't turned them on in forever.
Nice, Rattle Trap.
Sweet.
Well, we're gonna peek in on the conversation here. Hold on.
On this phone.
I've already got one phone on it. Okay.
That's very exciting.
I was just gonna say they need to do something interesting.
Oh well, I don't know if I want to be saying that right now.
No. Don't race the cross sport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't cross the streams.
Control.
Just don't ate what? 2 7-Eleven taquitos?
He says he's pretty sure he's a ticking time bomb.
Don't trust your parts tomorrow.
Yeah, don't trust a fart.
Yeah. It's fixing to be Wet Fart Wednesday on Sunday.
Funky, he said removing the axles are a pain. Can you speak to that?
Rear axle?
Yeah.
Well, it's not fun.
Are you talking about the whole thing or just the axle shafts?
The axle shafts.
No, that's not bad.
Like the Slim Jim goes down awesome, but boy. Yeah, I was like 2 7-Eleven. I was like, what the hell does that mean?
It's code.
They're 2 7-Eleven taquitos.
Oh, okay. So he should have put the word 2 instead of the number 2. That's what he should have did.
The number works fine. It applies.
I guess.
A comma would have been accurate right there. 2, 7-11.
Oh, okay. Very good. We're gonna get the funky technical on here.
Drip
What's that?
marks in his recliner.
Did you hear me correct anybody?
No, because somebody else already did it for you.
Do what?
Well, normally, Funky's the one that corrects people on their proper etiquette in English, and you beat them to the punch. Hey,
Well, somebody's got to do it. We all can't be these freaking Illinois savage liberals.
oh,
Sorry.
God, here we go.
Same.
Hey,
I don't want to
Nick,
hear.
did you hear that? He's calling us liberals, bro. This guy Whipple, he lives right by me. He's got
I'm
another
not a
500.
Whipple.
I hate
Nor am
Illinois
I.
Nazis.
I wouldn't even be a Whipple if I had a coyote to put one on.
Nick's like, what the fuck did I just walk into? Once again.
Hello, Whipple.
That's a recurring theme.
So Whipple is actually the reason why Car Mob spent $500 today.
No, really?
Yeah, and it all started last night.
What's that?
Because he, like I said, Whipple is a guy that lives by me. He's one town next to me. He's got a GT500. I met him on the road, and he found me on Facebook, and we've been chatting back and forth. And he came in last night and told us about the pulley kit that basically adds 2 pounds of boost to the 500 that Mob ordered today.
Be right back.
Ah, okay.
Gotcha, Mark.
All right, Mark.
No, he didn't call Liver Noise. He just ordered the part from Lethal Performance for Alstrap. Trust me, he's not calling Liver Noise.
Yeah.
I support. Yeah, not support, promote. If you want to support some bad decisions, I'll be more than happy to send the bill your way, Nick. Yeah, should I start a GoFundMe for my Go Fast parts?
Yeah, I need one of those too.
Or I'll get a sign and go. One time I saw a post somewhere. A guy was standing on the side of the road that said, "I'm not poor, just need money for car parts."
Caleb did that for one of his Foxcast videos.
Oh, did he really?
Years back, yeah.
Nah, that's lame.
That's lame. Victor, I actually missed a lot of today's day for the auction. Up until today, yes, I'd pretty much seen almost every minute. Today, I'm going to go rewatch either tonight or tomorrow.
Rewatching an auction.
Dude, there's some sweet dude. There were some incredible cars there.
I get it, but if I miss one pass going across there, I'm not going to go back and watch.
It's not like I'm going back to see one car. I missed pretty much the whole show today.
Yeah.
You know what I saw yesterday?
What?
There was a freaking a 69 Boss 429 on a car hauler on the side of the highway, along with the first gen Camaro and a couple other classics. But I was like, ooh, hello there. I want that guy's job.
Wait, why am I Dr. X? Where did I get the name Dr. X from, Chad?
That's a new one right there.
Yeah, that's a new one. And Bryce, Ford Tech Life, the guy right below me, he won the sweepstakes. Paid $20 for one keychain and won over $10,000 in parts.
Well, Doctor, you see? He's. I don't know. You see? Well, did you see all those Daytonas going across there?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw one of them sold for $775,000.
Yeah.
Are we talking Ferrari Daytona?
No, Dodge Hemi Daytonas with the wings, with the high wings.
Oh, okay.
Super Bs and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Yep.
There's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I mean, they're tacky, but cool tacky.
Functional tacky.
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, Victor Xavier's Dr. X. Okay, I got it. Okay.
So why did Vic get Dr. X?
Well, because he's always calling Victor the professor. So,
oh, okay.
I'm still worried.
What does professor got to do with a doctor?
Oh boy, let's see. There
Not
you
the
go. It's getting
same, man.
technical on us.
$1 million for a GTO. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
70 convertible GTO, a Ram Air 4-speed.
Oh my god.
That's
Yep.
the money.
Yeah, that one I saw, Victor. The orange one or orangish one.
There's
And
no
I was-
reason for a car that old to sell that much.
I was laughing hard when I seen those Fox bodies go across there, all the verts, and then that GT that sold for 22 grand, and the verts couldn't even make 20 grand. And
Yep.
here comes an LX hatchback, baby, making 34 G's. I was like, yeah.
What?
Oh,
What?
34.
See,
Good
this
Lord.
is the reason why I can't afford a Fox body.
I was like, well, it had a 347 with a V1 on it too. So.
Still,
Ah,
it's not worth that much money.
But no, it just goes to show you what's got the value: the LX hatches and the LX coupes. Nobody
Yeah.
wants the dumb-looking GTs.
Oh, those GTs are dumb.
yeah, I'd like to get a coupe eventually.
That rear bumper and them dumb cheese graters. I don't know why Ford ever did that, man.
Stupid cheese.
Cheese graters are horrible.
It's
I
like,
tried talking Mark into smashing his cheese graters with a hammer, but he's like, okay.
that's when I was younger, man, and I seen them freaking GTs, and everybody's like, "Oh man, they're awesome." I'm like, why can't you see the tailpipes? Where the tailpipes go? Why are they hiding them? That I didn't understand, and I'm like, what's with them fucking taillights? Them things look stupid.
The GTs just look heavy.
They are. Have you ever picked up the light bar that hangs the fog lights?
Yeah.
Nope.
That thing's heavy, man.
Yeah, it is.
I've only owned an LX hatch. That's the only Fox I've ever had.
I had an LX. Well, mine was an LX, but it's got that GT bumper on the front of it. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy this. I bought that bracket, and then I got the box, and I'm like, Jesus, what the hell's in here? And I open it up, and I'm like, damn, this thing's heavy.
The hell? Victor said he's got a PhD in cars.
There we go.
Can you get a PhD in cars?
Victor. That's what makes him the professor, I guess.
Well, a PhD means you're a doctor.
Yeah, he's got his doctorate.
So it's a doctorate.
Dr. X. It makes sense.
A professor is just an overeducated teacher.
So Ford Banger says he likes the cheese graters, but only if it's on a car that they came with, like the GTs.
No.
Nope.
No.
You're wrong.
Why?
My 91 Notch had cheese graters, and I loved them.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, you would. You're just freaking liberal, Tommy. You and your damn liberals over there.
Hey, I'm counting on people that like them to give me money for mine.
I still say that it would be much, much better if you just took him outside and smashed him with a sledgehammer. You'll get a lot more.
Turbines. They don't deserve those. See, cheese graters and turbines. They don't deserve to be recycled. They deserve to be eviscerated from the planet.
Oh my
God! Take him outside, beat him with a hammer. Everybody will be a lot happier.
And whoever the inventor was of the one-piece headlights needs to leave this earth.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. That's just
One
wrong.
piece belongs on an SN95, and that's it. And New Edge.
Apples and oranges, buddy. Apples and oranges.
90T Cobra taillights are my favorite.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like those two. SVO's the same.
Wait, who's hiding? Change my name so people know who I am. I can't change your name. You got to change your name.
Yeah.
If you come on the panel, I can change your name, but on that side of it, I can't.
Who's this Whipple?
I don't know, but he should be VMP.
Salty's freaking playing with his 4 inches in the bushes. Anyone likes that driveway bar came off one time, driving about came through the floor. Oh, drive shafts at first. Damn. Geez, this chat. Oh, there's Pinks. What's up, Pinks? I think Pinks is doing double duty right now. He's making the.
Pinks is discreetly hanging out with us.
He didn't buy it from Whipple Rattle Trap. Whipple convinced him to buy it, a pulley kit for the 500. All-time favorite SVO tails.
Yep, I like him.
On cars, 7874, four-eyed, four-cylinders for less than $6,000. Beautiful car. Cars.com is a 78 R79, 78 four-eyed, four-cylinder for less than $6,000. Okay.
That is still ridiculously overpriced.
Yes, TVA 2.65 for the van. Yeah, no. It's a pulley kit for the 500, just to basically add 2 pounds of boost. Mustang two tail lights are better. Yeah, I figured things. I figured, but
no, you want to know what the worst taillights are?
There you go.
I know where you're going.
You'd have to go back to like what the 1973.
Proline. So I don't know if you heard about the giveaway. It was a horsepower sweepstakes giveaway done by Caleb of Foxcast, and Ford Tech Life bought one $20 keychain, which got him one entry and won him over $10,000 in parts, including an $8,000 Vortex Supercharger
and AFR heads
that
he's now going to smuggle into California.
No, Rattle
It's
Trap.
only 8,000.
Nick, he lives by me. He owns a GT500, and I met him on the road. So,
son, don't you know that performance parts south of the California line, or it's bootlegging?
Yeah.
Who's in there?
The 79 stock taillights suck.
Gotta
I had the same ones on my 80. I didn't hate them.
Yeah.
Gotta make that moonshine run.
Smash those in the streets.
What are we smashing those in the streets?
Pates, you already won some strut tower covers. You're a winner.
I promise you, if my parts car had those Euro lights, I would do a video of destroying them.
Oh, God.
Because if someone's dumb enough to buy them, then no. You got to stop that.
It's one of those things you can save. It's safe to say that you see them on any car. Those are dumb. I always thought they were too, because I see a lot of them around here with they're on like Denali's and stuff.
Right.
They're just so hideous, man. What are the Europeans thinking?
They're thinking European.
Bunch of weirdos, man.
I don't know, but they look so gross on a Fox body.
Well, when really you're a pooping. I know. It was dumb. That's what I do.
He's got a VMP Odin, if anybody's interested.
If I had a coyote to put it on, I would be.
Just don't offer him $5,000.
5,100. Final offer.
The B Mustangs. They are offering Euro tail lights from factory on the B Mustangs. What is the B Mustangs?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Oh, the new Mustangs.
Oh, okay.
They are offering Euro tail lights from the factory on the new Mustangs.
Okay, well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Funky cheese graters on LX really looks like crap. Yeah, he already knows. Yeah, he knows that. He said that.
Yeah, we don't.
I disagree.
They look
like
crap on LXs and GTs.
Look like garbage on anything.
Bought my 79 with the 8793 tails. They cut out the tail panel, so I'm kind of screwed unless I weld in a new panel, which I might. Ooh.
Remember that one car in the early 90s from like Nissan that had kind of like those like that?
Wasn't it an Altima or something like that that came like that?
But they were like diagonal strips or whatever. I was like, yeah, whatever. Those are ugly.
I don't know. The only taillights from Nissan that I'm interested in from the 90s are, basically four circles.
I hate your taillights on Foxes, the F550 Ferrari taillights. Oh, God, yeah. I don't like those S550 Ferrari taillights. Hell no.
No.
Yeah, the one protruded asshole tail lights. I hate those things.
Well, mad motorhead, they are and they're not. You know what I mean? It's almost like, as Ken says, man, you can do it and you can run it and you can run power with it, but it's insurance is really what it is. It's expensive insurance, but it's insurance. And yeah, Nick, the guy that had the 500 before that car, he had a Whipple, the GT350. That's why his name was Whipple before. I like the cheese. Oh, see, Pink's garage. He's with me. He likes the cheese graters. There you go.
Oh, please.
All right, finally somebody in my corner. Let's fight, Pinks. We go. We got a battle, but we'll get them.
Yeah, Rattle Trap. Paint and bodywork's expensive.
The first
Better
thing
off to learn to do it yourself.
The cheese graters look good on the GTs. Just don't put them on anything else.
Yeah.
They don't even look good
No,
on GT.
they don't look good on anything.
Yeah, I don't mind them on the GT, but don't put them on. Don't put them on a LX. Don't put them on a notchback.
My notchback had them, but they came with them, so it's not like I put them on there.
Oh my God, they were on a notchback.
That doesn't use anything.
At least it was a black notchback, and the cheese graters were black,
Can't
so
make
they
it
blend a little bit better.
Cheese graters. Can't make it.
No, Nick. No, pretty much no one's local. You got the top right corner, that bully, Funky. He's from Michigan. The guy below him, Mustang LX, he's from Canada. Zach is in Florida.
What the hell are you trying to say? Canadian?
Canadian, eh? Gary, Mr. Mach 1 is in Michigan. Ford Tech Life is out in California. Go
Yes,
Fast
sir.
Nation is down in the bigger and better Texas.
The great state of Texas. Get it right.
Yeah.
And you
And
always
I
have
just
to
missed
say
a whole
the
bunch of
best for
comments.
last. So
But all the liberals are moving there because they're escaping the damage they've done in other states.
well, that's
No.
fine. We will fight them when they get here.
Yeah,
Gary, that's loco, not local.
that's the problem. They infiltrate you and they eat you from.
See, I told you. Not only you say that Funky wants to correct everybody, but so do you.
Oh my God.
Did you just get busted?
Yes,
I did,
because
apparently.
I did it on purpose because I knew
Yeah,
you would
I got
correct.
busted. All right, I won't do it again.
Hey, Rattle Trap, are you sticking with Bimini Blue? Because that's a nice car, man.
Pinks is in Alabama. Yeah, we got people from all over here, Nick. All over the country.
I'm from everywhere.
Austin seems to lose to Californians. Now, this chat's jumping for 13 people. Texas here, steers and queers. Yep. And I don't see no friggin' antlers.
So did you guys watch the video of him calling me?
I did. Yep.
Because I totally didn't believe it. I was like, who the hell is this? I think I told him, get out of here.
Yeah. I thought you were going to hang up on him.
Who the fuck is using quiz? Hang on.
Well, at first I thought he was going to be asking me some questions about when I had my Vortec on my car. I didn't have no idea. Because I had a Vortec once, but I sold it. Actually, it was a, what the hell's the old, it was before Vortec. Vortec bought them out. What was that? I forget.
Oh, Paxton?
Paxton, that's what it was.
Yeah. Vortec basically bought Paxton, I think. And they still sell the Paxton line. As far as I know. Because I know there's Paxton blowers that are going on S550s.
Hey, Rattle Trap, I'm sure either would look good, but I mean, you have a Bimini notch. So if I were you, if it was my car, I'd keep it Bimini Blue. But that's just me, man.
He said, look up GT40 Calvary Blue. It's killer. Electric blue is the best product. See, the electric blue that came on the S550s, I had a chance to get one of those when I bought my Roush. And at first I liked the color, but then I'm like, I'm not that kind of a blue guy. I don't know why. Not at least not on that car. Yeah, they are now, Pinks. Yeah, they merged. Or I think Vortec just bought Paxton.
Justin's 03 is Sonic Blue convertible, and those are pretty rare, I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
It says, have it shipped to me. I'll get it to you sooner or later. It's a Toyota color, but dude painted his GT40 that color, and it's my jam.
Well, hey, man, it's your car. Do it however you want.
All right, Pinks. Check in later, bud, if you get the time.
Take care, Pinks.
See you later, Pinks.
Later, Pinks.
Think about
I got to go get my dinner.
Think about a Fox body that's painted in khaki. It has khaki interior.
Just what color is khaki?
Oh, khaki.
Like Crocodile
Khaki
Hunter
style,
shorts.
khaki.
It's exactly that.
Oh, okay. Like a tan?
Khaki.
Khaki.
Kind of like that Fairmont
I
that
got a
Gary
gallon.
showed us this summer with the Barra. It was kind of that color.
Yeah.
Is a gallon enough to paint a whole car?
You can do it with a gallon. I mean, I can paint a car with a gallon. It took me 3 gallons to paint Black Cherry Bomb, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Floor banger says mine state police blue.
Wasted a lot. But understand when you have a gallon of paint, if you need reducer and activator, well, it's going to make that gallon of paint more than a gallon. So you're going to have more than enough material. Like Michigan State Police blue.
Yeah, because he's in Michigan.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's up by Gary, I believe. Not too. He goes to big boys.
Oh,
Good night, buddy.
good night, buddy.
I like Washberry.
Sorry,
I like
my son just
elderberry.
popped out of his room.
Kaleidoscope on Netflix. It's really good so far. What? Kaleidoscope? Get into some funky TV series there you're watching, Pinks.
Somebody say funky.
Yeah. I just called them funky TV series.
I have no idea what's going on with this boxing, but I'm tired of sitting here watching nothing.
Yeah. They're just sitting there kind of dancing around and doing a jab here, jab there.
Oh, they had this whole commercial break going, and now they put you back to the arena, and the lights are off, and people are sitting there. It's like,
Pam was like, good night, buddy. My paint cost more than my car did.
yeah, that's there's paint out there that's expensive. You start buying that like House of Color shit or candies.
Yeah.
Candy. Oof.
There you go, four banger.
I'll bet you MJI's paint wasn't cheap.
No. Candy Brandy Wine Red. Oh my God.
And they probably, I'm pretty sure they got that from House of Color.
I think you did.
Because I think they're the ones who own that trademark on that or whatever.
Really? On the Candy Brandy Wine Red?
I think.
That 4-word phrase for that color has been around since I was a kid.
It has?
Yeah. Because I remember hearing that when I was a kid. Oh, yeah. Candy Brandy Wine Red.
I don't know. I want proof. Give me proof. Prove it to
How am
me.
I going to prove that? Okay.
Generation
Google.
X, pal. You have to prove it to me.
Gary, look it up on Google. How long has Candy Brandy Wine Red been around?
Generation X.
Yeah, Generation X,
What?
buddy. Get it right.
Say what?
How long has Candy Brandy Wine Red, the color, been around? See if Google gives you an answer. I'm doing absolutely no prep. I had a dude butt crack for... Wait, what? Hold on. I had a dude rattle can in my car, and that shit was in my butt crack for days. It gets everywhere. It definitely won't come out perfect, but I'm going to just get it over with.
How long has Candy Apple?
No.
Oh.
Candy Brandy Wine Red.
Candy Brandy Wine Red.
Yes.
Candy Brandy Wine.
Just a four's onto something.
Pepsi Blue is badass. Seen it done. Dude has the can scanned. Candy paint. Yeah, they have, Victor, but they've got variations. Like there's candy apple red, there's candy brandy red without the wine. I mean, there's a few variations.
Yeah, you're saying a specific color.
Yes.
But no, what he's saying, the 50s, there was no such thing. I don't think there was base coat, clear coat back then.
No, probably not.
It's a whole different process now.
No. They didn't have that back then. No.
Rattle Trap, you sound like you've done that already.
Hey, so on the StreamYard, there's a button down there that says present. What is that?
If you click it, then you'll get presents from everybody.
Present.
Yes.
I don't know.
Wait, I missed the question. What did Fortech ask?
That slides video. Oh, that's when you want like a share your screen or whatever.
Okay.
It's the present button.
I haven't been on this on my computer, but my phone was like almost dead, so I had to get in here and jump on this thing.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Take care, Chad. Have a good one, brother.
Take care, Chad. Peace.
Amazon has it for $143 an ounce.
Later, Mad Motor.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. That'll put a dent in the wallet.
But if you're getting candy brandy wine, you just don't get red. You just don't get this color in a can. You get silver. You get an effects layer. Well, depends on what you want your base to be on the car. You can put a silver base, or you can put like a darker base, like a gray base.
Yep.
Make it darker or whatever, and then you put an effects layer over it. It's
white, silver, gold, black.
He's right there. Well, see, look at the professor. He knows exactly. Candy paint is actually 3 coats: base color, candy, then clear. That's why he's the professor, the doctor.
Yeah,
it doesn't say when it came out.
Okay, I figured it wouldn't.
Yeah, it's got like a base coat, and then a lot of like House of Color. I think they call it the effects coat is next.
Oh, sorry, he means $143 an ounce.
Yeah.
Jesus. What'd you do? Refresh the page and it went up? Bama says, "Here's your present." Did we lose? Oh, I thought we lost somebody. Okay, we're good.
We lost him.
Ford's Ruby Red is like that also. It is and it isn't. Because MGI's car is much deeper than a Ruby Red. That's for sure. His is, dude, I'm telling you that when I look at MJI's car, it just makes me think of a satin bedsheet.
See, MJI's car is almost a chrome color.
It makes you think of a satin bed sheet.
It does.
It's
So
almost
what are you
like
saying?
a chrome.
It's a bed.
Every time you see MJ's car, you want to go over and rub yourself on it?
No. Every time I see MJI's car, I want to turn it into a blanket and wrap it around me.
And then rub yourself.
Okay. Sure, why not?
But yeah, see, back in the day and stuff like that, when they had lacquers and stuff like that, they didn't have the colors back then like they got now.
Yeah, you just spray it and you're done.
Oh, I got you, stupid fast. I got you. Okay. Wait, I missed a comment here. I missed a few of them. I've been using Chromax XP. It's extremely expensive, but extremely user-friendly. Cheap paints are harder for a hobby painter. Makes sense.
So they got these water-based paints now and stuff like that, dude, are just freaking phenomenal.
Into the shadows.
To the bedroom.
Not even paying attention. Is that your TV in the background? Oh, that's your... Wait. Who said they had the TV in the background before?
Well, before that was me, and I was listening to music, but it's no longer on.
Because you were muted. Yeah, I saw you were muted.
Yep, I was muted until just now. Sorry, I had pee.
You had
wouldn't want to listen to me pee.
Oh. All right. Looks like we're taking a ride here.
Where are we going?
No, it's not for pancakes, Funky.
Tacos?
Yep. Well, one taco and some burgers.
Just one taco? Who the hell only eats one taco?
Because I'm eating one taco is kind of like my appetizer for the meal, and then I get a couple of cheeseburgers and a fry from Burger King.
Oh,
The
here we
taco-
go with the freaking Burger King tacos again.
Yes, there you go. bud.
What you need to do is you need to go to Taco Bell and get their what is it, bacon ranch grilled burrito.
No.
Yes, it's so good.
Oh my God.
So
I want to make sure I drink it with some poverty pop.
yeah, yeah.
No, I ain't looking for milk, Bama. Back in the day, pearl paint used actual ground pearls in the paint, but no longer.
Those poor pearls.
How about that?
And now Ken replies to me in a text 3 hours later. I swear that guy.
Yeah, I texted Ken and told him what's up.
Yeah, I
He-
sent him
he
a
was like,
text.
Who is this?
Oh, he didn't even know who it was?
Not at first.
I got some urethane single stage for sale, black or white, cheap.
Peach.
That's so many tortillas. You better get an insulin. Wait, so many tortillas? What do you mean? You talking about what Funky was talking about buying? Mine's just one taco shell and freaking a couple burgers.
Couple burgers, flame broiled burgers.
What's wrong with a flame broiled burger? Don't you cook a burger on a grill?
Yeah, but it's a fake flame broil.
Oh my God! It still tastes flame broiled. That's really all that matters.
Oh yeah, what's the chemical they're putting in there to make it taste like it?
Oh, Jesus. Whatever it is, it agrees with my stomach, and that's all that matters. So, boy, you can have one burger. Oh, I can only get one burger, huh?
All right, I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna jet out of here.
Did you even work today?
Yes, I did. I got up.
Oh God! All right.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Funky.
Yeah, I
Have a good
mean,
one.
I'd stay longer.
Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. I was already waiting for it. He'd like to do a special little thing where he.
I'm getting ready to pop off here myself.
He'll be back.
I'm tired. I got to work in the morning. You guys have a great night.
All right,
All
Gary.
right,
have a
Gary.
good
Thanks
one.
for coming
Good
in,
night,
bud.
Gary.
Yeah, later.
Can't hate. McD's trash. Whoppers. Yes. Well, yeah. Five Guys, of course, is better. Five Guys is a 20. No, he kicked himself out intentionally. Rattle trap. Five Guys is like a 20-minute drive from me. Burger King's like 3.
Where's Salty at? He was in here earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's in the bushes still listening. Salty, get your ass up here. Go fast. Have the question he wants to ask you. So,
Do I?
yeah.
And what question is that?
Why is he so gay?
Yeah, that's not nice.
I don't know. I had to come up with something. It was a spur of the moment.
Swing and a miss, bro. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, four blue gauge kicked him out.
He used the wrench to do it.
Yeah, it's more like a 15-minute drive for me, but it is good. I love me some Five Guys.
Yeah.
Salty's going over that live stream to see what the details of the bet were.
You're probably right.
All I know is that Sublime just said he loves him some Five Guys.
Oh my God! I swear, you guys are fucking children.
Ah.
All right, you're gonna lose me for 1 second.
Oh no.
Victor, no.
Wait. What?
He asked, "Is McDonald's really meat?"
Supposedly they did change recently, or within the last year or whatever, to all beef. So I don't know. It could be a bullshit advertising scheme, or it could be true. There's no telling. All I know is that for McDonald's, it's chicken nuggets and French fries. That's it.
Or Tech, you better not be clipping that shit and posting it. You're kicking your butt.
What's that?
About what did you say you did? Hold on. Oh, rat traps. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, did we lose the girls?
You're a robot talking there for a second.
It is completely possible. They
For
are
now?
going through the middle of nowhere for a moment.
Robot out there.
It's happened to me before.
Okay.
Me, yeah,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
you hear me? You're right. Hear me? Yeah,
Charlie, big man, coming through.
Hey, Sublime.
Yeah.
What?
Eat a dick.
Eat a dick, he says. Might as well. I'm eating Five Guys anyways.
While you're out there, huh?
Yeah, Burger King says, "Have it your way."
Yeah, he does want to go somewhere where you can have it his way. Yeah.
Oh, God, here we go.
And he's gonna get a taco, but it's full of the brown.
I didn't hear you, and I'm glad.
I am Galactus.
The other there is Carl. Oh, Carl's Jr. I cannot touch. No, not doing that.
What's wrong with Carl's Jr.?
Dude, no way. Nope.
Dude,
Can't
they
do
got
it.
that breakfast burger. It's pretty good.
Wouldn't be proven.
Juniors.
Dude, what is with everybody driving with their fucking bright lights on in the state of Illinois? I swear to God, man, I'm gonna get me a Johnny light, and the next fucker that does it, I'm gonna shine it right in his fucking eyes.
Yeah, you
Spotlight.
fucking
Tell us how you really feel, Sublime.
Fucking jag-offs. Man. Fucking so stupid. They don't even know they have them on either. Fuck that.
What's jag-offs?
You need to go back
Uh-oh.
to school to learn how to use their headlights.
You believe this shit?
Hold on. Now Charlie's coming in like a robot. Unless that was me in a bad area.
That's you in a bad area.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Russian standard.
Is it
Pick a
chilled?
standard.
It's got Cyrillic writing on it. That means it's genuine.
Nice.
And this is their freaking biggest. Look at this. It's as big as my freaking arm, man.
Damn.
1.7.
Wait till you see Michigan fuckers. Oh, I've been up there, Justa. I know. But they're not as bad as Illinois, bro. One out of every 5 cars you come across at night has the bright lights coming at you.
What
It's
a
ridiculous.
Jag-offs.
Yeah, exactly.
Teach them.
Like that Michael Keaton movie. A bunch of fucking assholes.
They need to learn how to use the headlights. Send them back to school.
This night of inebriation is brought to you by Russia.
Road rage. Oh, my God. Yeah, whatever, Funky.
More like road rash.
It may be somebody's mother. Calm down. I don't care, Bama. Fuck her. Tell her to fucking learn how to drive.
I think I poured a little heavy on this
If
one.
it was my mother, I'd yell at her. You kidding me? I don't give a fuck who else's mother it is.
Not a
I want to yell at your
handicap
mom sometimes
plate.
too, Sublime.
Say what?
I want to yell at your mom too.
Well, you're gonna have to yell pretty hard. She's dead.
Well,
He's got nothing for that one. He's like, shit. All right, hold on a second. I'm about to order some taco.
sorry. Hey, this guy loves sausage. Give him the sausage.
The volume's turned down. They can't hear you.
Yeah, it's funnier when it's not.
Look at Funky.
Hey,
Somebody
Sublime,
tells
bring us back some.
when we turn the volume up on the panel so we can heckle the people in the drive-through.
Oh, I get it. He sits in his Chevy, turns the key, and then he turns into an asshole.
What?
If he's driving his work truck, that's why he's road raging. The minute you get behind the wheel of a Chevy, something happens in your brain.
You know, I can actually vouch for that because there's a fairly short moment in time where I actually had to drive a Chevy Sonic for a while, and I absolutely hated my life. Therefore, I was mad at everybody else for having a nicer vehicle than me. I don't care what it was. It could have been freaking. It could have
Don't you
been
normally work
your
days?
rusted rickshaw, and I would have been like,
Never seen you on nights.
"What?
Nothing. I was talking to the drive-through lady.
Well, mute your mic. We don't want to hear what your conversations are with the drive-through lady, unless you're getting kicked out. Then we want to do. Then we do want to hear that.
Yeah, leave it on. We never know when Sublime's going to lose it on a restaurant employee.
Yeah.
But no, I was saying that when I got behind the wheel of that freaking Chevy Sonic, I hated everybody for having a nicer vehicle, including your half-rusted rickshaw. I was jealous of people who had a half-rusted rickshaw.
You'd be looking at a Ford Escort like, damn.
Lucky bastard.
Nice whip.
No, dude, I hated my life. Every time I got in that thing, I fucking banged my head. And the seat was all the way back, all the way down. The steering wheel was all the way up and all the way in. And I was still too big for that car. And the B pillar was like here, right next to me. So I couldn't see out the damn thing because the B pillar was there. I absolutely hated it.
What a rattle trap said.
Damn, rattle trap.
Maybe it was one of the 5 guys I took advantage of. His mother's tracking me down with the bright lights. Oh, that's funny.
Hammer.
Street Fox, that wasn't too far from me. That was down in Joliet, I believe.
Oh yeah, the Joylet. Rhymes with
Joylet.
Joliet Jake.
You ever go to the Joylet when you're half hammered and you just have an explosion?
All right.
Russian standards. Very good.
So wait, why were you going to be going live tonight, Charlie?
Well, you're live, so figured I didn't have to.
No, but earlier you said you were going to go live for a reason.
Just planning on it because the girls were going to be back here, and I don't know what's happening. I don't know if they're going to be back or not. Well, they are going to be back, but I don't know if they're going to feel like going on a live stream or if she's just going to take her straight home. I don't know what's going on.
Gotcha.
So,
Funky, I believe you now. Sublime is a bully. Get the fuck out of here, Bama.
He is a bully.
No, I'm not.
Oh yeah, first thing out of your mouth. Yeah, good to see you. You're much bigger than the last.
Oh my God, here we go. That's not bullying. That's not bullying.
Bullying.
No, that's not bullying.
Oh yeah, let me
Sublime.
fat shame you as soon as I see you. Yeah, great.
If you want, I'll give you a comment that could be related to that. That is bullying, but that wasn't bullying.
How about you just be nice and say, "Hey, bro, good to see you, man." You know,
Sublime's about to tell us to have a smile and a Coke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Schwanz. That's German. Look it up.
Like Richard Pryor told Bill Cosby, have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
Hey, like a random German said, bitte old man's Schwanz mit dein Mut. Google it.
I wouldn't even know how to pronounce it. Yeah, spell it. You want to spell it for me?
Bitte olden mein Schwanz mit dein Mut. There, figure it out.
All I hear is 5 guys' mom chasing me.
I mean, it has something to do with 5 guys. In your mouth.
Oh, God.
Yup, voyo mats.
My hammer.
No, it's not Cold by Zach anymore.
Victor.
Hey, Mark, did you catch that one?
Which one? Sorry, I was the 10 millimetering.
I told Sublime, "Yup, dvoyo mat."
Good friends tell other good friends put that cheeseburger down. Thank you.
No, good friends tell them to put the cheese graters down.
Wow, they actually get it right for one.
Friends don't let friends recycle freaking cheese graters into the marketplace.
What's up, Josh? What's going on, Joshua?
Hey, Josh, how's it going, man?
Hammer. Who that is? Josh
Oden.
What's up, man? How you doing?
He's hanging out with Boosted, Mr. Freaking fastest man in the chat after Sunday.
Boosted. That's what's up. Hey, what's going on, y'all? You'll have
Yep.
to forgive me.
See, Josh thinks he's going to sneak in here with Boosted next to him, and Boosted thinks he's not going to be able to say anything. It ain't happening, Boosted. You hear
I'm
me?
deep into Russia right
Hey,
now.
did-
You have to forgive me.
Sublime. Did that all go down this morning?
What go down this morning? Oh, no,
With
he's
Boosted.
leaving tomorrow morning. Oh, wait, today's Saturday. He's leaving early tomorrow morning to go get it.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Get what?
Boosted. There he is. I quit.
There he is. What do you
Yeah.
quit for? You can't quit.
He's always quitting.
Boosted.
I got a Focus that I use for my commuter car. I put some eBay headlights in that. We'll give you a free X-ray. So they're freaking bright, I bet. The headlights that I'm on my work truck, every now and then I get people flash me thinking they're bright lights, and then I show them what really bright lights are, and then they're like, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that."
Oh, and everybody else is the asshole.
Hey, these are my standard lights, and they're not my brights. All right, so don't even go there.
Hey, I'll give you some freaking Volkswagen halogens, man. Actually, I think they're LEDs. I don't know. It's a 20, whatever comes on those.
He says, "We going fast, Mike. You're going to be going so fast, Booch, and you're going to be freaking passing by God. You better say hello to him. You're traveling faster than the speed of sound, for crying out loud."
Freaking
Man,
the
yeah.
sound barrier.
The
My
8 mile
freaking-
times that's going to be running, you don't even have time to think during a pass.
I'll tell you
No.
what, man. That Volkswagen we got goes faster than the speed of smell.
You and that damn Farpignugan, I swear.
I'm happy for you, Boosted.
Farfignugan, yeah.
Farpignugan. It's the Brofignugan.
Barrier, the
Das
sound
Auto.
barrier.
All right. Get out of my way, guy.
I don't
That's
got
you.
my emojis on my computer here, so I can't do no emojis.
Emoji.
I'm usually the emoji king.
Yes, you are.
Emoji.
I had to replace the headlight harness because they melted the ends. Jesus Christ.
How'd you manage that?
'Cause there's some hot motherfucking lights.
That means something wasn't right.
China.
Is that the problem there from
Me on
China?
oncoming traffic and no bright lights.
I think I'm on my 5th glass of vodka.
Shit, half of LMR's stuff comes from China, too.
Only half?
That's another thing you got from that giveaway. Ford Tech was a $350 LMR card, right?
Damn, on top of it, that's awesome.
There you go.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, LMR is like a 30-minute drive from my house, man. If you want me to pick up that stuff for you.
I'm pretty sure it's coming from Caleb. I think I remember seeing a video of the box and shit in his shop.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's going to be shipping it all to you. He'll have the gift card in there, I'm sure.
Where is Foxcast?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Jackson.
Okay, yeah, where Ford Takeover is, right.
Yep. And we're
Well, he's not in Jackson, but he's close. Not too far. Chinese high vision bulbs. Yeah, exactly.
They so bright they make your car fire.
Did anybody notice that Frank Three Sings is in here? What's up,
Yeah,
Frank?
I said hi to Frank.
I said hi to Frank.
I said hi too.
Yeah, you were the first one. I'll give you credit for that. Now shut up. Gonna bully you some more.
Don't make me, instead of saying "What's up, bro?" the next time I see you, just shove a fist through your mouth. And then I'll be like, "What's up, man? Good to see you." You'd be like, "What the hell? Why'd you punch me?" "Oh, I don't know. Reasons."
Oh my God!
I'll shove a freaking bottle of Russian vodka up your ass. How about that? And that's the 1.75 liter. Yeah.
Well, after playing with 5 guys, I'm sure I could take it, so we'll be all right.
Ah!
We call that the Russian prostate exam.
Right? That's a good one. I'm gonna have to remember that one. I'll give you the Russian prostate exam. Yes.
Boosted said he'll be in Jackson tomorrow. Nice.
What has this turned into?
Huh?
Nothing. Zach was saying, "What did I just walk into?" But you're already here, Zach. You can't say that right
Yeah,
now.
you've been here, man.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I walked into either, but all I know is that I've been here from the start.
4 Blue, you better be on the panel at some point, sir.
Woo-hoo! What's up, brother? Glad to see you're done, man. What were you doing?
I forget what he said he was working on.
Dodge Hemi.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Not the good one.
I was just gonna say old or new, but you just answered that. You're my boy, bro.
I thought this is what happened, and I didn't win. Oh, you mean you thought the giveaway had already happened for a second?
Yeah,
No going back now.
close. I kind of forgot about it, honestly.
I've entered so many freaking giveaways. I can't even. Like,
and you never win.
The 1320 video one where they're giving away that turbocharged G2 350. I'm pretty sure it's over with, and I didn't win. And Adam LZ and Street Speed 717, and a bunch of other people giving away shit that I've bought random shit and unfortunately never
Yeah, I'm
won.
thinking about entering Sting modes to give away for the 500, but we'll see.
Yep,
Stain mode.
same. Not
That's
for the
suck
500, but I've went into stain modes giveaways a lot and haven't really won much.
Oh, Stang mode. Yeah, I stopped watching him when he turned into a giant commercial. Just like I stopped watching Street Speed 717 since half of his videos are ads for himself. So I stopped watching him too.
Maybe
Yeah.
3 or 4 years ago, I watched maybe 5 minutes of one of that Street Speed 717 guy, and I never watched him again. I couldn't even listen to that twerp. No offense if you guys like him, but not for me.
Well, back in the day, he was a lot more watchable because it was a lot more content instead of literally. If you actually like skip through his ads and watch the actual content of the video, over half the video is nothing but ads and recaps and, you need to enter to win this vehicle or that vehicle. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I can't even watch him anymore. I don't even care. But back in the day, he was a lot more watchable. He did some fun stuff. But now, whatever. But Adam LZ, I'm a fan of because he'll throw in like 10 seconds worth of advertising.
Sorry, Blue is just saying you got to pay the gay tax.
Do what?
Read Ford Blue's comment.
No LS swap. No, definitely no.
All right, I stepped away for a second. I missed the comments here. Sorry.
Go read Blues.
No LS swap down in my life unless you want to pay triple cost for being extra gay. What's up, Lefty? What's going on, buddy?
Lefty. Dude, I haven't seen Lefty in forever. Where have you been, dude?
He's been around. You were the one that haven't been around. That's the reason why you haven't seen him.
Old freaking, I remember seeing Lefty like every other day in live feeds, and I've been in live feeds fairly often recently.
He's been showing up.
Old Biggin from Dallas. I remember
Yep.
him. How you doing, brother?
Mr. Security Guard. Oh, we have a guest. Mike's Garage.
Mike, what's up, man?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. How you doing?
I am cruising on some Russian vodka. How are you doing?
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Russian Standard.
Very nice.
That's the brand, Russian Standard.
Oh shit.
I bought the 1.75 liter bottle, and I'm into my fourth or fifth. Is this four or five? Hey,
Leader, how Canadian of you?
It's not just Canadian, it's metric. It's everywhere else but the US. So don't feel special.
You would make the comrades proud right about now.
Yes. Very, 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 very proud. Tovarish. Da, Tovarish. Very Russian right now, yes. Lots of vodka. You see, Mark? It's pronounced vodka.
Vodka.
I texted him that earlier and he about busted gut. I told him that's how it's pronounced. It's vodka. It's not vodka. It's vodka. There's a more W sound, so if you spell it with a W, you say it right.
Rattle Trap, I think it's mixed with ice.
Yes, that's about it. There's about 4 cubes ish, and that's it.
Yeah, I think
Sorry, I was
times have
replying to.
changed.
I'm drinking
replying
my vodka
to. Sorry, I'm replying to a text to Ken. I'll be back in a sec here. You can still hear me though.
Or should I say, on the rocks, not neat, because neat is just in a glass. And I gotta admit, I'm a little bit too much of a pussy to drink it straight out of the glass or straight out of the bottle. I like it cold, and I like it slightly watered down from the melted ice. That's it. I don't add water. I don't add mixers. I don't add soda. Just ice, and then I let it mellow and chill, and then I'm good.
Working on all that stuff at work for my job. For real, charging extra just because I hate the bullshit LS. I charge $100 to change an alternator on an 01 Chevy truck just because fuck it.
That's your damn prerogative to do so. You're doing the work.
That's the easiest job ever.
Making money so I can get rich.
I've done that in a parking lot.
Kind of like that song. It's blues prerogative.
Bryce says straight. Bryce says he can't even do it that way. Respect.
Maybe it may be easy to change an alternator, but luckily for Blue, most people are too stupid to do it, so they pay him.
Yeah, no shit. Hey man, good vodka doesn't have much of a taste. Now this Russian Standard stuff does have a taste, and it's a little bit spicy, to be honest with you.
Spicy, kind of like funky.
Yeah, I like my vodka to be a little bit more mellow with a pleasant after note. But this one, you have to let it mellow and chill, otherwise it's kind of harsh. So I'm going to be trying Stolichnaya next week.
Another thing that's funky is funky's got all kinds of acronyms in here for them. Synonyms, whatever they are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, Bryce, if you have quality vodka, it makes a lot different. Just like quality bourbon, quality anything, technically, it'll be a lot easier to drink straight or on the rocks, just because it's more mellow, more smooth.
For some small box, so if you're ever doing that.
Spend some money on some quality stuff, and maybe
It's a
you'll
lot more reliable.
LS is crap. Small block Chevy over LS, yeah, definitely.
Take 1 year better.
I think Ken from HPR is in the bushes. Just
Ken
again.
from HPR's in the bushes?
I think so.
Is he peeing?
Huh?
Go and hide
Poor
in the
Blue, I never thought I'd hear you talking about big black cock in public, but
Wow.
Damn.
You knew somebody wasn't going to leave that alone.
now we all know you meant big block Chevy, and yes, I agree, it's badass. However, BBC kind of means something different these days, unfortunately.
Mm. Look what Lefty says. I'm watching a building for drug trafficking right now. Damn.
Sweet.
That's cool.
Make sure you get those bastards because I don't appreciate that shit going on in my state.
Boss man, if you're still in here, it looks like Jacksonville made a game out of it.
What's up, HBR?
Oh, there he is. So
There
you're
he
gonna
is. Ken, what's
There
up,
he
buddy?
is.
Ken, you need to get up on the panel, buddy. I'm not going to answer it via the chat, okay? We need to
What
have a
question?
conversation about this.
We want to
Yeah.
make sure it's
What are we
you.
conversing
That
about?
would be wrong.
Ford Blue, I did not say it was badass. I said it's the only good one. It's the lesser of evils.
Big block Ford in my race car, man.
There he is.
Big block Ford 460.
Well, Ken, here, Ken, I guess I'll answer part of the question. So the pulley kit, I want to say, was around $460. I'm not sure what your price is on that kit. Obviously, I'm assuming you would need to look it up. But, oh, maybe he's here now. There he is right there.
Ken!
There he is. What's going on, Ken?
You make me come on to a panel to answer my question I asked you to give you an answer. No.
Yes.
You make no
Well, I gave you the answer before you hopped on the panel. I started answering it.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear you because I was on my way to the panel.
I know. I understand that. So the pulley kit, I want to say through Lethal is like $460, $465.
Yeah.
So if it's the same price through you, then yeah, sure, I'll buy it through you. It don't matter to me.
Okay, so really quick, I'm gonna unload some stuff in this chat because I told Pam as I was going in the chat, it's like he's not gonna like the conversation. No, don't like this conversation.
Oh boy, here we go.
You open the Pandora's box. Now I'll just walk through the door.
Why did I do that? Happened to damn poor open the damn Pandora box.
Here's the thing. I'm a shop, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Last time we
have a relationship with Lethal, with everybody else. I can get anything that you want, and it'll never be over the price of what they sell it for.
Okay, well then I have no problem doing it through you.
So see, everybody thinks that they buy through this company, they're saving themselves money. In the long run, they're costing themselves money because if you don't buy parts from me, guess what's going to happen to your labor?
It's going to go up.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
all right,
what it is that no shop is out there to sell parts to rip people off.
No, I wouldn't say that up in Illinois here.
Well, I'll put it to you like this. So I have so you're starting a really bad conversation with me because I will put it like this. I own a shop, right? And the fact that you know how many emails I had to go through, how many phone calls I had to go through to become a dealer for X parts so that I could offer the same price that you can get it from anybody else. You know the time I spent on this?
Oh, I know. I'm sure.
To do it. Huh? So the fact that everybody thinks that they can go get a better price at this place, at that place, is complete and utter bullshit.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop you right there real quick. I never said that, hey, I'm going to go get my parts at Lethal because it's going to be a cheaper price than yours. I fully planned on talking to you on the phone and saying, hey.
But everybody assumes that, and I throw out a price and they get a dude. I've had customers. Let's just put this shit out there. I've had customers that have saved $10 damn and buy it from another place. And then guess what happens? Then they come to me and they're like, "Oh, I bought it from X." But guess what? Your labor just went up. Why? Because I was giving you a discount on labor because you was buying parts from me. See, that's the whole thing about a shop. See, everybody thinks that a shop's money hungry and stuff like that. No, it's furthest from the damn truth. Like, I cut people deals left and right. And I'm not bitching at you over this. I'm bitching because you don't know how many times I've had this conversation. And it's pretty much pushing me to the point where I don't even want to own a shop anymore.
Okay, just as long as I'm not the cause of this, I just want to make
No,
sure.
no, you're not. You're not. No, you're not. It's I want to do a video about this, but I got to figure out how to approach it the right way because it's as a business owner, you're sitting back and you're going, okay, so it's like this. So if I sell you something for if I sell you something for $465 and Lethal sells it to you for $465, what is the holdup? What is the holdup with you buying it from me for $465? Because I've done this. I have matched other companies. Like they might be a little cheaper than me, and somebody comes back and says, look, they got it on this price. All right, I'll match it, right? I'll match it. And they still want to go buy from this company.
Sure.
Do you think because you buy from X company that you're all of a sudden and like I said, man, like it's not you, it's just you open Pandora's box and it just
It's a false protection that they think they have, Ken. It's a
Me
false
too, Bryce.
protection.
it's
That's what it
literally
is.
It's literally aggravates the living shit out of me. It's to the point to where my shop is about to go. If you don't purchase it through me, I don't install it. And here's another reason why. I had 2 customers come in this week that bought their intakes. Was going to buy them through me, but bought them through somebody else. Dude, I had to go into my personal freaking stash and make them hoses and stuff for these intakes to work. Now it's not a big deal if you buy it from me because, okay, so the intakes, right? I was gonna make probably $30 a piece off these intakes, right? That's all. But guess what that $30 does? That $30 covers if I take a hose and I gotta make you a hose, I gotta make this work. It covers all that. If you don't buy from me, it doesn't really. I'm losing money because I'm taking shit and I'm making your shit work. Why?
Yeah.
Because my shop, nothing leaves my shop half-assed. So even if I gotta lose money, I'm gonna make it right. But the point is, and that's the reason it's almost to the point where I don't even want to install it if you don't buy a part from me.
That's perfectly
And
understandable.
I'm not trying to be an ass, guys. I know I'm not trying to be an ass. It's just unless you're a business owner, you don't get it.
Hey,
Fort
not
Blue
one
knows
of us
exactly
thinks you're
what
an ass, Ken. Not one of us thinks
I'm
that.
talking about.
Nope, because that makes sense. Like I'll do a brake job for somebody and I'll tell them, all right, I can get the rotors and pads for this much. And it's pretty much it'll be cheaper than what they can get them for. But the bottom line, if they're wrong or something's up with them, I can deal with it directly. I don't have to have them go take them back and then wait for the damn parts. It's a pain in the ass.
Exactly. And the thing about exactly. So, I had a customer that bought a VMP supercharger kit, right? He buys it, he brings it in, he comes into the shop, I go to install it and it's missing a part, right? In the box, when you open the box, it says you have X days from the time it's delivered to make a claim on parts. I had to call VMP myself and I tell them that, hey, it's missing this part. And they're like, well, the customer should have contacted. I said, look, the customer had the box closed. They brought it with the car. The box was not open. The box did not know this part was missing. I had to jump through hoops to get VMP to cover this part that was missing out of the box, right? But guess what? I didn't make a dime on that part. So over an hour, I'm on the phone with VMP back and forth. Guess what? I'm losing money.
Yep.
People don't think about that. People don't think about that stuff. That okay, so I'm paying you labor. Dude. Okay, let's get that shit really quick out the door. So I charge $100 an hour labor, right? Well, I pay my technician very good that works for me, right? So there's all of a sudden there's a big chunk of that $100 gone, right? Well, then I got lights, I got the mortgage on the loan payment on the shop. I've got this, I got to pay my wife. I got I pay for the office, working in the office. I pay this, I pay that. Man, if a business can you live on profit of the labor alone? Yeah, but you're not going to be a very successful business. I had to learn the hard way of this, and just about the last 7 months, I've gotten into the parts business. Right?
Look at Pam.
Hey, let me tell you something, Ken. So this is going to sound like it's really shady what shops do, but when I ran a Midas, we would charge 2.5 times on the price on the price of the part, depending on the part. We'd mark the shit out of it.
So this is what I do as a shop. If I get a part, say I get a part from AutoZone, right? I will not sell that part over what you can get it from online at AutoZone for. I refuse to. I will not sell a part.
Nice.
I will not sell a part over what Lethal sells it for. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not hurting my customers. Like, I'm giving my customers fair deals, but they still sometimes don't want to buy. And it's to the point to where, like, all it does, I mean, and let's be honest, some of the parts, you don't make $5. The profit margin like $5. You make $5 off that part.
Yep.
So you know,
I would charge more than what it sells at AutoZone if it was me. Because here's the thing: if it comes back and you got to do work on it, your labor is free, and you got to build some of that in with the profit of the part.
Well, it depends on the shop and what line of shop you're in.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I like it depends on what part of the line of the shop you're in. If you're doing repair work, yes, I agree with that. But the thing about it is that, but see, like my thing is like when I send out a quote, you can take my quote and you can run to like other shops. You can run to the website. You can run to Lethal Performance and you can check my price against Lethal Performance. Right? Before I send out a quote, I go to Lethal, I check their prices, and I send out a quote. And here's the thing. And reason I don't have my website like full blown and out there to the public and like selling parts like on the internet and just mass, I will sell you a part. You can contact me and I'll send you out a quote, a legit quote, and I'll ship it to you. I've done it before. I've done it several times. I can get you pretty much anything you want. And if I can't get it for you, I'll tell you I can't get it for you. If it doesn't make financial sense, I told Sublime. Sublime hit me up on oil and stuff. I was like, look, it doesn't make sense. By the time I ship it to you and do all this, you're paying more for it. Buy from this person.
Yeah. What's up, Blue?
But anyway, congratulations to Fortec for winning. And Fortec, I didn't know
about charging upwards of double plus for parts.
Four Blue.
What?
Four Blue. Hold on one sec. Ken, what were you saying?
Am I the only one that Four Blue sounds like a robot too?
No, it sounds
His
bad.
connection sounds
Give him
terrible.
a second for his connection to get going.
But I was just telling Four like congrats on winning thing. I didn't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this while we're
If I
waiting on Ken because Ken's gonna come.
I didn't know
As
it
soon
was
as I say it.
I would have stayed around. I'd have stuck around.
Shops like Midas charging 1.5 triple times for parts that you can get auto, and people like me and Ken charging the same cost are the reason we're so busy that we can't do nothing for ourselves. That's just facts, because they go over there and you know how many people from Midas or Rapid Brake and Muffler or Jiffy Lube for a $1,400 bill, and it's just for changing inner and outer tie rod ends and then they show up.
Four Blue, your Wi-Fi is crap. You're starting to burble out.
Yeah, I can only hear everything.
Yeah, I couldn't hear
turning the
anything.
video off, it might help.
Turn your camera off. That might help.
But yeah, Ken, I appreciate
Is that any
it.
better?
Oh, that's better. Okay,
Yep.
now go ahead with the rant.
Okay.
Hold on.
So I don't even know what part you did or didn't hear. What I was trying to say is shops like Midas and Rapid Brake and Muffler and Jiffy Lube and fucking Walmart that raise the price of the walk-in AutoZone cost 1.5 to triple times are the reason that people like me and Ken and maybe Ford Tech are so fucking busy that we can't do nothing. We have no time for ourselves because we'll charge the customer walk-in cost at AutoZone, give them a good deal on the parts. We make a couple of dollars, but we handle everything. Yeah, we made a couple of dollars for labor and we made a couple of dollars off the parts because of our commercial cost. But the thing is they keep coming back to us because they're like, hell, we didn't get hit in the fucking head. I had a customer just recently go to Midas. They got a quote for $1,100 to change pitman arm and inner and outer tie rod ends on a Chevy truck. $1,100, and that's fucking wild. I charged them $250. I did it in an hour and a half, and that was driving to get the parts and everything. And I made him pay for the parts.
But
So
it's got to be in the middle, though. There has to be a happy medium, because if Midas has to make money, Firestone has to make money. But if you do it for yourself and you do it at such low of a price, yes, you'll be extremely busy, but are you making that much in the process? You know
But
what I
here,
mean? Or are
here's
you being
here's
taken
my thing.
advantage of?
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I can't ask customers to buy parts from me and me jack that price way up. To me, that's the stupidest thing ever in the world to try to do, because it's, if I did that and people didn't want to buy parts from me, like, I'd be like totally cool. Like, I shouldn't have did that. But the way I look at it is, I don't want to sell anything to anybody that they can get it from somewhere else. You know, I want to be, my parts to be, because I want people to buy parts from me, because even if it's 10, this part might be $10 profit. This part may, some parts I might make $200 to $300 profit off of. You know what I mean? And sometimes when there's that big of a profit margin, dude, I get cuts on labor. If you buy the parts from me, I'll knock 50, 75, $100 off labor, because I'm making such good profit margin on the part. I'll do, and sometimes I won't. It just depends on the part. And then it just depends on it. But the problem is that people have this thing with, like, buying from Lethal or buying from this big company. I guess let's be real. They want to pick this up from Lethal, and they want clout. I mean, honestly, it comes down to that. I mean, I have watched it. I have watched where people were like, bought this from Lethal, and like, okay, and your point being, like, and the thing about it is that I have a thing with Lethal where I can buy from Lethal and sell to you for the same price Lethal sell it to you for. Like,
Right.
That's me being a shop. That's the reason I don't have a full blown website, because once I get a full blown website, I become a competitor for Lethal, and then Lethal's not going to give me deals on stuff that I might not be able to get, but I can get through Lethal. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
I had to go out of my way to make all these connections and make all this stuff work, right? And then so I could sell the parts to my customers, and it might be I might make $30 on this part, might make $20 on this part, might make $100 on this part, because what that does, that helps with the overhead for my business.
Right. No,
And
I agree with you on that. The only point that I want to make is that charging a little bit extra on the parts, I think, is good. And the reason why I say that is you're going to have comebacks, and you're always going to lose on that. That helps buffer that. But you could also pay your mechanics a little bit better as well. Because here's the thing, as a mechanic, when your back is gone, when your hands are gone, when your health goes to shit, as it happens with all mechanics when they get into their 50s, you want to make sure that they were able to put some money in their pocket, so they're actually okay for retirement. Because nobody wants to get to the point that they're age 55, they have very little money, and are like, oh fuck, what do I do now? My back's destroyed.
No, and I get that. That's the reason that we go and we become dealers for these parts, because we get the part cheaper than what you would pay. So when we sell it to you, at X cost, we're making our money. We don't have to mark it up. We don't have to mark it up above that. You see what I'm saying? So we don't have to mark it up above that to make $1. We can sell it to you at what they sell it to you for and make money, which is why when customers contact me and then I give them a quote, and then they contact me back and they're like, hey, I already got the parts. I'm like, I sent you a quote. How'd you get the parts? Well, I bought it from this company. I'm like, why did you buy it from that company? And sometimes it's like $10. Sometimes it's like $10, and you're like, so you bought from them because it was $10 cheaper. Why didn't you just reach back out to me and it's like, look, hey, they got it on sale for $10 cheaper? I'd laugh about it and knock $10 off the cost for you, because to me it's like $10, really. Like, seriously, but I've seriously ran across that where people have bought from another company because they got it $10 cheaper, or because, I mean, it's the
I agree with you. If
world.
you're comparing against, if you're going up against Lethal, going up against places like that, that's different than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you're a shop and you're getting parts from AutoZone, CarQuest, O'Reilly's,
But-
Napa, what have you, you
99%.
got to mark it up a little bit to pay the mechanic.
Well,
But that's the problem, because you're still going up against AutoZone, which is right down the street, and your customer can walk in there. So all you're doing that, being Midas, tripling the part cost, is all you're doing is taking advantage of stupid people.
Well, and the thing about it is that I don't want any of my customers contacting AutoZone or Advanced or wherever I get my part from, and then them saying, "Well, I can give it to you for this," and then I've got, it's like, say the part's $80, right? And then I charge them $120, right? Well, they contact them. They're like, "Wow, I just sat there and lost all this money. I could have
I
bought."
wouldn't do one and a half.
What's going to happen is that person's going to tell another person, and then nobody's going to want to do business with you.
Right.
But I would say don't do 1.5 times. Just mark it up a little bit. So you get it for 80, sell it for 90.
So what I'm saying is, you get an account with these companies, and you get the percentage off.
A discount,
So
15%,
you make your
20%.
money. So there is zero reason for you to market above what they can get it for. There is zero reason besides greed, and greed will get you nowhere in this business in the long run.
Greed is what puts you out of business.
You got to cover the people that are the comebacks that come back. You put
I don't have comebacks, so that's.
But you know what I mean? You do a brake job, they come back 2 weeks later, the brakes are squeaking, you got to redo the job.
I don't do simple stuff like that, and I don't have comebacks. Like,
and here,
I'm not trying to sound like an arrogant prick or anything, but like, if I've got to come back, something wasn't done right, and something's going to change very quickly.
And if it was my fault that I don't have comebacks either, but if it's my fault that it comes back, or my mechanic's fault that it comes back, then it's my responsibility to cover it, and that employee's responsibility to take care of it. However, if it comes back because the parts are shit, I don't know if you know, but AutoZone, O'Reilly's, fucking Advanced Auto Parts, they will pay the labor on fixing it if it's fucked up because of their problem.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yep. And
Yeah,
so will
not all the
Lethal may not take care of it because they're a performance product, but they might, depending on, okay, if the supercharger was defect, then they're gonna take care of it. You know, they're gonna fucking make it right, because they don't want to lose a shop, and they don't want to lose a customer, and they don't want to lose a sale. So they might send you out a new one for free with all new gaskets, and oh fuck, a part went down in and took out a piston, we'll pay for the piston. You know, these shops, when you own a business, man, you have your connections in these places, and you have to keep your customers coming in. And here's the deal: one pissed off customer is gonna tell 100 fucking people.
Yeah,
one
damn
happy
right.
customer is only gonna tell 5 people.
If that.
I mean,
If that.
if you think about it, also you can be a shop that has 300 customers come through your shop, and you build 300 cars, and everything goes perfect with 300 cars. You get one car that something stupid happens to, and all of a sudden people go online, and all of a sudden it spreads like wildfire. Why?
Yep.
Because I'll tell you why. Because people love negativity. People love drama.
Why do you think my live stream is so popular?
If you do something like off that's bad, say you mess up and you do something, like, here's the way I look at it. If I look at a shop, you know how many times I've had cars come through my shop that was at another shop and shit was done so fucked up it was stupid, but I never said a word. One, because it's not good practice for a business to bash another business. You can say shit was at my shop,
Absolutely not.
but you never name the shop. If you ever see me like take a picture of something like you don't want to do this, I will never name the shop, and nobody will ever get it out of me what shop it was at. I'm not that guy. And here's another thing is, because I've ran into this where I've called the shop owner, and the shop owner was like, "Look, that employee is no longer working with me, and we've talked about it, And I'm like, look, I'm not the guy to go. And they're like, they know I'm on YouTube, and they're like, hey, are you gonna? I'm like, no. You ain't got to worry about that shit for me. I'm not that guy. It's unprofessional, and I'm just not that guy.
Right.
Plus, I mean, you know, say for example, so Chris is my tech up there right now. So say for example, Chris does something that I wouldn't normally do. He fucks up, right? So I'm gonna make it right. If he fucks up, I'm gonna make it right, right?
Yep.
But you know, if somebody runs the internet and starts bashing me for what he did, then I'm left in it. Well, okay, what is what it is. You know, I can't deny it. If it happened, it happened. You know, but and that's why I'm so adamant with Chris about you can't mess up. You can't do this. You know,
Double, triple check everything.
yeah, I mean,
that's part of it.
And are you perfect?
And plus,
you know,
yeah, there's you know, I don't know. So one thing that you'll never see Midas do, you'll never see Midas take care of somebody to the point of little old lady down the street has problems with their car, and the boss will just say, you know what, go ahead and pull it in the shop. We're going to put new brakes on it and send the little old lady down the street and not charge her nothing.
Yep.
My boss just had me do shocks and brakes and motor mounts on a car for a customer, for a little old lady. Her husband had died. She's on a fixed income. He bought all the parts, had me put all the parts on, and sent her down the road and said, you have a nice day, ma'am. Didn't charge her a dime because she's a little old lady. And he said, you know what that does? He said, that guarantees I'm fucking busier than I can handle. And right now, our parking lot is so fucking full up there to do transmission jobs. We don't even know what the fuck we're going to do. And little shit like that is why.
Yeah, that's good karma as well.
It is.
Yeah,
that comes around, man.
You got to take care of people. You know, at certain times you just got to take care of people. I mean, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story about this, and you can ask Chris this story, and it's like true story. And I'm not trying to speak up highly for me or nothing like that. So I had a customer. This is how far I go for my customers. I had a customer. We put a Vortec on, right? He's 6 hours away. Put a Vortec on. About 2 weeks later, it shreds a belt, right? He calls me up. He tells me, I get in my truck on a Saturday. I go get Chris. I get our tools, and we drive 6 hours. I take the Vortec kit off. I measure every stand to make sure we didn't do anything. We didn't put a stand in the wrong place. There's no pulley misalignment, nothing. 6 hours. We drive there. We check everything, pull it apart. It's perfect. We put him a brand new belt on it, put it together. And his car's been running for like 9 months since, no problems. But thing about it is, I wasn't going to tell the customer. One, I wasn't going to have him take it to a shop and say that a spacer got put in the wrong spot and the pulley alignment's off, and it's our fault. I'm not going to have him go to another shop and have a shop charge him to fix our mistake. And you know, and I'm not a shop that says that we can't fuck up. So I went and checked it out. We didn't mess up. I don't know what happened. It was a faulty belt, but it's been running since. We put it back together. We measured everything. We was in front of the customer, measured everything, took the instructions there, completely transparent with the customer. Now, what that does is no other shop's going to do that. I promise you, no other shop. Because I've talked to other shop owners like, dude, you're stupid for doing that. I'm like, no, I take care of my customers. You know, I take care of my customers. And that's the thing about it. You've got to take care of your customers. And you know,
I agree with you. And you have a great business model, and what you do is great. The only thing that I'm saying is, if you have to mark up the labor higher per hour or mark up the parts a little bit above the thing, by doing it, that helps the mechanics and it helps yourself. It has to be a balancing act, because at the end of the day, the number one job of a business is to make a profit.
Oh, no doubt. And my business makes a profit. I mean, my business is fine. The whole thing with me doing what I'm doing at the dealership and stuff like that is basically my thing. And right now the business is still booming full time. So me and Chris,
I'm not saying your business specifically. I'm just saying a shop
Look,
or whatever else.
Money. If you're not in business to make money, then you shouldn't be in business. But the thing about it is there's a difference in making money, and there's a difference between making money, and there's a difference between making money and being greedy. Like some people call me greedy. Some people call me greedy because I want to sell parts to my customers. But some people call me greedy because I want to sell parts to my customers. And I'm like, how's that being greedy? Okay, so if you come to me, okay, say for example, Sublime, right? I'm not picking you, Sublime. I'm just saying, for example, you. So say for example, you come to me and you're gonna buy a part, right? So you're gonna buy this part. It's $465, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I can get the part and sell it to you at $465 and I make $50, right? All right, I make $50 off the part, and then I charge you $100 to do the labor, whatever. Right? So I make $150. Where if you go buy the part from X company and they make the $50, and you come to me and I make $100, well, that they make 50, I make 100. But at the end of the excuse me, at the end of the day, the shop that you're taking it to, you're putting your car in their hands. What's wrong with letting them make the money for everything? It's not the shop not being greedy. The shop is trying to make money any way it can.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
It's not as been now being greedy is if I tell you I'm gonna sell you the part at I'm gonna sell you a part at $650 that you can get for $465 everywhere else. But if you don't buy it from me, I'm not installing it for you. That's greedy.
Right.
Yeah,
And
that's
what
a
I
no
do-
brainer there. No one,
and I went exactly, and I went above and beyond. I'm a dealer for Whipple, a direct dealer for Whipple. I'm a direct dealer for Four Innovations Fuel Systems, direct dealer with Injector Dynamics, direct dealer with FIC, direct dealer with Boundary Oil Pump Boundary, direct dealer with Weld, and then I'm a secondary dealer for hundreds of other parts. And then I'm even in with Lethal. That way, if I can't get a hold of something and Lethal has it, I can still make money and sell it to you at what everybody else sells it to you for. So like I went above and beyond to make sure that I can make money selling new parts, and then I make money on labor because I found labor alone is not going to cover it. It covers everything, but you're not going to be. You need to do everything.
I agree. At the end of the day, you've got to make a profit. You've got to be able to put money away, and you got to make sure that your mechanics are taken care of and they have money in their pocket. Because when their health goes to shit and that back is gone, they need to have money in their bank. And if they don't, then that's a failure of the shop.
Well,
That's all. No, I disagree. That's the failure of the
here's
tech.
thing
If the
about it.
tech isn't
If
squirreling away money, that's his fault.
If a mechanic, and I've told Chris this, if a mechanic and Ford Tech Life, it'll tell you the same thing. Ford Blue Gauge will tell you the same thing. If you don't stow away money for rainy days when you're a tech, you're crazy.
It's your fault. It's your problem.
Yep.
And
No
if
doubt.
you live above,
100%.
if you live above your means, that's your own fault. It's not the shop's fault if Chris wants to go out tomorrow and buy a brand new GT500 and he can't afford it because I pay him X amount, that's his fault. That's not my fault.
Right.
Exactly.
It's not my responsibility to make a tech financially responsible.
Right. And then
It's my responsibility to pay a fair wage and make sure he has work to do. And also a tech that's flag. So you got a flag tech that wants to be flag and he's a flag tech. Chris is a flag tech, right? So he wants to be a flag tech. That's what he wanted to be. So I pay him really good money to be a flag tech. Okay, because I know how that life is. I've done it for years and I still do it. So I know how that life is. So it's also that means it's up to him. Because I'm going to charge a customer, like it depends. Okay, so if it's a project like a calorie swap, I charge the customer by the hour. If it's oil pump gears, blowers, and stuff like that, I have set amount of hours I charge the customer for that job because I've done it and I know what it takes and I know what's fair. And that's what I charge a customer, right? So if a job pays 10 hours and it takes Chris 15 hours because he wants to lollygag, that's on him. Because he can get that job done in 7 hours and make money.
Right.
So that's also so he can also make his own money. I'm not in control. I can't sit here and like put my foot down and be like, gotta do, gonna do this, gonna do that. I help Chris as much as I can to make good money, and it's up to him to get the work done in a timely fashion and correct. And that's on him. And it's also on him to know what he makes a week and to live within his means.
Yep.
it's not my dealership's responsibility. If I bring home $1,500 a week at my dealership, and I go out and buy a GT500 and a brand new F250 and an enclosed trailer and all this stuff, and I can't pay my bills because I go out and buy all this extravagant stuff, then that's my fault. That's not my dealership's fault.
No, I agree.
Yeah, this
with
is
that.
this is extra. This is super talking about socialism here. You realize that, right? Having to worry about what everybody else has. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, here's the deal, man. A good shop can make profit by charging less and being overwhelmed with work. You can make big profit all at once and not last, or you can make small profit in large quantities.
Yep.
And
Are
everybody
there
gets
certain
paid.
mechanics, though.
Mike, so you can be a mechanic or something?
Here's the problem. So are the bankers sharing with their employees?
Yes.
No, they're not. The bankers aren't sharing with their fucking employees. The corporate high ends aren't sharing with their employees. They're taking home $10 million bonuses while they're laying off fucking employees. So they're not sharing. They're not fucking sharing. My boss takes care of us. Now, Ford Tech's boss, he's been at his 35 years, right? Ford Tech, is that how long you been there?
30.
Yeah, close. At least 30.
30. Okay. Your job takes care of you, correct?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Now, he would not be at that job for that long if they didn't take care of him. Ken would not have went back to the dealership if they weren't taking care of him. I didn't even want a fucking job at the time when he said, "Come work for me." I said, "No. I'm going to work out my driveway and I'm going to bank." And he says, "Come work for me. I'll do this." I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
All right.
As long as the mechanic is taken care of, that's all that counts. But like I said, we have all seen this enough times to where someone is wrenching all their life, then their health goes to shit, and they got nothing in the bank, but they got an $80,000 toolbox with tools, and that's it.
That's on them.
That's on them. That's their fucking problem. And here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about their stupid choices.
That's on them. I can tell you right now, as being a tech, I sit back and you guys see me buy this car, this new car, that new car. I promise you, when I buy a car, I can more than afford it. I'm never gonna buy something that puts me on the brink of like I can't afford nothing. If I can't afford to stash money in my bank and pay my bills, I'm gonna get rid of shit. Point blank.
Yep.
It just is what it is. I'm not gonna live beyond my means. I'm not gonna do it because that's the most, especially being a tech, that's the craziest thing you can do, because I promise you, everything can seem like it's going, and I've told Chris this. I'm like, look, man, everything can seem like it's going like perfect, and then all of a sudden something slows down. I said, you got to stash money away for rainy days, because, and I'll be upfront with you. Chris makes 30% of what my shop, what I bring in on labor. You know, so he makes damn good money. You know, so.
And, here, so basically,
sorry.
So the guys that get this new job at Spirit, Boeing, whatever the fuck, they get this new job at Boeing. They go out and get them a new truck. 6 months later, they go get them a new house. Now they're in this badass house that's $2,000 a month. Plus their new truck is, $800 a month. Plus their wife's car is $600 a month. And then Boeing or Spirit lays off.
Yep.
Whose fault is that they did that? Why didn't they stay where the fuck they were and start squirreling away money? I have $150,000 in tools in my garage, and them motherfuckers are paid off. Paid off.
Yep.
Okay? I own 25 fucking project cars, and everything is owned outright. My wife's truck owned outright. Everything owned outright. And here's the thing. I don't owe nobody nothing except for the rent on my rental house. and the gas bill, the electric bill, the water bill, the phone bill, utilities that everybody has to fucking pay. And here's the difference. You're going to do a 30-year loan on your fucking house, so you're still making the payment. And then when your water heater goes bad or your roof starts leaking, guess who's got to kick in the money for that? In my house, I don't have to. If the fucking roof leaks, I call the landlord, hey, check it out. The roof's leaking. She says, okay, I'll get somebody out there. Your roof leaks, you got to fucking deal with it. So I have people telling me all the time, why don't you buy a house? Because I don't have to. I can stay right here, live within my means, and just keep buying whatever the fuck I want when I want. And I can pay for it outright.
Yep.
And if I'm not living within my means, that's my fuck up. That's my stupidity.
Yep.
If these motherfuckers want to go out and buy a new truck because they got a raise at work, you know what? You don't know if that shop's going to close or go bankrupt or the bank is going to fucking do some crooked shit like they did last fucking year or 8 years ago. And they just laid everybody off and they took home $10 million bonuses. You know what? You can't count on nobody. If you ain't taking care of yourself, you're the fucking idiot. Period.
100%.
Yeah, that's just the truth about it, man. I mean, you got to take care of yourself. The only thing that shop's responsible for is paying you a fair wage and making sure you got enough work. That's it. At the end of the day, I can't control like Chris. He goes off and wants to spend money. I can't control what he spends money on. I mean, it's like me telling, it's like my general manager at my dealership coming to me and go, you can't buy this car. Like, why?
The fuck I can't.
Well, if you buy this car, that's a lot of money. You shouldn't be buying this car. So I can't give Chris financial advice. I might tell him as a friend that, hey, watch what you're doing. Like, just make sure you're okay. But like as a boss, I can't tell him anything. Like that's up to you what you want to do.
I'm agreeing with everything you guys are saying. I'm just saying that for what a mechanic does and for what they do to their body, because it's much harder physical work than
Trust me,
most
I'm
jobs.
42 years old and I've been a technician for years. I know what it does to your body. Every day I wake up and there's a new pain that wasn't there yesterday.
No shit.
I know what it does.
Hey, hold on. Mike's Garage, and I'm all having fun with you, brother. But I mean, this is just playing fun around. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you were a retired mechanic with a bad back.
Right?
So here's yeah. Hey, Ken, Ford Tech, I've been doing this shit for 25 years, okay? When I get off work and I'm not working on Sunday, if I don't do nothing, my body hurts. But if I come home from work and I go straight to the garage and work, I don't hurt. I don't hurt until after I've been sitting for an hour or two. What about you guys?
I can tell you this much right now. If I sit down, Pam will tell you, if I sit down for a long time and I go to stand up, I look like an old man walking through the house because I've got to figure out how to make my back literally doesn't want to straighten itself up. It hurts that bad. So I got a little thing in there I can hang off of, and I'll hang off of it and straight. I mean, dude, it's bad. So I know all about the back thing. Trust me.
Ken just said that when he sits down for a while after being at work, if he goes to get up, how he gets up like an old man, he's straightening up. Do I or do I not?
Yeah.
Well, Ford Blue, you said that when you get up in the morning, it takes you 20 minutes to get out of bed.
It does, because I hurt. I hurt so bad and I'm stiff.
When I tell everybody, ever since I turned 40 years old, it seems like every day since I turned 40, there's a new ache that I didn't know about the day before.
Oh, it gets better as you get older.
Oh,
yeah, no doubt.
Ken, did you see what Boost Addict said?
But the only thing that I was trying to bring up with this whole thing is that I think mechanics should be really compensated for what they do because of the physical strain that it's on them.
You have to be, as a mechanic, you have to be smart enough.
You have to work smart.
Yeah, so like for me, for example, right? If I don't, my wife would tell you, if I don't have multiple sources of income, I go crazy. When all I did when I let my YouTube channel kind of dry out a little bit, and then I wasn't at the dealership, and all I had was my shop, I was going crazy because I didn't have multiple streams of income coming in. when I went back to the dealership and I had my dealership income and then my shop income, and then I'm wanting to get my YouTube back up, so I had 3 sources of income coming in. A lot of people will say, "Well, what are you doing that for?" I want to stash away money. That way, if something does happen to me, money is stashed away. I know that I'm limited. I know that if something happens tomorrow and I can't wrench on cars, I realize that, and it's up to me to stash my money away for that day.
Oh my God, Salty.
Salty.
That could be around his mother. As for it.
But that's what I'm saying. You're making my point, Ken. Mechanics shouldn't be paid $40,000-$50,000 a year. They should be making 120.
No,
That's a mechanic too.
that is on the mechanic. It's
Some are
Sorry.
actually. I mean, I'm not, but some are.
Some are. Yeah, here's the difference. So some shops are small shops and they can only max out at $25 a flag hour. Okay. So if you can here locally, okay. So a small shop can only max out at $25 a flag hour. All right. Well, how do you fucking make that to where it's worth money to everybody? So that tech, you can't take a fucking tech that takes, like Ken said, 15 hours to do a 10-hour job. That's your fucking fault. You're losing money. That's on you.
What I'm saying is that if we'll take your shop, for example, Ford Blue. You said that the prices are low and they're busier than all get out and there's more cars than they can ever get to. If he raised that price up a little bit, there wouldn't be quite as many cars, but instead of paying the tech, say 25 a flag hour, you pay them 30.
And then we have no work.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's a happy medium. You get the price to where it's enough that you're making in the money, but you still have enough cars to keep you full, and it's getting that price right.
Okay, so here I'm just gonna throw this out there for you. So say for an example, you pay a tech $25 an hour. Okay, say he makes $25 an hour and he's turning 60 hours a week. Or you pay a tech, or you charge more, pay a tech $30 an hour, and you don't have as much work, and all the tech can get is 40 hours a week. He made less money. He made less money than he would have made.
Yes.
A tech can give a Ford tech can tell you, Ford Blue tell you, a flag tech can give itself a raise. When I go, so for example, when I go into my dealership and I work 40 hours, 8 to 5, Monday through Friday, if I turn 40, if I turn 50, or if I turn 60, if I turn 60 hours and 40 hours, I gave myself one hell of a raise.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay, that's up to the tech.
And the problem is, and here's the issue. You have these fucking techs out here, and I'm sure that you both can fucking vouch for this too. You have these techs out here that will come in demanding $30 a flag hour or $40 a flag hour, and then they'll come in and they'll milk every motherfucking thing they do. And I tell you what, all they pulled was that 35 hours or that 40 hours at $35 an hour. So then nobody made any fucking money because they milked it to death.
And let me tell you, a tech that is paid very well. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, a tech that is paid very well and can survive off of 25, 30 hours a week will be happy with that, and that's all they'll do.
Hey, Ford Blue, have you ever seen it that you got the pegs on the wall and you got all the tickets coming up, and you have a mechanic that just looks at them and grabs the ones that look like that they're going to pay the most? He's like, "Oh yeah, this is gravy. I'm doing this one. This one's gravy," and they start in tickets.
That happens in every shop.
See, at my shop, the service manager dispatches everything.
Yep. So I actually get in trouble because I take the hardest ones. I always take the hardest ones. I do all the all-wheel drives. I do all the fucking twin turbo V6 all-wheel drives. I do all the fucking complicated ones. I do the fucking Audi fucking all-wheel drive motherfuckers. I do them.
That's probably because you're good at them too.
All-wheel drive motherfuckers.
Shit works.
I know how it works, and I'm fucking fast at them. I can do a 10-hour job in 8 hours. one of those really complicated ones. Usually it's around 60% of the time on those real complicated ones. Therefore, I still make. Now it's different
You make
because
good
I'm
money.
on salary. Well, I'm on salary, so it kind of doesn't matter. But here's the thing. I'm kind of the lead, so I do all the difficult ones because then they are done right and we don't have to deal with comebacks when the difficult ones. So in a shop, you always put your best tech on the difficult ones, the ones that you trust, the one that you know that can do the diagnostics. He can figure out the problem. He can fucking do all the work. And if it's one that nobody's ever done, you know that he can do it anyway. That's the one. That's the guy that you put on the fucking most difficult shit because it's not coming back, even if it is a complicated problem.
Now, if you're the lead tech and you are the best tech and you do the hardest jobs, I am hoping that you get the biggest yearly increase.
Well, being on salary is probably, a decent salary wage is worth it.
It's fucking retarded.
But I mean, techs, you're responsible. If you're a flag tech, you're at the end of the day, you're responsible for your own outcome. If you don't make money, you got only one person to blame, and that's yourself.
Hey, come on.
I keep my shop busy. So if Chris doesn't make enough money, that's on him. I've given him all opportunity in the world to make money, and same goes to any shop. And I'm not saying nothing. There's nothing to read into on that. Zero to read into that. I'm just saying, for example, it's his fault if he's not making enough money, not mine, because there's more than enough work there for him.
Right.
And just like at the dealership, if I go into a dealership and I'm having a bad day and my back's hurting and I don't feel like turning but 8 hours, that's on me. I don't gripe because that's all I got is 8 hours. I didn't feel good. I'll work through my pain, but I still make shit happen. But I mean, it's you're responsible for your own stuff. Now, if you work at a shop that, like say for example, if my dealership gave me like nothing but stupid warranty where I couldn't make, I still make money on warranty. You don't make a lot of money, but you can still make money on warranty. You just gotta be really proficient at what you do. You just gotta be good at what you do. But it still sucks. I hate warranty. I went back to the deal when I accepted to go back to the dealership. That's the whole thing. When I went back, I'm like, I know I'm walking, but I'm really good at diagnosing that shit. I'm really good at it. So, and the other day, Chris was griping about doing some S197 headers, and I'm like, dude, like that's gravy compared to what I do at the dealership. Like, that's
Yeah, that's just here's the deal. First off, hang on, sorry.
I see the shirt. I see the shirt, Sublime.
So, first off, you pay a fair wage.
Yep.
You pay a fair wage, period. So if all the shops in town are maxing out at $25 an hour, and I'm just using $25 an hour for flag hour just because that's a good number. Everybody understands that number. Okay. If 97% of the shops in town are maxed out at $25 a flag hour, okay, you have one that does $32 a flag hour, but that doesn't fucking matter. So if everybody's flagging out at $25 an hour max, then what am I supposed to pay him? We're a small mom and pop shop. Am I supposed to pay him $35 an hour because I have to worry about his back?
Or do I pay an hour more than the other guys? You know what I mean? If you have a key employee, that key employee you take care of.
Yeah,
so
I'm a key employee for my company.
So for my work, I was top right 9 bucks. If you guys know what that means, it's a corporate term. It's basically you were the top rated guy for that area. And because of that, I got the biggest raise out of anybody in that whole division. But I work my ass off and I perform, and they pay me because I perform. And that's the thing. If you have a top guy, that guy, you got to take care of him. You gotta make sure that he gets comped.
By the way, this hour of this live stream is brought to you by HPR. Okay, thank you.
There you go.
It's for Tech Live. Stop it.
So
no, he was the
here's
first
the
hour.
thing.
He was first hour.
That's funny.
Good techs and a good shop may still only pay that guy the same $25 an hour every other shop does. But here's the thing, just like Ken said, you know what? That flag hour, man, you can give yourself a fucking raise. And not only that, but good shops hand out bonuses too.
Exactly.
These auto shops give bonuses and Christmas bonuses that you wouldn't fucking believe. In some shops, I don't know about all of them, but 4 weeks paid, like 2 weeks paid, fucking for 4th of July. Might be a shop that I'm involved with. And 2 weeks, fucking paid for Christmas and a Christmas bonus and, a double paycheck for 4th of July. Here's the deal. You know what? He doesn't have to fucking do that, but there's bonuses. So my dad's an idiot, but he works at a shop. He is maxed out at $21 a flag hour. Okay. He's the only one in that company that has hit 80 hours of flag hour in 1 week. Okay.
Yeah.
And he gets a $200 a month bonus just because he hits his flag out, that big flag hour every week. So, and then he gets a small Christmas bonus. I mean, my 4th of July bonus is bigger than his Christmas bonus. Not trying to be a dick or say anything fucked up, but every shop, a good shop will take care of his employees, but they're not going to pay extra just because, you're doing hard labor and you might be an idiot with your money, so I'm going to give you more money. Fuck that.
It's not that.
Poor
it's
Blue, did you see the question that Frank asked you?
No, I didn't.
He said, "Did
I
you
was
get your
running my
coil
mouth.
yet?"
Yeah.
Yeah. When I said hello and thank you, sir. But yes, sir, I did, and thank you, sir.
Okay.
Much appreciated, bro.
Gotcha.
That is going on the comment.
There you go.
Nice. No, I get the points you guys are making. That's we're saying similar things in a way, but like I said,
You're saying pay the mechanic more. They're saying fuck the mechanic.
Yeah.
No. I understand taking care of the employee, but you don't kiss his ass.
I know, but yeah.
Oh, you don't. You
I'll
don't
be like
get.
this. Going
You
back
don't
on
kiss
turning,
his ass to make him think he's something.
going back on turning 80. Going back on, if Chris ever turned 80 hours in 1 week, I'd give him one hell of a fucking bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Hopefully, Chris.
There you go. This is recorded, right?
I'll tell you right now, if Chris turns 80 hours, if Chris ever turns 80 hours, not only is he gonna make a shitload of money that week, but I'll give him a hell of a bonus.
There you go.
Right.
You know what kind of raise I would give a flag employee? Off your ass and on your feet.
So here,
the less you sit on your ass, the more you stand on your feet, the more money you're gonna make.
So I don't know about where you're at, Ford Tech, or about normal shops where you're at, Ken, but here in Wichita, you can go into an auto shop and you can get hourly, you can get flag, and you can get salary here. Okay. Salary is usually a better option, but if you're super busy, it can be kind of shitty, but when you're dead, it's super cool. Same with hourly. So if a shop fucking maxes out at $25 a flag hour, they may only pay you $20 an hour, regular hour. But if they're doing that, if there's no work, you still are getting paid $20 an hour to sweep the floors.
Yeah. Right. See, my thing
is,
and
that's bullshit.
My thing is if you choose to be an hourly employee through me, here's my thing. Like flag employee, if I catch you on your phone or something like that, I'm like, all right, he's making his own money. As long as we're getting jobs out, I won't say too much about it. But if I'm paying you by the hour, if I'm paying you salary, when you're at my shop, if you ain't fucking doing something, we got big problems.
You're damn right.
Because
like,
you're on my fucking
problems.
time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
and Blue,
I'll
I
say
know
the same thing, and you'll today. if you're on flag hour and you're not hitting, here's the thing. Like you said, 15 hours to do a 10-hour job and you're playing on your fucking phone, well, I'm going to say something to you then too.
I'm going to say something to you.
Yep.
But I'll be honest with you, if I pay you by the hour you're on your phone, you're going to have one time I'm going to say, look, get off your phone, get to fucking work. I might not say it like that, but I'm
I might.
Hell, I will. I'm just that much of an asshole.
Right? Depends on the day.
Victor,
But I
so
promise you, the second time I walk up to you and you're on that phone, it's gonna be your fire, get your shit, and get out of my shop.
That's right.
So
If
But
you're
see, I
flag,
would be the same way if somebody's on flag.
well,
Because
if they're
regardless,
on flag, here's the thing about it. So say for example, just say me for example. I won't use Chris as this because everybody will start reading into it more than it needs to be read into. So I'll say for me for example, say if I'm at the dealership and I turn 15 hours, right? That dealership is paying me 15 hours, but they're making money off that 15 hours. So I might only make 15 hours. And yes, does it hurt the dealership? Does it hurt my shop if that happens? Yes. But at the same time, it's not like I'm paying you 40 hours to do 15 hours worth of work, right?
Hey, real quick, Ken, real quick. Explain, there's a couple of people in the chat don't know flag
Yeah, I
hour.
was
What's the
trying
difference
to
between
explain. I kept on trying to cut it.
Okay, so flag time. So if you guys out there know flag time, so say there's standardized book time across the board for most jobs, right? So say a water pump on this car or whatever. You go to standardized book time, it says 4 hours. That's what the shop's going to charge the customers, 4 hours. That's also what the shop is going to pay the tech is 4 hours. If it takes a tech 2 hours, he still gets paid 4 hours. If it takes a tech 6 hours, he still gets paid 4 hours. That's flag time. So basically, you get paid what the shop charges a customer. The shop charges a customer 4 hours, you get paid for 4 hours. If you get it done in 1 hour and it pays 4 hours, you still
get paid 4.
You still get
You're
paid
paying
4
for
hours.
3, and you get to work on another job.
Yeah, exactly. So you can
That's
literally, like, there's days I walk into the dealership and turn 12, 15, 16 hours in a day. And there's days I go in the dealership and I turn 8, 9 hours. It depends on the day, and it depends on the workload, and depends on everything goes. So I can basically work 40 hours, turn 60 hours, and give myself
more
breaks.
Or more.
Yeah.
Because it depends on what you're doing, man. Like I don't know if you ever ran across one of the old ones, but you remember the old Dodge Intrepids with the engines in there normal, but they were front wheel drive? Those cars pulled 24-hour book time to change the engine. R&R the engine was 24-hour book time, and I could do one in 8 hours.
Yeah.
And you would get paid for 24 hours even though you did it in 8.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So that's standardized book time. That's what you get paid. So you know, there's jobs that pay like 12 hours I can do in 3. And the thing about it is, it's not that the job pays too much. That's standardized book time. That's not something that we make up. It's like it's standardized. Like
and that's nationwide.
Yep.
And it's because my experience, my time, and Ford Blue and Ford Tech can tell you, reason we have $20,000 worth of tools is because we might have one socket that does this crazy thing that fits in a certain spot just for this one job that make that job a lot damn faster for us.
You got a half moon,
it doesn't
you've got
always
crow's
work.
feet, you've got all that stuff, right?
Yeah, it doesn't always work in our favor. It doesn't always work in our favor. A lot of jobs, some of them barely pay what they should. You know, some jobs are a pain in the ass, and you're kind of wondering where the hell they get some of those times.
Oh man!
Oh yeah.
Tell me about it.
Then you got the.
If I can't beat a job, then something bad is wrong with the time because I can always beat in it. If I can't, it's either the first time I did it and I've never touched the car before and I still usually break even. But
Later pinks,
bud. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Some jobs, sometimes I've looked at jobs and I'm like, where do they come up with that time, man? Like that's insane. Like sometimes it's, and the thing about it is that we don't really say much, and I know Fortech you probably don't either because you know that there's going to be other jobs that's going to offset that. It's going to make up for it.
Yeah.
You know?
And actually, it is a guide. I mean, you may add extra stuff for rust or broken bolts and
Oh yeah,
all kinds of different shit, you know.
Later, Frank.
And what
Later,
about the
Frank.
ones that you, okay, so then you sometimes have the ones that you've done 100 times and you know you can bang through this bitch and, you know, it's a 6-hour job and you've done this thing 100 times and you know that you can bang through this bitch in 2 hours, but now you got it up on the lift and you got that bolt that some fucking idiot not only cross-threaded, but shit tons of Loctite on it, and it takes you an hour to get the one fucking bolt out.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're supposed to use Loctite red on everything.
Oh, there's some fucking idiots that do.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's, and you know, yeah. So like Fortech said, you'll adjust a little bit for rust. So you'll add an extra half hour or an extra hour for the rust, the strip bolts, the broken bolts. And then you've hit that because this one is a total piece of shit. And then you run across something that is completely fucked. And now that one thing. So you're working on one, you got to drop the cradle to do the engine or the transmission. And the ball joints are fucked and you can't get them out. They're completely fucked because somebody else worked on it. You're already past your time because the cradle bolts fucking whipped your ass. Now you got another thing and you're eating it. You're eating it.
Yep.
And it sucks when you hit one of those too.
Yep. So I mean, you got to take the good with the bad, and it's just, you know.
Hey, Bama, I agree because Salty kept on saying it's 4 inches, so I don't think he's lying either.
But
Oh my god.
He repeats the same number and over again, so it's gotta be right.
Some stuff, like some stuff, say for example, like I'll be open with this. I'm usually not open with a lot of prices, but I'll be open with this. So for a prime example, so
the 4-inch killer
in the book to do an S550 oil pump, just to take the S550 oil pump off and back on, it's not taking it apart and putting new oil pump gears in it. In the book, it pays 17.3 hours. I do not charge my customers 17.3 hours to put oil pump gears in. I charge 9 hours, and I can do it in 5 to 6. I charge the customer 9 hours, right? And the reason for that is because some I look at, and as a shop owner, I'm like, that is completely retarded to pay 17.3 hours because even if I was sitting there fumbling with tools and dropping tools on the ground, I still wouldn't take me nowhere near that time to do that.
Right.
So I do take jobs like that and go like, that's way too much. Like, and I back it down for my customers. Right now, there are shops in Tennessee that charge $2,200 labor just to put oil pump gears in.
That's ridiculous.
But it pays in their defense. It calls for 17.3 hours. And they charge, if there's a book time, they charge it. And then their defense, then they're not really wrong. For me, I'm just kind of that guy that is like, hey, you know what? We can still make money. We can charge 9 hours. We can still make money.
Exactly.
Everybody's happy. You know?
And then once in a while, we get that fucked up ass customer and we go ahead and charge that 17.3 hours.
So I'm an open book. I don't give a shit. So I'll be honest with you. If you price parts with me and then go buy the parts from somebody else, my labor goes from $100 an hour to $135 an hour instantly.
Okay, Sublime, just remember this when you take your car down there to work for Ken to work on. Remember all the shit you've been giving him lately? So when you get that bill from HPR, don't cry. Don't think you done this to yourself.
So Sublime, when you look at the bill and it's got $3 signs at the very bottom next to the total, that means they put that on there. Oh, we're charging him some extra. That's what that is.
You know what Ken's gonna be saying? He goes, "This motherfucker's buying me steak tonight."
And Vic, hours. I'll be honest with you. If I handed the wrenches to somebody that didn't know what they were doing, and I just put the instructions in front of them, it would probably take them every bit of 2 days to do an oil pump gear job.
I wouldn't even attempt it, dude. Literally, I wouldn't even attempt it.
It's just like, and honestly, I probably shouldn't be given the big of a deal as I am, because the only reason that I'm as good as we are at the shop at doing them is because we've done so many of them and we're really good at it, and I really shouldn't be giving the money off, but I just feel like if I charged you $1,700 to do oil pump gears, I would feel like the biggest ripoff in the world. Just being honest with you.
I mean, and look, even at 9 hours, you're still almost doing it for half price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, you know that you can do it in a set time, and you're gonna just bump it up a little bit off of that, and that's good for you. You're gonna have more customers. You know, you're giving a better deal.
That's why HPR is so damn busy. You know?
And I don't want. And another thing is, I don't want my price to be so stupid that people don't want to get the oil pump gears done, because I'm like, you know, and I in the 18 pluses, I see more crank sprocket cracks than I have oil pump gear problems.
Yeah,
But
and
if
you feel
you're
better
going to
about
go
the
and put a
job.
crank sprocket in, you might as well pull the oil pump off. You know what I mean? Like you're right there.
Yep.
So now that y'all talked about that, I got to ask Mr. Ford Tech something. So, sir, what are you going to do with all them nice, beautiful parts you got? What you going to put them on?
They're gonna go on my Fox for sure.
Yeah. Man, Fortec, if I would have known it was you winning it, I would have stayed. I was out there with Chris, and then Chris had to go to the other job, and he had to go back, and we left. And at lunch, we were talking. He was like, you know, Caleb was asking me about shipping parts to California. I was like, you'll be fine. You should be fine. Like, whatever, you know. And I didn't ask him who won it. You know, I didn't think it'd be anybody I knew, you know.
Yeah.
And then you messaged me and like, I just won. I'm like, I just left there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So actually, what all did you win? I know you got heads and a blower, but what else did you get? Did you get a cam and all that other stuff too?
Yeah, so I guess it's a V1 supercharger, a set of 185 AFR heads, a Holley Systemax upper and lower intake, and an Anderson cam that's supposedly a blower cam.
Dude, that is fucking badass, dude.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
And a $350 LMR card.
Maybe
well,
like
that's
a
even awesome.
card, I guess. I haven't
that's
actually
awesome too,
looked.
man.
I looked and I didn't really. I seen that it said 250 LMR card.
Dude, you got one hell of a upper end kit for your car.
What's crazy is I have AFR 185 heads on my car right now, and I do have the older Holley Systemax on my car right now.
Well, hell, that's two parts. If you don't need, you can sell and just bank the money.
Well, my heads, I think I got the stiffer valve springs on these heads, and it's been putting a little bit of extra wear on the tip of the valve stems where the roller rides on it. So they've been getting some wear.
That's nothing. You can just sell the heads and the Systemax and bank the money and buy you a new set of valve springs, dude, and just install the cam, install the blower. Fuck, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to install it all and then do something with my old heads. You
still got an older car, right? You got an older, 65, 66 fastback?
I do have that as well, and it's got some Edelbrock.
The fucking thing's got a nasty ass motor.
Well, there you go. See, look, you got parts for that engine too.
Yeah,
well,
I could actually put all this shit on that 65 and not have to worry about smog, but well, minus the fuel injection shit, but I'm going to pretty much do it on the Fox for sure.
I mean, you got two really good set of heads. I mean, one could be for the Fox and one could be for the 65. I mean, you're good. You got two Holley Systemax. So if you want to take the older car to a fuel injection setup, I mean, you got everything right there to do it with, basically.
Yeah, I've been enjoying that carbureted life.
Oh, yeah. We all love it until it starts running like shit. For those that don't know how to rebuild carbs, it's a nightmare to them. But for us that do, it's not a problem.
Yeah. I don't know yet. I figured get the shit in my house and then we'll decide what the hell. Apparently, though, he's having issues getting that lower intake is on back order or something, which is, I told him I ain't worried about it. You know, I probably wouldn't be doing anything till summertime anyways.
I figured he would at least have all the parts in hand before he had a giveaway.
Well, he offered me the trick flow upper and lower, and I told him I'd rather wait on that Holley.
Yeah, exactly.
He probably ordered it. From my understanding, it's already been. It was ordered way ahead of time. They just been on back order, so he ain't.
Yeah, just do yourself a favor. Wait, because that Holly System X setup is a hell of a lot better than that trick flow all day long.
Yeah, that's my opinion on it, really.
Yes. Because I got a Holly System X upper and lower. I'm going to tell you right now, dude, I wouldn't sell them for nothing. Ain't nobody going to get their hands on them.
Hey, you know what my favorite part about Trick Flow is?
Oh, what, the
fucking
logo?
lettering. The logo. That's my favorite part.
Yeah,
the
'cause
rest
you know-
of it I could do without.
You know, Funky hates that shit. Funky loves everything but the lettering.
I like the lettering. I only like the lettering.
Well, you know, I'm not going to say nothing bad about the Trick Flow upper and lower because I've used both of them and they're good. I mean, I got nothing bad to say about them. They're good parts.
Yeah, Caleb must have made that call right after I left because I was literally on my way home when you sent me that text for tech.
Yeah, I talked to Caleb and he said that you were just there.
Yeah.
So
Because I
I'm
told him
just
I
dying to
knew
know
you.
this.
I'm just
What would
super
the number
happy.
be? So hold on, real quick, Sully. How many combined years of experience working on cars do we have between Ken, Mike's Garage, Ford Blue, and Ford Tech? That's all I want to know.
Motherfucker,
'Cause
hey,
it's
don't
over
forget
100.
Salty, you bitch.
Well, but you didn't work for cars for a
We
living. That's what I'm
tech.
talking
I don't
about.
have to do it for a living just to know how to work on cars.
You were a
Right, but
sucker, you fucker. Get
I
out.
think, so Brian, you're talking about,
Dude, I've
you're
been
specifically talking about teching though, right?
I was building race cars when you were still fucking dyeing your underwear yellow, dude.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'd say there's about 75 years between the three of us of teching.
I always say I
Well,
forgot
yeah,
more
Mike's
than I
Garage
knew.
too.
Right for tech.
Because
What'd you
shit
say, Ken?
changes, you know. I don't work on all the old shit anymore, and it's hard to freaking keep up, you know.
Well, Ford Tech, let me ask you something. Since you're out there in Comedy, California, so how do you like working on all those damn Mach-E's and all that shit that comes in?
I'm hating it. You know,
Really?
I mean, it's a lot of reprogramming. It's a lot of, you know, hardware basically that got put out too early, going back and updating some hardware and software updates. And it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Well, have you gotten into the point to where you guys actually have to change out a bad electrical motor that's went bad in one of those cars yet?
I've seen it once or twice, depending. With these newer ones, everything's pretty much done through the Ford hotline engineers. You know, they're gonna, if it's something new that we haven't seen, they're gonna advise to do certain things.
Okay. So how complicated is working on those cars? I mean, like versus like a naturally aspirated car, is it basically still the same?
You know, in that
thing?
aspect,
I mean,
it's probably easier. It's like a giant fucking RC car, really. Except
really?
you got to worry about getting shocked to fucking death.
The thing about it is, Salty. So say if a motor goes bad in one of those, right? You're not going to tear that apart. You're basically just going to replace it.
Swap it out, yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes
So
total sense.
it's actually easier to work on. I mean, in a way,
Yeah.
if you're smart, if you're stupid, you're going to end up 6 feet under. But I mean, you know,
I bet it's a wiring fucking nightmare though.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's not as bad as you think it would be.
Everything's laid in exact place.
Yeah. I'm just saying though. I mean, I've seen some of these, you know, on YouTube. I've seen some like with the lightning. I seen the guy that had one, and he raised what should be where the engine is in the front. He raised the hood, and then he has to take out all these plastic pieces. Then it exposes all the wiring and all the little different motors. I'm like, oh, dude, that looks like a fucking nightmare. I would not want to work on that shit.
Not as bad as you think.
It's not, yeah, especially for techs that have, you know, knowledge of schematics and shit too.
Well, let me ask you something. How is it when you have to diagnose a problem on one of those versus a naturally aspirated car? Now, do you guys have like a special machine like just for those cars that you can hook it up to and it kind of tells you what's going on or what?
Yeah, it's a FDRS, and there's certain codes that kind of go across the board on electric stuff. You know, it's just basically you're pulling codes, you're clearing, you're seeing what comes back. You got a pinpoint test for that code, and you work your way through it, you know, really in the shop manual.
So basically it's the same principle as a naturally aspirated car, basically.
Yep.
To a certain extent.
Okay, I got you. The reason why I was asking you that, because I know Ken works at a dealership, and I know Ford Blue works out there and does what he does, but my way of thinking that you would probably see more of those types of cars coming out there where you're at versus what we would see out here basically on the East Coast. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because you're out there where all them people believe in green every fucking thing.
exactly. I'm in the snowflake land.
Oh yeah, no shit, no shit.
People get pissed at me because my favorite saying is, if you really want to be green, go get you a damn horse. Stop driving. Go buy your horse. Go turn off your electricity at your house. Go back to candles and horses. You know,
Go off the grid.
And otherwise, I don't want to hear the shit. You know?
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
Hey, what about the ones that are driving the electric cars throwing cigarettes out the window?
Oh, I fucking.
Well, the ones
the ones driving electric cars also putting their trash on the curb too.
Yeah.
When they pull up to a stoplight and then they throw their McDonald's trash on the curb.
Yeah, well, they still open up their window and pour water all out or drinks or shit like that on the side of the road. And then after they pour it out, they just throw the cup out right beside.
So the ones that want to be carbon neutral, they just got to do one thing: hold their breath
Till the bubble stop.
Until the bubbles stop.
Yep, till the bubble stop. No, I was just curious. I've always wanted to ask you that because we hadn't seen you on a live stream or even in a chat in a long time. So I was just curious about that.
Yeah, Ford Tech don't like us no more.
How have you been, Ford Tech?
What's that?
How have you been, man?
I've been good. I've just been busy. You know, I've been trying to make a living. You know how it is. You get in a little bit of a rut, and you know,
it's called life, man. You just have to live it. You know,
no doubt.
All right, so what is worse to you guys, when you get in a rut or when you get into the groove? Sometimes I think getting in the groove is just as bad or worse than when you get into the rut.
Well, sometimes getting in a groove too much can actually put you in a rut because you lose sight of everything else. It really can.
First off, does anybody did that make sense to anybody?
Yeah, it makes 100% sense to me. I understand. I totally get it.
I just know sometimes I get into the groove and I'm just fucking booking. I'm making money. Everything's going smooth. And just as bad as when I'm in a rut, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm miserable. Now I have a pocket full of money. I'm fucking tired. I ain't got time to spend it. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm irritated. I'm cranky as fuck.
Oh, is that why you went back to smoking today?
What'd you say, Ken?
Yeah, it's just like me.
I'm just saying, is that why you started smoking again today? Because now everything's going good. Now you're just in a rut.
No, so no, this fucking Hemi kicked me in my fucking teeth. This truck, I found out it's a dealership truck. And they bought it, the way I understand is they bought it from the auction and was told it needed an engine. And I am trying to, they said it needed an engine and was locked up. So I'm trying to figure out if I can get it to spin over so I can get the torque converter bolts out so I can put a fucking put an engine in it. Well, it's locked up one direction. And as I go to try the other direction, the starter goes click and releases the Bendix. And now it rotates both directions freely. So
like me, you had a bad starter.
It's got a brand new Mopar starter on it.
Just because it's brand new don't mean it ain't bad.
Well, let me finish. So then I hit the key and it does nothing. So I'm like, wait a second, this ain't right. So I put the jump box on it and give it juice to make sure that I've got good juice. And I've got 14.3 volts with the jump box on it. Hit the key and it does nothing. So I'm test lighting. I go to test light the fuses and the relays, and I realize that one of the relays is out. and I put the relay in, and the fucking fuse box starts smoking.
Sounds like to me it's a wiring problem. Sounds like it sounds like a typical
Well,
Dodge.
before that, as I'm hitting the key, it's doing nothing. So I lift it back up on the lift, and I go to check the starter, and I tap on the starter. I hit the key again. It does nothing. I try to arc over the starter, and it does nothing. So, all right. So I know I'm not getting power down to the starter. So then that's when I did the thing at the fuse box, and I opened the fuse box going to test it. There's a relay laying on its side, not plugged in. So I look and I figure out what's what, and it says start run. I put the relay in, and it started smoking. The fuse box started smoking. So, whoa, wait a second. Well, something did go wrong with the engine or something, and they had it's got new oil pan gasket, it's got new head gaskets, it's got new valve cover gaskets, and as I'm taking it apart, so if anybody's ever done one of the Hemis, there's 2 bolts coming in, the Mopars, 2 bolts coming in from the front, and then 4 bolts on the bell housing coming in from the backside. Say what?
Well, I shouldn't say that. You do have a couple techs in the house, so I'm sure a couple may know.
They've worked on at least one Dodge in their life.
Yeah.
They try not to, though.
Yeah.
All the bell housing bolts except for one are literally finger tight. No tools required to pull them out. Okay.
Shit.
Torque converter bolts. There's 6 torque converter bolts, and all but one of them are less than wrench tight, and one of them I was able to take out with my fingers. Motor mount bolts. There's 4 motor mount bolts. 3 of them were just finger tight. I mean, this fucking thing, somebody has been in this thing and messed with it big time. So the customer,
those are the ones you charge more.
Hell yeah.
So
yes.
Mike,
that's
you're
when you
trying to get your money.
That's when that's the ones you charge that full 17 point something hours.
Right. So then the lifting hole, you put your lifting mount on there, and so the lifting hole.
I was thinking of a different lifting hole. Go ahead.
The lifting hole is broke. So, yeah, where you put the bolts for the lifting, so the bolts the boss is broke. So I go to a different hole, and that motherfucker breaks too.
Maybe one tech has already been in there and fucked it up, and that's the reason why they need another motor in it, because that tech fucked it all up.
Oh yeah. So it's a clusterfuck. I got it. After that, I was done. I said, "Fuck it, I'm going home for the night." But yeah, yep.
Sounds like the kind of job you need to send about 10 of those damn things to HPR. Chris will have fun with those.
When you plug that relay in and a box smoked, something is shorted the ground right there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Ken's like, send me those jobs. I'll make me some money off those.
And I would guess it's probably the low side of that circuit, because you go to plug the relay in, and that energizes the high side when you send power to the low side. So something on that low side, right when you plugged it in, and that circuit is shorted the ground.
Ken, you still here?
Which I guess you follow the fire wherever it's burning up at.
No, if it starts burning, you just walk off and leave it. It's a Dodge. It deserves to burn.
So
they'll let it burn. Push the bitch out of the garage and let it burn.
The boss said, basically the boss said, customer said, put the engine in it and deal with the wiring and computer after the good engine's put in.
There you go.
Or there's something going on in the box.
And get the wiring from another car, and then just put the whole thing in.
Ken, are you still here?
Doing what I'm told.
All it sounds like to me is the common Mopar fire.
Yeah, that's what it does. Yep.
And I had talked to Mach 1 earlier today, and he said those Hemi Rams are bad about a power wire loom or something. They're bad about it.
Yep.
And you know what? And they want to switch all their shit over to electrical. God forbid that. every one of their cars are going to burn up.
Yeah, when those electric cars catch fire and the battery's actually on fire, you almost can't put them out.
Yeah, they're
Hey,
dumb.
it just dawned on me. Maybe that's their way of fitting the herd in the U.S., and it's just another way, That's
No,
their,
yeah, I tell you what that's going to be. It's going to be the end of Dodge.
Conspiracy. Let's don't get into conspiracy theories tonight.
Yeah,
That's going to be the end of Dodge if it happens. Plain and simple. They can't
He
build
said,
nothing to get
let's
their stuff
not
out.
get into conspiracy theories.
Hell, it's not a hell,
We
Ken.
ain't
It's
talking
not.
about aliens.
Hell, Ken. That's not a conspiracy. That's facts, dude. Just look.
No. I'm just saying. Let's don't go down the rabbit hole.
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hear
just
you.
saying.
Poor Blue.
That's just facts.
Poor Blue. Why do you
What?
not have your e-cigarette in your hand?
Celebrating.
He had a bad day.
No, the whole short fuse thing that I was talking about the other night, and
I got you. No, enough said.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a reason I smoke cigarettes is so I don't freaking kill nobody.
yeah,
Hey, I
I
heard
hear
something, Blue. I heard you got the beauty rings for your wheels. Your
you haven't seen them.
You hadn't sent me a picture, knothead.
Does anybody have the ability to show a picture?
I don't.
No.
Hold on, let me scan here.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick, guys.
What's
I'll
your
be back.
Garage, are you on your laptop or are you on your phone?
Why don't you just text me
On
a
my
picture,
laptop.
Blue, and be done with it?
So Mike's
'Cause I was
Garage,
gonna
if I
show
send you a text
everybody.
to your
Fuck.
phone, you could show it, right?
Hey, worry about the rest of those motherfuckers.
Hey.
I'm just kidding.
Mike's Garage. So if I send a text to your phone or somebody sent you a text, you'd be able to show it?
Of course.
All right, Blue, you got Mike's Garage number?
Yeah, he does.
I don't. Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Fuck. I gotta dig
Yeah,
through
you do.
now. I know I have Sublimes recently. I've texted in,
Oh,
so
my
let
God.
me look.
Who don't have Sublimes?
Oh,
He's like
yeah, who
he's like a
hasn't?
phone number whore.
Yeah.
He's like, here's my number, here's my number. He goes, I want you to have my number, bitch.
Oh my God, no! It's all for varying reasons, bro. It's either got to do with 10mm car parts,
Or
hooking
just talking
somebody else
shit.
up with the car parts.
Or actually trying to find a car you can outrun.
Sure, why not?
I figured I'd just throw that in there.
What's up, Woody?
I'm just fucking with you. You know that.
I know, I got you.
So Ken, how is the have you got a chance to get any more game plans on any of your 3 cars? What you might do to one of them?
I don't know.
Okay, well we still where we were last week, right?
We're in La La Land.
Oh well, hell, that's where you were at all the time.
I'd see me show this.
Hold on, let me pull my phone out of my pocket so my hands can freeze the fucking desk while I'm smoking a cigarette.
So here's the
Full
rim.
screen. Full screen.
Hold on.
Let me turn this bitch sideways.
Oh, the wheels. Yeah, those came out
look at that, man, with the beauty rims and the damn little baby moons. Sometimes they look good, buddy.
Mike's Garage, get a little closer. Hold on, show it again. Put it a little closer to the
Hey,
camera.
but
I'm
you're
gonna
back.
do the other picture now. Give me 1 second.
Just say your back.
The
wheels
other
are
one,
wider
because
than
of
your
where
front
the
ones, right?
yeah the backs are 17x8 and the front are 17x4.5, and it's kind of hard to see the back because of where the car's parked right now. So that's the best I was able to do.
It looks
Show
good.
that,
Still looks good,
show
man.
that other picture again and get that one closer. That was a better picture.
Looks so damn good.
Yeah, it does, man. The baby moons and the damn beauty rings look great.
Actually, and if you look at them closely, they're not baby moons.
There you
They
go.
say
Perfect.
Mercury, and they have the Mercury emblem on them. And
Yeah,
they're
but they
dog dish
still
caps.
they still resemble baby moons though.
Those things came out
Kinda,
good,
yeah.
man. They came out real good.
Yeah, they look
Thank
good,
you.
man. Look great. You look great while you was getting high as hell painting them.
I fucked up that night. I did not expect that. Holy shit.
All of us seen that red damn glaze
I
going across your
was
shop.
fucked off that night. I was not okay.
You must have been blowing your nose red for 2 days.
It was about 4, but yeah. I had red boogers for days.
We've all that shit either painting something, messing with fuel fumes too long, or
Yep.
just before you realize it, you're like, oh fuck.
So
Yeah.
I heard a little bit of talking before I got on the panel. So Sublime, are you gonna go through Ken and get the pulley? Now let's nail this down here before you go and get on another website and start buying parts. Hell no, hell yeah, I'm gonna bring this back up. Are you gonna go through Ken and get your part?
Yeah, if I end up doing it,
I need a commitment here right now in front of
if
witness.
you stop talking, I'd fucking answer your question, you friggin' loudmouth son of a bitch.
Listen to hear you. Listen to hear you.
How about a commitment of a Ford Ranger being at
Jesus
Mustang?
Christ.
Look here, you fucking Ford Explorer wrecker.
I said yes. If I do it, I will be getting the parts to Ken. That is not a problem at all.
I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna tell everybody in here and everybody in the chat, like if you want. So I've had a ton of people want to support me in one way or another. Here's the thing: I don't like money just given to me. I've never been a fan of that at all. So here's what I tell you. Here's what I tell you. If you want to help support my shop and you can't bring your car to my shop, buy parts from me, because in the long run, it helps out with the shop. It helps out with everything. So, like in the long run, if you buy parts from me, you're helping me make money. But I'm making money. You're getting something for your money, and the world goes round.
There you go.
Yep.
I see a lot of people. I see a lot of people that on my YouTube and they give shout out. They, Beefcake or somebody else, and I'm like, I sell the parts too. And then I just like, or somebody will be like, hey, is anybody a dealer for this? And I'm like, I am, and then nobody ever says anything. So like, legitimately, you can help support the shop or me or whatever. And I don't like handouts. I will tell you, I get aggravated with them. I do not like them. I want to earn my money. So
we would help you out a lot, buy a hat, but somebody don't never want to make none.
You know what? Here's the thing.
I'm just fucking with you, buddy.
I've got a ton of shirts. At my shop,
and I own one of them
that still ain't sold. So if you think I'm gonna invest in the hats, that
I can't say I blame you, buddy.
Well, how much is the shirt going for?
$20.
It's $20.
That's cheap. It says HBR on it.
Yes, sir.
I think it's 25 shipped if you get
Is it
it.
still
And it comes with a free HPR sticker because I got one.
If you want one, I'll send you one.
Are you still using the run your mouth, run your car, not your mouth logo on the back?
Yeah, for right now.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah,
Hey, you
I
got
got
any 2Xs?
The what?
2X.
Do you have any 2Xs?
Jump on the website. If you jump on, if it's on my website and it shows available, I have it. HPRautomotive.com. Yeah, we got
We'll
every
check
size
it
right
out.
now. We got every size in stock right now.
The shirt that I got, my son stole from me. I haven't seen it since, so I wore it one time.
I need to get another. I need to get another shirt too because for some reason I switched damn deodorants on an accident because, well, I already told you about this, Ken. That was my fault though. When I went to the store to buy the damn deodorant, for some reason when I looked at it, evidently I was blind or colorblind, and I thought the subbitch was the same label, and I bought it, and it turned all the fucking underarms on all my shirts white.
My new shirt.
I was like, you fucking piece of shit.
My new shirts that I have, the Run Your Car Not Your Mouth, my new ones, they're actually, I buy them in bulk, and I buy them really good. Rush Order Tees makes them, but they're a really good company, and they do phenomenal work. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what, it's a good quality shirt too, man.
I've washed this shirt and my personal shirt because I got like one that I wear all the time, so it gets washed nonstop. So I can say it's like Sublime, the Speedx 731 shirt that Sublime has, that came from the same company and it's still good, right, Sublime?
Oh yeah.
I got that same shirt in my drawer, but my washing machine decided it wanted to be hungry when I ate that motherfucker. That's somebody else's fault.
So
and it's a brand new damn washing machine.
So if I go invest money in hats and I don't see everybody wearing an HPR hat, I'm gonna get really upset.
So I'll tell you right now, I don't wear hats.
No,
I wear beanies.
Hey, dude, I love beanies.
Me too.
I fucking rock beanies, dude.
I got one on right now.
Yeah, I wear hats all the time. I'm going.
Yeah, I wear hats nonstop. Like I'm a big hat guy.
Yeah, when my hair's short, I wear hats nonstop. But when my hair's long, I don't wear hats.
Well, I guarantee you, if you ever get a beard beanie, Vortec will buy one.
Oh, a Herper. So my daughter,
because he's the king of beards.
My daughter's like 21, almost 22 years old, right? And she comes in and she hears this beanie story, right? She goes, I want a Herper. So ever since I started HPR, she goes, Herper. So she calls it Herper. And so she goes, I want a Herper beanie. I want a Herper beanie.
Damn. Spit it out. It don't belong to you.
No shit.
You either. I wouldn't be choked on it. Yeah.
Damn, I can't wait till this warm snap starts again tomorrow. Fuck, dude, this cold weather can kiss my ass. I hate this shit.
They're only black shirts, right, Ken? Or are they different colors available?
Only black as of right now.
It's like he's like Henry's Ford. You can have any color you want as long as it's black.
They're black, and the reason being is a lot of people that watch my channel, they're like me. I wear black. If I wear any other color besides black, the shirt's gonna get fucked up.
Yep.
I wear black, blue, and gray
right now.
Exactly.
My thing of it is black's awesome, but black 100% sucks in the middle of summer. I'm like, good God, that shit is so hot.
I know. And I thought about. See, here's the thing. I order in bulk, right? So I order 100 shirts at a time in varying sizes, right? So I order in bulk. So if I order gray shirts, I have to order 100 gray shirts or whatever. And say everybody wants black. Guess what? All my gray shirts set there. If everybody wants, so you end up having something set in there. So so at one point in time, I had somebody making my shirts, and I would do different colors and that. It just didn't work out, and it's just better quality and better shirts for me to get them like bulk made. And then when I went to HPR, like I didn't want a shirt that like advertised that like I didn't want like a couple people like put their phone number and everything on the back of the shirt. I'm like, then people are like, I'm selling shirts for people to advertise. Like that's not the way I want it. So
What the hell's that noise?
I wanted something
Or blue, probably.
to buy, and I was hoping that run your car out your mouth with that and it got some
Blue,
sales.
what the hell you doing, buddy?
But I'm in the middle of trying to design another shirt, trying to figure it out. So if anybody's got any suggestions, I'm open. But I'm trying to figure out another shirt and design it. Somebody apparently told me I took that slogan, run your car out your mouth, from somebody else. And I was like, no. And the YouTube channel they told me I took it from, I don't even watch that YouTube channel. So I was like, yep, negative, don't happen. I've always said run your car out your mouth. Like,
Look, I'm one of the lucky ones that's got one of his white shirts.
do what now?
I said, I'm one of the lucky ones that's got one of your white shirts.
Hey, somebody just bought a shirt.
It wasn't me.
Yes,
I
sir.
get it was Mike's garage.
Yep.
I'll have to get on there later. My big
What do you
thing
get a
is-
notification when a shirt sale comes through?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Website, man.
I like a comfortable shirt, like the full
Oh.
cotton. They're really
Hey,
comfortable and soft.
Yeah.
What was Miss Pam about to say in the background about you got Sublime doing what?
I don't know if she said Sublime or Salt. She's got cut off.
How about your green stuff?
Oh, okay.
He's that owner that has to have the same color, whatever color his car is, he has to have the same color everything.
Yeah, I bet his thong G-string is the same color too.
Dude, I bet
Oh boy.
color.
Hey guys, I gotta take off. I got church in the morning. Y'all have a
All
safe
right.
day.
All right,
Great
Mr. Mike. You have a good night, sir.
Take care, my God.
See y'all later. All right.
And 4 Blue, at least I don't snuggle up in a bow tie blankie at the end of the night, all right, buddy?
Oh, I guarantee you.
I promise you, dude, I ain't got nothing in my life with a bow tie on it.
I guarantee you, he's got his Linus damn Chevy blanket.
You got a teddy bear with a Chevy bow tie as the tie.
He's like
You got me
Linus.
fucked up, dude.
He's like Linus. He don't go nowhere without that Chevrolet blanket.
This motherfuckers. There ain't nothing in my life got a bow tie on it, except for maybe a couple of the pictures on my walls of just random fucking cars. Just because I gutted calendars to put art on the wall in my garage.
I'm not
You
gonna
still
lie.
here?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind a '68 Camaro. I wouldn't mind a '70 Chevelle. I wouldn't mind Nova. I wouldn't mind a Corvette. Like I don't hate everything Chevy.
Oh, me neither. I'd love to have a '69 SS Camaro. I love.
But you throw boost on a Coyote and it's all over with. That's all I gotta say.
Well, I seen no offense. I seen a boosted Coyote today get his ass kicked.
By what?
By a damn what's that damn New Age Mustang?
It was probably Coyote Swap too.
No, it was not either. No, it was not either. It was
Four valve?
had a 4 valve with a turbo on it.
And 4 valves still do business.
Different.
They do
They
business.
they get the fuck down for real.
Yeah, they do. They do business.
I'm not.
Blue, is that you in the background? Are you cooking a fucking roast or something?
No, I'm trying to make me a sandwich because I'm fucking starving.
It's not that I hate Chevy. I'm just a Ford guy. Always have been a Ford guy, so it just makes sense. You know, I'm.
Oh
just
yeah,
Ford.
same here. I guarantee you I'm the only one here that's got a damn Ford tattoo. But you know, I still like Chevrolets. I like some of them Mopars. I love AMX or AMC, certain cars, especially the old Javelins and AMX and shit like that. But them cars are unattainable, man. You just can't afford to buy them. You just can't afford to buy those cars unless they're fucking being rotted back into the earth again, and then just complete fucking redo.
Hey,
You know?
Pam asked if your Ford tattoo was a tramp stamp.
I bet it is.
Hey,
That's funny. That's funny.
Who we just lose?
Mike's garage lift.
No, 91 Mustang, but he's back.
Okay.
No,
He's got
it's
a lot
not a
of time,
tramp
but he's
stamp.
back.
No, it's actually a legit tattoo. It's on my left shoulder. Oh. But it looks like a prison tattoo because me and my buddy was drunker than a motherfucker that night. He put it on me.
Later, Bama. Have a good one, brother.
Man, I've always thought about
Later,
going to
Bama.
a legit tattoo artist and getting it straightened out. And I was like, nah, this is my best friend, man. So I'm just gonna wear it proudly. You know?
Yes, that's right, man. All right, Bam, take it easy, buddy.
Later, Bama. Mike's garage later.
Maybe next year, man, but the Tide will have better luck because they didn't have none this year.
Shit.
Georgia put a stomping on that ass.
Oh, we have another guest. Oh, we have two Mustang 90. Hold on. Mark, how do we have two of you coming in?
My other one,
evil twin.
Oh, I think I just kicked his other one out.
Yeah, that's his Chevrolet side coming in.
Wait, Mark, are you still here?
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure I still have you. Okay.
Yeah, that's his Chevrolet side coming in.
Yeah.
Because he was riding through the dealer parking lot of Chevrolet's video.
wasn't to buy one of them shit boxes, that's for sure.
I know. I still need to comment on that video. I watched it. I still need to comment. I was driving down the road when I was watching it and listening to it.
I commented that a colonoscopy would be less invasive than a Chevy bill.
I don't know. I'll let you know that. I'll let you know how that works out come Thursday of next week, and I'm having one. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Salty's gonna come home and say that he fell in love.
I might. I might. Yeah, I think everybody's looking forward to a 12-foot fucking rod going up their ass or slinky.
So yeah, guys, winning these parts is definitely going to inspire me to do some more with my Fox body and probably put some more videos out on it.
Hell yeah!
So we'll see for sure.
I mean,
I'm gonna mute for a couple minutes, guys.
I'm stoked for it.
Go ahead, Ken. Yeah,
I have been slacking a little bit lately.
Man, we all get that way, Fortec. I mean, I've been slacking. It's just we all get to the point to where we kind of get burnt out and we kind of do other things.
It's almost like doing a reset or a body flush.
Yep.
Yep, some new inspiration thanks to Foxcast. I mean, I'm like totally appreciative of it for
So
sure.
what's funny, Ken, is when Fortec sent me a text, okay, it was a text with a Facebook link. And I know Fortec doesn't do Facebook. So I'm like, okay, is this a scam? I'm like, why is Fortec sending me a Facebook link? So I clicked on it. As soon as I clicked on it, I saw Caleb's face. I'm like, okay, at least I know it's not a scam. And then I see Caleb making the call, and I hear as soon as Fortec started talking, I'm like, holy shit, Fortec won this. I was like, wow.
Hey, at least Caleb knows who I am now. That's a good thing too.
Did you listen to the phone call, Ken?
Yeah, I watched the video.
Yeah,
Dude, I literally had just left because when Fortec called me, I was probably
10 minutes away.
8 minutes, 10 minutes away from the shop, if that. Yeah. So he would have had to call right after I left. Like the minute I left, he would have had to call. And I was like, if I would have known he won it, I'd have stuck around.
What's even funnier is he told Caleb, he's like, I take jabs at you here and there.
Hey, I'm honest. I'm honest. You know, there was a time I remember I was talking to Ken, and Ken was literally going to get Caleb's phone and follow me on Instagram on it one time. You remember that, Ken?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, that's funny.
It's good stuff.
It's yeah, it was awesome. Like when I watched the video, I was like, oh yeah. And then you were like Ken, and then they're like Ken Hilliard, and you didn't say nothing. They're like Ken Sean, and I'm like, no, not Ken
I
Sean.
know.
Ken
I was
Sean.
like, yes. You know, I figured that's only Ken they know, right? I mean,
Yeah, no,
that would've
they
been there.
know. You know, Ken Sean has what's his name of his channel?
Blue Oval Media.
Yeah, Blue Oval Media. You know,
Okay.
and then I'm not me, but yeah, they were like, they were like he just left.
I was like, there's no way, dude. You guys are fucking with me. I was cussing. Excuse my language.
Yeah, you're good.
I think it's Facebook compliant.
No, what I'm happy of, I'm happy somebody that we knew actually won something. You know.
Yeah,
for somebody that we don't know. So that was
sure
actually
seems
cool.
less rigged that way.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't. I can honestly say now, you know, a lot of people give him a lot of shit, and I do too. But I can say one thing about Caleb's shit. It's not rigged, man. He's always a man of his shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. It's rigged. I promise you.
And he was, I think, a little bit butthurt about I only bought one key tag and I won that shit. I can't believe it.
It's all good.
No.
Hey,
it's all
one
it takes.
ticket and you're in, man.
I thought I bought two, but I went and found it, and I'm like, nope. I guess I only did buy one.
Well, y'all seen who won that damn F-150 giveaway that Cletus gave away, right? He bought one $4 sticker.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
Yep, and he won that damn Whipple charged F-150.
Well, see, I can't win. I can't win most of this shit. Like I can't win when
Staying mode. That's what you were telling me.
When Staying mode does the giveaways, I can't. And he's got another damn GT500 giving a giveaway, and I can't win it. And it's pissing me off.
Why can't you win it?
Because I've made videos with him. Because I know him personally. I cannot win it.
What the hell's that got? I mean, as long as you buy merch, what the hell?
People will say it's rigged.
Oh fuck that shit!
I
Just
bought a
like anybody else.
load of shit from Staying mode and never
I
won
ain't bought nothing from that motherfucker.
But I can't. I can't.
I'm wearing a Staying mode shirt right now, only because it's super comfortable.
Y'all could watch me burn that motherfucker if I owned it.
I did buy 6717 when he's giving away that 1,000 horsepower GT500. I bought some stuff. I was trying to win that son of a gun.
That's why you let Pam enter those contests. That way she can win it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Damn it.
It's almost like him and any family members.
Oh man, fuck that shit.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, fuck that. That's. I'm sorry, personally to me, that's childish. You're a
Even
customer
if
like
Ken's
anybody else.
if Ken's daughter entered and won, as soon as they see Ken's last name, they're going to attach it.
Yeah,
that's all there is to it. You know, there's always going to be somebody out there that's going to cry. It's always, no matter what.
He's got to protect himself, and I respect that. He's got to protect himself because if I was to win it, or if Xander was to win, you know, okay, say for example, you guys know me, right? So, but people that don't know me personally, they never talk to me personally. Like, if I won it, they're like, well, he did a video with him a long time ago. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged.
Yep.
And that's all you ever hear. And so it keeps it from becoming a legal matter.
No offense, but you're the reason I even found that sorry motherfucker.
Staying mode is a good guy.
He's good.
I got introduced to Staying Mode from your damn video interview you done of him at fucking Mustang Week.
That's funny. It's the exact opposite. For me, Staying Mode is the reason why I found Ken when he talked about Ken and his fire.
I found Ken through Foxcast.
Yeah, no, I found him through Staying Mode.
Well, the thing with Staying Mode is that time when he was in some live and he told everybody that he's only answering people as far as comments that are doing a super chat.
Yeah, but I was in that live stream.
He said that wrong.
I know.
Here's why. Okay. When you get 80, 90, 100 people, because I've had that many people, but when
It's
you
hard.
get to that point, or if you get above that point, you can't read every comment. And he said it wrong.
Yeah.
He said it wrong because when you super chat, it pops up, it highlights everything, and it's easier to see. And the thing about it is that I get it 100%. Like, I get it. He shouldn't have said what he said. Like, I get it, but he didn't mean it. I guess he said it. I guess if he said it, he meant it. But
I'm finna say, you don't say things unless you mean them.
I guess he said it and he meant it. You know, like, okay, like, there's some shit that I say periodically on lives that people could read into totally off. And if you know me personally, you're like, no, that's not the case. But people can read into shit.
Yeah.
People read in shit all the time. People love to read in more than what it is.
See, I would give him a pass, but the only reason why I'm not going to give him a pass is, and this was the live that he held the very first night his garage, well, the very first live he had in his garage after it got delivered to his house. All right, the thing of it is, he had like 10 or 15 people sitting in there helping him check the comments and answer people's questions. If it would have just been him by himself, I would have gave him a pass because he had like 700-800 people in there, and that would have been a lot of questions to ask. But when you got 10 or 15 people sitting there, and everybody's got their phone and everybody's looking at these questions and stuff like that, and telling him what people are asking, and then he can answer them. But then when he comes out and says, "Hey, look, I'm sorry," and this, I'm gonna quote his exact words. He said, "Look here, guys, if you're not super chatting, I'm not answering your questions tonight." And that was exactly what he said out of his mouth. And that's when I went off in the comment. And I told him, I said, "Fuck you, you piece of shit motherfucker. Goodbye." Click.
I understand that. Like, I understand that 100%. Like, I get it. It should not have been said, and I get it. But he can't answer every question that pops into that live.
Think about it. I wasn't even asking the question. It just pissed me off because he said it.
Like, I used to try, when I used to go live, I used to try to respond to everybody, and it just got to the point where I couldn't. And then I would have people literally, if I didn't see their comment, would get pissed at me. Would get downright pissed at me. And what they didn't understand was, I'm sitting there looking at this little comment screen. And if 10 people comment at the same time, it jumps. And then I lose track, right?
Yep.
Wasn't anything meant by it. Sublime, and you're one of them that did it before too.
That's why I turned my camera on and started giving you that look.
A ton of people have done it. A ton of people have done it, and they take it personally. And I'm like, here's the thing. And you know what kills me more than anything? Is it's the people that have my cell phone number that do it. I'm like, you can literally text me. You can literally text me. If I missed your comment, and you can text me. These other people don't have my cell phone number. They can't text me. The only time they can actually chat with me like this is if I am live. Like, stop being butthurt. You have my cell phone number. Text me. Like, stop it.
Who are you guys talking about?
Lame mode.
Staying mode.
No, lame mode.
Oh,
Lame mode.
I had
anybody.
I had the same interaction with Brutal.
Well, that's just it. It's hard for everybody, you know. Nobody's perfect, and like, you know, I don't believe anybody actually does it on purpose. Just like when I tried to get at Caleb a while back, you know, I even wrote, you know, it's how are you going to keep up with whatever 76,000 freaking people messaging you all the time, you know?
Yeah.
No, but if you notice, that's why Caleb always has a few people sitting around and everybody's looking at the comments. That's the good thing about it. And Caleb, now I can say he does as good a job as he can do as answering questions, especially when the chat moves as fast as it moves, and especially in his Facebook lives. Oh my God, the damn chat fucking flying by.
Well, there's I've been in Stamo's chat and have commented, and he didn't say nothing. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't take it personally.
That's just it. You can't take it
And
personally.
look, I've got Stamo's cell phone number. If I want to text him, I'll text him.
Look here, I wouldn't have got pissed off either. But when he said what he said, that's enough for me right there. I'm done with you.
I would have never said that because it can't come out right.
Now, if he would have said that, if he would have put the phrase,
I'm sorry, I can't answer everybody's question because the chat is moving entirely too fast. I'm only taking super chats. I'm only answering super chats. That I could have understood, but he
And
didn't say that.
And
That's not what he said.
That's basically what he meant. It just
No,
didn't.
no. Fuck that.
Trust me. Just trust me.
Fuck that.
Just trust me on it.
That's a cop out. Fuck
Hell,
that.
I've been in Brutal's chats and commented, and he not said nothing to me. I mean, simple as that.
Brutal's chats get pretty busy too, though. You know.
Yeah, they do.
I'm like the
Wow,
redheaded.
they float.
All that though.
Brutal's chats float to where you can't even see. You'll lose your own spot.
I'm like
Well, that's the way Sting Modes does too. Sting Modes is like a book. It flies.
That group, I'm a redheaded stepchild. I don't have a Fox. Well, I do have a Fox. I don't make Fox content. I'm like the redheaded stepchild. At Ford Takeover, like they're all going around with their cameras doing videos with each other, and I'm like the redheaded stepchild just over there going, whatever. And I really don't give a shit. But all the S550s and S197 show up always out. That's
yeah, exactly. So you're busy at that point with all those.
And I love my Fox bodies, guys. I really do love Foxes. But
look, I don't care what kind of car you got. I don't give a shit if you got a Yugo. You know, I'm just saying, if you got a Yugo and you're passionate about that car, I'm cool with it. It doesn't bother me.
That's right.
You know, to me, because the car don't make a person. The person.
Yeah, I mean, I've got several car friends that ain't Mustang guys, and I don't think much of it because, hell, I mean, I like all kind of cars.
Yep.
I don't think much of them.
If you can't tell what my favorite cars, if you can't tell what my favorite cars are, then I'm sorry. I've only owned 26 Mustangs, so.
I've got a few friends that aren't Mustang guys too, and I don't think much of them. So
it's totally different for me. I can respect anybody and everybody. I don't care what they drive. I don't give a shit if it's a Toyota station wagon. If that's what you got and you're happy with it, then I'm cool with it. You know.
So I am a huge Fox body fan. I love Fox.
Don't lie to us.
The addiction is real.
It is real. But I am severely getting attached to this Fairlane and this Comet. There is something about this Comet that just, I don't know. This motherfucker just has me hooked. I was talking to the wife this morning, and I was talking to 91LX about this car shit. I don't be surprised if one day you find out that I'm in the corner drooling over a fucking hot rod magazine or a car magazine like a crackhead, rocking and drooling.
Look, it's all good until we start seeing you fuck the gas cap. Take the gas cap and start fucking the car. When you start doing that, then that's when we're gonna call somebody on you.
No,
it's getting bad. I definitely have the FOMOCO disease.
I like to have an old Fairlane.
You want everything. You want an old Mach 1, an old 69.
This is my problem.
Yeah. We all want them.
Like, it's a legitimate problem, and people don't believe it.
It's a sickness, dude.
Like,
it really
how
is.
do you go through? How do you go through cars? Look, I can't afford to own all of them, so when I get a chance to own one, if I got to sell one to get one, I'll do it. And it's
because I own that motherfucker.
It's because. Like my Mach 1. I've got somebody right now trying to buy my Mach 1, and I'm fighting not to sell it. I'm fighting not to sell it because I want a 60s fastback. And I'm like, if I sell everything, I can get one. And I'm just like,
yeah. I've always wanted that fastback that I have. And I actually had the money in my hand, and I was looking around online, and I seen a Comet. It was like a 60. No, actually, it was a Falcon, a 60-something Falcon. I was like, all right, so if this guy don't give me the deal on this Mustang, I'm going to go buy this freaking Falcon. You know, because those are two old cars I'd always like to have.
Yeah, I love a Falcon, man.
I mean,
Falcons are just cool, but I
love so
right
many
now
cars.
I prefer to have a Pinto. I want a Pinto wagon real bad.
I want a daggone fastback.
Daggone.
Are you trying? What do you want? Like a 66, 65?
69.
69. Okay, those are a little bigger. Like obviously a 69 Cobra Jet would be your dream car.
Yeah, but I wouldn't never buy one because it would be a car that I wouldn't want to touch and mess with, and that's just not me.
See, that's the type car that's more of a trailer queen or a garage queen. I want something like I want a regular run of the mill car because I want to be able to modify it.
Car I'd get out and fly down the road in and do burnouts and just wreak havoc with, and that's just me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna drive shit. Shit gonna be ain't nothing gonna be a garage queen with me.
Hey, look at Gary's Mach 1 at 70. What does he call it? It's just a driver.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a driver.
An awesome car.
Yeah. And he drives it. You know, it's definitely a garage queen. He drives it.
He takes care of it too. He babies that thing, puts the tender on it all winter, fires it up all nice. And I seen some of his videos.
Yeah, because chance when them cars are gone, I mean, what's the chance of getting your hands on another one at the prices they are asking for them things these days? You know, you got to take care of it while you got it. I mean, yeah, you can drive the shit out of it and enjoy it, but you still got to take care of it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it's now. I would have to say a fastback Mustang. Once I got my hand on one, it would stay with me and unless I got in a bad financial bind, it would stay with me forever.
Yeah,
you lied.
It's money in the bank, like you said. If you did have some financial
too hard to get, and I wanted one since I wanted a 67 to 69, but when the 60 Eleanor came out and the fast going to 60 seconds, when going to 60 seconds came out and it became like a rusted out hull was like $7,000-8,000, I just accepted I'll never own one. So I just went to the 69. You know, that's my car I want. You know?
You already know you'd sell it and go buy a fucking Escort GT.
Oh.
68, 69 Roadrunner was always.
And I have looked at the Dinocorn bodies. I've looked at them several times, and that's just, and I know that if I'm being smart about it, buying that body and getting the front subframe and all the suspension like I would put in the 69, and then getting the rear subframe, and then find me a donor car that's got interior and stuff would be the smartest way to go, because then I wouldn't have to worry about no rust, no nothing, perfectly straight body, and it's Ford stamping stuff, so it's all correct. It's just not a true 69 fastback.
Now another one you can look at too is Year One. Year One sells that same car.
Yeah, but I'd rather buy a true 69 fastback.
They're out there. All you gotta do is go sell the left nut and you can get one.
I've seen a few that wasn't horrible. My only thing is, here's the dilemma you're left in. Do you buy one for $30,000 to $40,000 already painted and what looks to be perfect, and then find out it's your worst nightmare, or do you buy one for 10 to 15 and put another 30 in it, and you know what you got, but it just takes a long time to get it done?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. Got his vibrator going.
It sounds like it.
Who was that?
It's a heater in the garage.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got it going.
It sounded like your vibrator was on extra high or something.
And you heard that shit. You heard that too. He's like, he was thinking the back, like, man, I got to sit on this quick or somebody's gonna hear it.
He's gonna go low power.
sound like to me you had that motherfucker on extreme blast.
Who was it?
It was me. I'm in my garage with a heater.
Oh, that's what you call it.
Yeah. You're getting warmed up from the inside out. You're just doing it the opposite.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
He said, I'll warm up my ass first. It'll trickle through the rest of my body.
Jesus.
Gotta keep the baby hot.
There you go.
Yeah. You said it. We didn't.
No, not that baby.
I got one just like that in the closet.
You got a Shelby in the closet?
No, not that motherfucker that's been wrecked 5,000 times. I'm talking about a heater.
All right, Chevy. The man that's only going for the Chevy.
Hey, man.
Damn
I got no problem driving a Chevy. Got no problem at all. I drive one every day. Matter of fact.
Yeah, it's people like you that keep Ford Blue in business.
Hey man, I tell you what, that's why I buy the older Chevys, because they don't fuck up near as much as these new pieces of shit.
Hey, these new fucking 4L60s, these 4L60s, 6L80s, and 6L90s are total trash.
I like my 97. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would sell it. Somebody give me the right amount of money for it.
I don't know about you guys, and it's not because I'm partial to Ford, but I can set and I'll talk about trucks for a little while because that brought up Chevy and everything else. I can set in a new Dodge and in a new Ford and a new Chevy, and the fucking Ford is so much nicer in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
The
can't
rest
speak
of them
on that because
do
I've never
not-
sat in a new one. So
The rest of them just do not. They just don't. They don't do it. Like I get in them and I'm like, I don't like this stuff.
yeah.
Like,
I think the newest Ford I've ever rode in, as far as truck wise, is a 16 F450, the one I sold.
I know it's disturbing, but I would prefer, so being that I have to test drive all these cars when they come in and out of this after I'm done with them at the shop. A fucking Ford Fusion is 100 times more comfortable than the Chevy trucks, the Chevy Impalas. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a truck. It seems like every Ford is better than a Chevy or a Dodge. Every fucking one. They're just more comfortable. The Hondas, they don't come close, not even a little bit. The Nissans, they're uncomfortable. They're all stiff and I just don't like them.
well, I've driven
Ford.
I've driven the Challenger and I've driven the Camaro and I've driven the Mustang, and same thing with the Mustangs. The Mustang just feels better. Everything about it just feels better to me.
Now, see, I have to say this. My brother's got a brand new Honda Pilot, and my other brother has got a brand new Toyota
Now,
RAV4.
Toyotas are good.
And I would much rather ride in my brother's Toyota RAV4 than ride in my other brother's fucking Honda Pilot. Because that RAV4 is comfortable as hell, dude. And it's a 2022, and it's very, very damn comfortable. Super comfortable car.
The Toyotas are nice.
Yep. Yeah, her RAV4 is a really nice car, man. It really is.
My buddy's got a Toyota Tundra, and it's a pretty cool truck. I was impressed with it.
Yeah. I mean, I like them too. They say for some reason they get worse gas mileage than all the rest of them, but I don't know. I've never had one of them. I just go by what I hear.
I think they make like 435 horse to the tires or some shit. I don't remember the numbers, but it's kind of a monster.
Yeah, it really is. To be a truck, it is. No shit.
Yeah.
I like the Vets, the Corvettes. I do like them.
I like the looks of them. I've never sat in one of the new ones. As a matter of fact, I've never even sat in a C7. The C6 is the closest newest one I've ever sat in.
I like them.
And,
I lost all hope for you, Ken.
And for me, being as short as I am, it's a good, comfortable car.
I'm just
I
saying.
might get a ride in a C8 next Thursday. Next Thursday.
I'm just saying for you see what I own, but I'm just saying.
Look,
I like old Corvettes, not me. I couldn't
Yeah, I don't
do it.
care. I don't care for the older ones, but I mean, I like the looks of them. But as far as like riding in them, I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm in a death trap. So I don't care for those. I like the looks of them, but that's about as far as it goes. I like the new Vets. I like the C6s, the C5s, the C7s, C8s. And I like Vets. My thing that pisses me off with Ford, and let's just talk about this real quick, is Ford will not make a freaking affordable competitor to the Vet.
They won't,
because they're better than that.
No.
It's like this. It's like this, man. It's like this. So, I love the Mustang, right? But let's face it, the Mustang, even though the Mustang can compete with the Corvette, the Mustang is not the Corvettes in the same. It should not be in the same ballpark as a Vet. The Ford should have made a Ford GT light car that was not stupid in price.
Yep,
And
I agree.
it's not that they can't do it. They can do it. They don't want to do it.
They've never
And
done it. That's the one thing. The Corvette has never been challenged by
me
Ford.
off. And it pisses me off. They've never done it. And I'm like, how hard is it to make a car for say $100,000, $80,000 to $100,000 that can peak it? That's a 2-seater. It's kind of to compete with the Vet. You know,
As far as cost.
instead they make a $400,000 car. And
Yeah, that 99% of the people in the country is not going to be able to afford it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that puts them in the supercar class too.
Well,
Their
see, the
car
Vet
is a supercar.
Yeah, but you got to also look. The Vet, in its own right, can be considered a supercar type car.
Well, especially the new ZL6.
Well, the fucking new ZL, the C8 can be. The
Yeah, I'm talking
C8
about the
it's
new
got
ZL6.
yeah.
That son of a gun is out there doing stuff that, like, I watched a lot of videos with it. It's doing stuff that it's like on Ferrari, I mean, it's on that level, dude. It's wicked.
Yeah, and it's nowhere near the fucking price of those
Yeah,
cars either.
how much is that thing, roughly?
A fully loaded out version is like 180.
180.
Yeah, it's like fully decked out C6 C8 ZL6.
Now look at a fully decked out fucking Ferrari or Lamborghini or something like that.
Oh,
Look at the price of those cars.
Yeah,
17,000.
Yeah, how much?
700 for an
Yeah,
SVJ.
so I'm saying, and Corvette's out there doing it with those cars, basically with the same type shit. They got rear engine, they got DCTs and everything. Same thing like the supercars got.
But you know, my thing is, I mean, you talk about the base. It's not even talking about the ZL6. Let's talk about the base C8. You know, you can get that. That's relatively affordable for, you know, a lot of people. But
yeah, that one is. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, when you compare it to a Ford GT, right? Now, Ford GT is an awesome car, no doubt, but it's like $400,000, and then you got to be on this list to buy it. And it's like a lot of the Ford guys, like I've known like diehard Ford guys buy that because they want that type of car, but they want
a supercar feel.
They want a similar car to like a Ferrari or something like that, but they want American made, right? So
Exactly.
Ford doesn't have nothing out there, so they go to Vet, and like Ford loses a lot of business because of that.
They've never had Ford has never built a car that's in the Vet category.
No,
they never have. They built the pony car, which the Mustang that directly competes with the Camaros and shit like that. But they've never built nothing that is in the Corvette category. Never have.
So does the Z06
now the Thunderbird
Thunderbird used to be with the Vet.
aimed at that.
Yeah, but we talking back in the fucking 50s. Once the Vets got into the 60s, they just surpassed fucking the damn Thunderbirds. Let's just say that. They went. There's not a damn factory Thunderbird to even come close to a factory 60 fucking Corvette.
Yeah, it was a weight. Those Vets were light.
Shit, yeah. And plus, they had big fucking engines in them too. Badass motors.
So, Ken, you said you watch a lot of Corvette videos. Well, does this C8 Z06, does it even at all fuck with the Ford GT?
Nobody
No.
Nobody has compared it, and I would have to say no.
I was just curious.
Yeah, but I was
just curious.
But you're talking about a $180,000 car versus almost a $500,000 car.
I'm just talking about Ford's V6 twin turbo Ford GT.
Ford knocked it out of the park with that Ford GT.
Oh,
I will not argue with that. There's no arguing with that. The car is beautiful. The car flies. The car performs. It's nasty. Like there's nothing against that car. That's a beautiful, awesome car. Like Ford knocked it out of the park. But I'm just saying, for the guys out there, like I like a Corvette, and a part of it is it's a 2-seater. It's more sportier than the Mustang, and it's just that car, you know. And if Ford had something that was in the same price category and could do it, it would be like
they would sell a fucking million of those some bitches in no time.
The older Corvettes maybe Bama, but the new Corvettes, like if you've never, like
They got Magnum, right? They got the same suspension.
Dude, the C7s and the C7s and C8s, dude, ride like amazing. Like they are badass cars. Like, I'm sorry, I love Fords, but I'm just gonna put it. I'm gonna say they're awesome cars.
David says I'm getting a Corvette.
Dude, I'd get a Corvette too. Shit,
I mean,
I ain't got no
I
problem
like
with
Corvettes. I mean,
now a Camaro. You couldn't give me one of those pieces of shit. I don't like them. Not the newer ones anyway. I don't like the newer ones.
but I'm telling you, if Ford would make a freaking car to compete with the Corvette, there's a market out there for it.
Hell yeah, there's a market.
In the same price range,
Yeah,
there's a market for it, man.
There's a market out there that's screaming for a car like that.
I'm telling you what, have you guys heard of the Ford GT? It's a replica body, the Ford GT, but you can get a Coyote put in it.
No,
and you can
that'd be a
buy
nasty motherfucker right there, dude.
And you can buy it, and I think it's like $150,000.
That'd be a nasty car.
It's not Ford's not making it; it's a company that makes it, and I'll have to find it. If I find it, I'll send it to a few of you guys. It's like I was stumbling upon it, and I forget what it's called, and you can actually buy the car, and I'm like, oh my god, that's freaking like a
Oh, I think you know which one you're talking about. You're talking about the same company that makes the Cobra kit cars.
Factory 5?
Factory 5.
I think that's the same. I think they are, but
So the Factory 5, it looks like a Ford GT from either the front or the back. I forget. I almost traded my Roush for one of those back in the day.
It looks just like a Ford GT. Like this car looks just like an older Ford GT.
Yeah,
it looks
the
like
Factory 5.
Except it has you can get it with a Coyote. You can get it with a Coyote. You can get it with the 5.2 XS motor too.
Yeah, you can put whatever motor you want in it that'll fit. They got all kinds of options that you can choose.
Yeah, like
Kev.
it's pretty damn sweet.
Hey, Boostek asked you a question. He said he was playing DMZ, and then he said, "Do you want the M13B?"
I'll play a little bit tomorrow, Boost Addict.
All right.
But
yeah, no, those Factory 5s, they're good looking cars, man. That's for sure.
But it might be them who makes it, but I've seen it, and I was like, it was an article about it. And I'm like, what?
Well, I'm on their website right now. They don't. I'm on their website right now. They don't make it.
No, it's a company that makes it. I'll have to go back and find it. But anyway, I was watching the article, and there's actually a YouTube video on it too, and it was like the affordable supercars that are not known. And I was like, oh my god! And it had the Ford GT. I'm like, what are they talking about? And it was like, I'm like, oh my god! And I was like, yeah, take my money and run. I just don't have 150 G's. So, but yeah, it's a pretty sweet car.
Dude, that's a bad motherfucker right there.
I tell you a car I wouldn't mind, a Factory 5 car I wouldn't mind building. That's a Daytona.
Yeah, they got one. I'm sitting here looking at it. But I'm looking at a truck they build now. The all new 35 hot rod truck. That's a bad motherfucker for $20,990. Damn, that's a good looking truck. Holy shit. Hell yeah, dude, that's a pretty ass truck.
Are those all fiberglass, or they're actually doing sheet metal?
I think Factory 5 is all fiberglass.
Ken, they offer two different ones of those the car you talking about, the Ford GT, the Ford 65 Coupe.
No, I'm talking about Daytona.
Talking about the Daytona, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they offer two different ones. They offer a Type 65 Coupe, and then they offer a Type 65 Coupe R.
Ken, check your text. Is that the car you're talking about? Well, hold on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I went and looked. No, that's not the car I'm talking about.
Okay.
Like, the car I'm talking about looks just like the Ford GT. Like, it's identical to the Ford GT. Not the new Ford GT, the old Ford GT.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks. I'll have to find it. There's a video, and if I find the video, I'll share it. But it was when I found it, I was like, I didn't know this was like a thing.
And like you have to get on the list, of course. And so I think it's like 150, 200, something like that. It was something that's not stupid, you know.
It was
But it's not,
attainable. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's obtainable. Yeah, when you consider an if you find an 05 to 06 Ford GT, you're going to spend $300,000 to $400,000 easy. And if you find somebody that's willing to sell a brand new Ford GT, that's retarded. So I mean, yeah, so it's obtainable.
What's up, Spencer?
What's up, Spencer?
Like Daryl keeps buying all these Lamborghinis and stuff like that, and I'm like, buy a Ford GT. And he's like, I've thought about it, like a 05 to 06. He's like, I've thought about it, but you know, like he told me, he's like, you know, like with Daryl, everyone's like, why is he buying these Lamborghinis and everything? So it's like I tell everybody, it's like this. You know, when you're told you can't have something and it's your dream car, you're told you can't have something and one day it's obtainable for you and you can grab a hold of it and buy it, you fucking do it.
I'm surprised Daryl didn't go after a Z06, a C8.
Shit, why would he do that? He bought a fucking Lamborghini.
He's always loved Lamborghinis.
Shit. Why would you go after? Why would you go get a Z06 when you got the option to buy a fucking Lamborghini?
The only reason Daryl likes the Mustangs is the Coyote. Like I'll just put that out there because and he'll tell everybody the Coyote just works. It's retarded. You feed it boost and it works. But Daryl's an all around car lover.
Yep. Shit, he's not had 3 badass supercars, man.
I'll be snoring here in a minute.
Shit, he's not had a fucking Audi R8, a McLaren, and now he's got a freaking Lamborghini. The dude is fucking kicking ass.
Before I met him.
So what now?
He had a Nissan GTR way before I met him.
Yeah, well, he's had that car too. That's crazy, dude.
He's on several cars, dude. He's you know, he not only tunes, but he plays stock market and stuff like that. He's a smart individual.
Does he still got that little bitty ass helicopter?
I think he still has it. He flies his plane everywhere now.
Dude, I laughed so hard at his video when he was saying, let's see if a GoPro can survive. He put a damn GoPro inside of a fucking pumpkin and dropped that bitch out of the fucking helicopter. I was dying laughing. Oh, all he needs is his fucking LS blanket.
Four blue. There he is. I had my mic muted. I'm sitting there yelling into the phone, and I forgot I had my mic muted for a second. Oh my god!
Blue, do you want me to mail you a Snoopy pillow?
I'd rock a Snoopy pillow.
You know what? Being laying all jokes out, I probably would too.
Snoopy's an old school gangster, dude.
Yeah, Red Baron, man.
Porsche came in with a Coyote in it.
What's that? What a Coyote?
Now they make a turnkey Porsche Cayman with a Coyote company in Florida. That's also an option.
Dude, that'd be a fucking nasty ass little fucking car, dude.
Hey, there's a guy on YouTube putting a Coyote in a new Bronco.
That would be cool.
They did that a couple of years ago.
That's a waste of a Coyote because that fucking Bronco is ugly as fuck.
Oh, the new Bronco? I love it, dude. The big
I'm
Bronco.
glad somebody likes
I'm not talking about the Bronco Sport. I'm talking about the big Bronco.
Yeah, or a Raptor Bronco.
Yeah, I showed the guy the Raptor Bronco yesterday in a live stream on the Mika model option, and they all were like garbage.
Yep, I seen that damn Raptor Bronco, and I thought it was ugly as shit.
Hey,
and like I said last night or the night before, the only new Bronco I like is the 2-door. The rest are trash. Throw them away.
So you know the owner of my dealership has a Raptor Bronco at Meekum.
Wait,
oh really? He's got one at Meekum?
He threw one down. He took a Raptor Bronco to Meekum.
Damn, I think there's only one that went across that auction block, right?
That's probably
a Raptor.
Was it blue?
I'll have to check. I'll have to ask him.
If I remember right,
he took a Raptor Bronco and a couple other cars. Dude, the owner of my dealership also runs a classic car auction, and he does a lot of stuff like that. Like, he's a big car guy. Like, so he took some cars to Meekum. He was telling me about it. He's like, I'm taking a Raptor Bronco to Meekum, and he took a few other cars.
Sublime didn't they only run one Raptor Bronco across the auction block?
another one that went for charity, and I didn't see how much it brought in, but they had one that they did for charity, and that one was like a blue one that had red, white, and blue striping on the top and sides.
I don't think this one was charity.
No, the one you're talking about was, I believe because it was a Raptor Bronco. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was like like a sea bluish with black Raptor accents.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I'll be talking
That
about.
possibly could have been his boss's car.
Yeah, that was the only one I saw.
We've only had one come through our dealer.
I missed the one today, so.
You only have one at your dealership, Forte?
Yep, a black one. It came in, and it was the guy ordered it. It was sold.
Hey, Fortec, you guys got any Raptor R's coming your way?
Not that I know of. I don't think so. Usually, anything like that's more in the Bay Area. You know, the big Bay Area dealers.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even think we're getting one.
They're going to want 50K over sticker for those fucking Raptor R's.
No, Raptor R, is that the one that's the new V8 one?
That's going to have the same motor and supercharger that my car is.
It's a detuned GT500.
Yeah,
really?
Exactly. Yep.
To compete with that Dodge. What the hell is that thing? The freaking what is
TR.
Yeah, the TRX.
Well, you already know Ford's going to be better because their Raptor has always been better than Dodge trucks.
David, I might be able to. Hold on, I think I can here.
I'm with Ken. I like the Ford interior better, especially when it's leather. I mean, that shit is nice.
Yep,
it is. See, I'm a big fan of the King Ranch saddle interior. A lot of people don't like it, but I really love that stuff.
All right, hold on. I'm going
That's
to post
even
this
nicer.
one that David just sent me. Oh, shit, if it'll let me.
But I like the King Ranch. Oh, what's up, Destroyer? But I like the King Ranch package anyway. I just think it's a good looking package on the truck.
You know your 10 millimeters waiting here for you, Destroyer. You know where to come, sir.
What's this link you posted, Sublime?
That's the link that David was talking about with the Cayman with the Coyote swap option, or company that does it, I believe.
The Porsche?
Yeah, the Porsche Cayman with the Coyote swap.
Dude, it's even got the fucking old Ford GT paint scheme on it. I'm looking at it right now.
Huh.
Yeah, the baby blue with the red stripe and the black. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
By the way, Destroyer, thank you very much for the shirt. I got it the other day. Really appreciate it, man.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's like the old school race in the freaking day.
Yeah, that's the Le Mans paint scheme.
Yep.
Ken, did you look at it? Oh, he must be looking at it because he probably didn't hear me.
I just don't like that body style. I mean, a lot of people love the Porsches. I don't like that Cayman body style. I just can't get into it, man. Not saying I wouldn't own one of those badass cars. The body style just don't do it for me. I like the 911s better. I think they just look better. Oh, God, and look what's sitting behind it over there. A fucking McLaren, Mercedes, badass freaking McLaren over there.
Dude, they had a McLaren 720 or 765 LT, almost 1,000 horsepower that sold today for like. How much
Man,
was
they
it?
even got the Boss 3.0 intake on that damn thing in that Porsche. Big high-rise Boss 302 intake. Dude, they done a good job. That's a clean-ass damn car.
Ken, did you look at it? He must be
He's probably still looking at it. Man, there's gauges all in that fucking car. Holy shit.
Damn race car.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that shit? Good Lord.
Everybody's wait. Oh God! Don't tell me he did it again. Oh,
Dude.
okay.
Kick his, oh.
He worked today, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he got his ass kicked by a Hemi today, so he's a little tired. He's like, yep. Oh, who we lose? We lost Ken.
The bad thing is I was hoping that I was going to have tomorrow off so I could couch surf all day. It's not going to happen.
Why?
Because I have to finish that Hemi tomorrow.
Destroyer says your cat will wake you up.
Yeah, little fucker.
Little fucker. Where'd you go, Ken?
He's looking at that damn Porsche. He could be over jacking off to that motherfucker too.
There he is. Oops.
What do you think about that Porsche there, Ken?
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Oh man.
You know the Koenigsegg.
That's a good car, man.
You know the Koenigsegg is used the Coyote platform.
The early ones used the 4.6 with the twin superchargers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 32 valve 4.6 with
And
twin
then
superchargers.
they took the Coyote and developed their own Coyote. But yeah, it's a pretty much there.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, Ken, that guy that you're doing the Mustang for, the one that got the engine from KTM. Do you ever get it? Y'all ever get that car up and running?
What? Which one?
You know the guy that you talked to, and the guy travels overseas, and he had a KTM build him a Coyote for his Mustang. Yeah.
No, it's we haven't got everything together yet for it. He keeps bringing parts.
Oh, okay.
He's like, well, while we're doing this, why don't we do this? And while we're doing that, why don't we jump on this?
No,
Yeah, because he dropped some money at TKM to build that engine because they're fucking not cheap.
I know that.
But you know, they people know what the fuck they're doing, man. That's what they do.
I've done
They build badass Coyotes.
quite a few RPG engines.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he is right up there with him, I believe.
Yeah, RPG. I've done quite a few RPG. I like RPG.
I think RPG was in the Coyote game before TKM, but TKM is badass, dude. I mean, everything they build is fucking top notch shit. But they just don't build just Coyotes. They build LS, small block Ford, small block Chevy, big blocks. They build everything.
Boots' motor in his gray Mustang, that was an RPG motor.
Yeah.
Boots is gonna be flying high now when it comes Sunday night when he gets home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they left today going out there, didn't they?
No, tomorrow morning.
No, tomorrow morning. Okay, tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yeah, he threw that picture of that Mustang up this morning, and everybody was talking to me. I was like, hey,
Yeah, he's trying to throw people off. I know.
My only thing with Boosted, and I really don't want this to happen, but my only thing with Boosted is I think the minute that motor messes up and he has to go in and build it back, I think he's going to be done.
I know.
You very well could be because, dude, that's more.
It's a badass.
That's probably an $80,000 engine in that car.
It's a badass car. It's a badass car, like no doubt. But
I mean, there's no part up under the hood of that car that is cheap.
No,
none. Everything costs big money for that car.
I think it was Bama. Somebody said on Facebook that there's a like a page talking about that car still being the money pit.
Like I said, I seen that car at South Georgia Motorsports Park at Lights Out Race in person. That's a bad motherfucker, dude. Don't let nobody.
But
that car will get.
It takes money to keep it badass.
Oh
And
yeah.
If you don't have a mechanical ability to build that car and put it back, you're going to spend so much money having it done for you.
Oh yeah.
Like that car would not roll off the trailer unless there was money on the line.
Yeah, pretty much.
There would be no test pass, no glory, no fun passes. It'd be a test pass to make sure it was all good to go to race, and it'd be a race and it'd be back on trailer. Like it's too much money. It's too much money sitting there.
Yeah. And he's talking about pulling that Summit around on an open trailer for a while. Dude, he ain't gonna like that shit.
Binky time
because he's gonna have to carry a lot of shit to the track when he races that car.
Yeah,
that car's gonna require a lot of stuff.
Exactly, man. Badass.
I'm not that guy, pal.
Funny.
I'm not that guy, pal.
Usually people don't pull around those type cars on an open trailer. Seriously, they don't. Because if you can afford to race that car at the ability that car is built to race at, then you can afford to have the badass hauler, the badass trailer. You afford all the rest of the shit that goes along with that whole racing program. Because that is no joke. I've never had a car like that. Never even built it. I've worked on cars like that, but never built nothing like that in my life. I don't have the knowledge. I'd have to pay somebody a hell of a lot of money to build a car like that.
Hey, change the subject for 30 seconds. Bama, the other night, you said that between Salty and Jamie, they had 12 inches between them. Hang on a second. That would, your math's off, homie, because she's always talking about 9 inches and he says 4 inches. That'd be 13. So your math was off a little bit.
Really? About that?
Damn, brother. I can't believe that actually stuck in your head for that many days. A 13-inch cock, I can't believe that stuck in your head for that many days.
The bad thing is that everybody was combining you and her.
Oh, what's this? The story got a new damn name. Destroyer's Last Laugh.
Probably just enough. Yeah, probably what do they call it? Not a porno, but you know what I mean.
He said +2, carry the 1.
Yeah.
Fucking toolbox math.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll? Well, what is your plans? I mean, do you actually got to finish the Dodge tomorrow? Or you just got to get the engine out of it.
The engine, it was supposed to be done today.
Oh, look at Bama's even corrected you for me. He said, no. He said 3 inches. Check the live stream, sir. He remembers that shit.
Who said 3 inches? No, motherfucker, I never shortchanged myself. I got 4. That's it.
Oh, no,
there ain't no 3 inches here.
Bama, we need proof, bro.
That motherfucker might be 3 on soft, but it's 4 on hard.
In 5 minutes, like live stream this date, this hour, this minute mark. Don't listen, motherfucker.
So you're a shower, not a grower.
Okay. Destroyer said new channel YouTube forced me to. So what's up with your old channel? Is it still not existed, or are you taking it down, or what's going on, buddy?
Why would
jump up on the panel and tell us about it.
Yeah, whatever happened to Funky's old channel? That thing's gone for good, or what?
Oh yeah, it's terminated. Man.
Channel now it's called Funky.
Crazy. Well, I know he's got the new one, but I thought he was eventually going to get his old one back.
No.
Business choice.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he just said. Business choice.
He tried to appeal it, and they didn't even reply. Wow, dude. Destroyed. Yeah, man.
That sucks. That's why I started that other channel, so I can kind of do whatever the fuck I want on the other channel.
Oh, soft. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, maybe you were saying it was 3 inches soft.
Yeah, 3 soft, fucking 4 hard, motherfucker. I'm gonna count that inch, bitch.
I'm more worried about Jamie having 9.
Yeah, I've been sitting here trying to figure that one out. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, look here. There's probably a reason she stays in the Army for as long as she's been in there.
that $2 Afghani hooch.
Yeah. Jamie, if you're listening, you know we're just kidding with you.
Apples of Adam.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, fuck. I'm a horrible, horrible person.
Yeah.
No.
He said, yep. Poor Tech. Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna get me a shirt made up. When I come to 4 Tech, I'm gonna wear it. It's gonna be called the 4-inch killer. And I'm gonna go stand behind Ken and get somebody to film that shit.
I don't give a shit. I'll put it on my
That's too funny.
Just put a set of balls on a salt shaker.
So I didn't catch the live today. So you were over at Dover Shop today, Ken?
I wasn't there. I left right before they did the live.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Somebody needs to send him a link to that video.
No, dude, I'm gonna tell you the one car that they are working on that I absolutely fucking love, and that is that black 82 GT. That motherfucker is gorgeous, man.
Yeah, it's
I love that car.
I don't like convertibles, but they did that one Cobra Fox body, the convertible. What's that guy? He's got a lot of money.
Lee.
Lee, that's the one. That thing was nice.
Yeah.
Same guy that
Shit.
boot his truck for,
Every
right?
time, bro.
Everything fucking Lee's got is nice. He's got a fucking GT 500 sitting in his garage. It's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, we worked on the black truck he's got, the twin turbo one.
Oh, they're talking about Lee Rhea. Okay.
You right?
Yeah,
What is he,
have you
doctor or
seen
something?
Have you seen his fucking 500 Sublime?
Yeah, I saw posted on Facebook. Yes.
Man, that red one. I don't know what it is. I'm not a red car
He's got
person, but that red on that 500 fucking looks awesome.
He's got a freaking like 1,000 horsepower F-150. He's got a freaking sweet ass notch. He's got that 500, and then he's got one other car that I forget what it is. Ken probably remember it.
Yeah, he's got a black convertible. That the convertible and the notch. Dover done.
Damn.
Dover done both of those cars.
But that truck and that notch, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ken done it. Well, I think. Let's see. Did you actually put the Whipple on that truck, Ken?
The truck has twin turbo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, did you do the twin turbo setup on that truck?
Well, we had to take it apart and put it back together, and we upgraded the turbos, put valve springs in the motor, and built the rear, built the trans. Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, but you had your hands all over it, truck, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm still blown away that I'm gonna get a supercharger for my Fox. I mean, just the
Hell yeah,
supercharger
dude.
alone is just like crazy.
Oh, dude.
Like I said, dude, you want a fucking kick-ass giveaway.
You're gonna
Don't get me wrong, cars are great to win, but when you get badass go fast parts like that, especially really nice quality go fast parts, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah. It ain't set in all the way yet, I don't think.
Shit, I don't ever win anything, so I
That's
quit
me.
fucking
That's where I
entering.
was. I've been there.
And I'm
That's
super
me.
excited. I won a fucking tumbler coffee cup, dude. That
That's
was
me,
like
Blue.
fucking right on.
That's me. If I was dealing for shit, dude, I wouldn't even get a smell. That's just me. I got no luck when it comes to that shit. And I won that tumbler, like you said. I won that tumbler. I was happy as hell. And for those, and Ken, I don't think has seen my tumbler yet. Hold on, check this out, Ken. This is just for you, bitch.
Yeah, the illegitimate win. I remember that.
Put me on damn.
There you are.
He's got dick and balls on the side of his cup.
I like that. The middle finger.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be. Fucking dick and balls. Ain't no fucking dick and balls, you old
It looks like a dick. It looks like a dick and balls.
No, it does
The bad
not.
thing is it looks like the dick and balls, and the balls are bigger than the dick.
Well, that's fucking real life
Is it
shit.
4
That ain't
inches?
fake. That's real. No, actually, believe it or not, the fucking birdie on that finger is bigger than my dick, so I'm jealous.
Oh my god. That is fucking great.
But no, I'm glad I actually won that cup. It's cool. I haven't used it yet, but I'm glad I won it.
So I got the carpet arrived. The carpet arrived today. The new loop carpet.
Spit it out,
for the
motherfucker. Don't
comment.
belong to you.
I think it's called loop tile carpet. It's the old school carpet. I ordered new carpet for the Comet. It showed up today. And
Nice.
yesterday all the disc brake conversion for the front showed up. And
Are you gonna do the old school interior like diamond tuck, rolled and pleated and all that kind of shit?
no,
That's just the old school stuff.
I'm
That's
having
what they did
I'm
back in the
having
day.
a really hard time putting my hands on 60s or early 70s model high back bucket seats for the old Fords. I'm having a really hard time. I found one set. They are super fucked, and he wants $100 a piece for them. And right now, I'm not willing to give $100 a piece for a set of seats that are going to cost me over $1,000 to have fucking fixed.
Is that your new tumbler from Go Fast and them, Destroyer?
No, I haven't got one yet.
You just seen mine, right?
The ones I've seen are badass.
You didn't see mine? Hold on, let me show you. It's just for you, man.
Oh
Easy.
my!
Hey, get ready to block him. I'm kidding. Oh hell yeah!
Destroyer, don't
That's
that look like dick
awesome.
and balls?
Turn the other
Dude,
Destroyer,
that's
doesn't
awesome.
that look like dick and balls?
It kind of.
Kinda. Yeah, there's like a finger with a. I don't know. You can. Beauty is in the eye of the beer holder.
Yep, the beer holder. That's right.
So, anyways, Salty, what I'm thinking now is I'm going to put a stock back seat in it, and I'm going to put Fox Body GT seats in the front.
That's gonna look good.
Yes, boosted a dick. That's exactly what it is. The Mickey
And the
Mouse
reason is because maroon Fox seats are the identical color. And I love Fox seats. And they're Ford, so I'm not fucking
but which Fox seats? Are you going to do the early
GT.
80s Fox seat or the later models?
Fuck. Can you get your hands on a set of the early 80s maroon fucking Halo seats?
No. That's the question.
Okay.
No.
So I'm going to go 87 to 93 maroon GT seats. Jeez whiz.
So give us some clarification. So give us some clarification there, the story. What's up with the name change, bro?
So last year, YouTubers, listen, when I started doing content outside of car content, being the meme show and my fun, for me, fun. I love doing it, having fun, helping people laugh during times of shit.
Yeah.
YouTube basically shadow banned my channel.
Really?
I went from $200 a month to maybe 50.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So you know what? YouTube, suck my fucking balls.
If you don't like the taste of his, you can suck mine.
So sorry, I don't mean to do that on your channel there, Sublime, but I'm sorry. It's one of those things. You know what? I'm done. I don't care. I don't care no more. So I turned it into, and it's going to be, which it should have been probably. Maybe it's a good thing. It's the business channel. Like for my business, the plates, the TDS covers, all that. That's what that channel is now. Yeah. This isn't on there. Nothing else is on there. This is my last laugh now. I get the fucking last laugh there, YouTube. Because I don't give a shit anymore. I don't care. It's just freaking, it's going to be my channel doing what I want. The meme show's going to do what it wants. When I race this very shortly, it'll be on there. When I do cooking, it'll be on there. When I when I light my hair on fire for no damn reason, it'll be on there. I'm not stuck to just doing car shit. Because the algorithm wants you to do the thing because the computer doesn't understand you're more than just one trick pony.
Oh,
so basically, you got two channels. You got one channel you're going to have fun and fuck off with, and the other one's going to be serious for your business.
Yeah, and it's at this point, the business has grown to the point where it is people coming to the channel to learn how to install the part they bought.
Yeah.
90% of the views are now.
Gotcha.
So,
yep, Cooler, we're still going.
Destroyer. You bought your buddy's nitrous Mustang. What happened with that?
So, I had the nitrous Mustang in here and messed with everybody saying I bought it. I would have to kill him to get that Mustang away from him. There's no way. Not going to happen.
Oh.
So as a spoof to him, which ended up, I'm sorry guys, but ended up on y'all, I made all those videos and him going, "You fucker, that's my car, you mother." And it's my buddy. We're friends. But I made those videos to mess with my buddy. Because my car was at his house and he was helping weld new stuff in and get rid of crappy stuff on this car that was not legal. So
Okay.
no. Sorry, I didn't mean to mess with everybody. And there's once again, I don't have a channel to put. I guess I could put it on Destroyer's Last Laugh because it doesn't matter. But no, he's going places with that car, dude. One of the last videos I put on Destroyer 1320 was he went and raced Streetcar Takeover and got second place by 1,000th. Like it was a butt hair of him losing. He would have won the entire freaking 10-second class.
I remember that video. Yeah, I remember that.
It was, and it was a dude who had like an 8-second car, and he's racing in 10-second class. He was a shark.
Wow.
And he barely beat that Mustang, and that Mustang's not even on nitrous. That was just motor. So now he's going nitrous, and he got his cage certified for 8s, and coming up the 27th, it's what, the 14th, 27th, he's taking it back out to actually let it rip. And that's where I'll be honest, I'm not going to show everybody the first time I take this out and make myself look like an ass.
Yeah.
Because I need to make
come
sure
on.
it goes. I need to make sure it goes straight.
Yeah.
I need to make sure it. I've shifted it like idling through gears. I've not done it under power. I know nothing about this car other than it runs and it's loud and it gobbles expensive fuel.
Cold start?
No, it won't even come through.
At this time of night, yeah, his neighbors would absolutely love him.
Yeah.
I have videos, but no, it's stupid loud. But
who do we
yeah,
they destroy the
Street
mic.
Fox. Street Fox, yes, it is Jarhead. Jarhead is that Mustang, and it's more obnoxious than it's ever been. The guy keeps going. He bought I don't remember the damn name of the guy, but he bought like this $3,500 carburetor. Starts with a B. Brand something, not Brailsford. which I love Brailsford,
shit. Yeah, I know the name of
he's
it.
a custom. Salty may know. He's like a custom dude that if you're a guy racing, that's the carb you get.
Barry Grant. Barry Grant's an older one.
No, I want to say it's like a Bronson or something. Damn, what's his fucking name?
Yeah, you're close. You're on the edge there, Salty.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He picked up 2/10 off a carburetor.
Yeah. But this dude
Did nothing
builds
to it.
fucking world-class carburetors. So, I mean, he is the man to go to when you want a carburetor.
He did it for Pro Stock when Pro Stock ran carb.
That's probably the fastest car. What's his name? Fastest cars in the Dirty South go to for his carbs.
Yeah, and it's a work of art. When you see this thing, you're like, oh, that's a carburetor. Like mine's a toilet. That thing is a carburetor.
Who's that? It said Brain Tully or Brian Tully? What? Brain Tully?
Huh?
Give me a minute. Let the rocks roll around, and I'll pop the name out of my head.
It's too later. I'd text him.
So what's your motor?
451 stroker, but it's not a normal 451 stroker. The guy who had it's a 400 block, and they brought the block in and had the block machined to fit a Hemi crank, a 426 Hemi crank. So it has a 426 Hemi crank in it, but it's a 400 block with eagle rods, eagle pistons, 13.5 to 1 compression, Performer RPM heads, a Team G intake. It's got a lot of fun stuff on it.
It's got good parts on it.
Yeah.
What's it supposed to make?
I don't know, but it has burned into the plastic windshield on the back. It's in the 10.0 class. And the guy told me it ran 1030s last time he ran it. And it's funny because when we pulled the carburetor off, it was a Dominator, Holly Dominator, 1000 CFM. And it's like, it was set up as if you took it out of the box and put it on the car. So I'm like, if he ran 1030s with a Dominator that you just set in the freaking car, we just rejetted it and put jet extensions and the whole 9 on the back. I'm like, this car should run more than that.
Oh yeah, should be nice.
Now, I'm
sure it's a 9-second car.
I don't know. I don't know what it'll run. at this point, I don't care. I just want to like drive it and go through the gears. I want to hit the gas and see if it
Make
does a
some
wheelie or if it doesn't. Yeah. Or what is it? Does it pull right? Does it, if I hit
Yep.
the brakes, do I hit the wall? I mean,
Let me ask you something. Do you have a chassis dyno anywhere near you?
Yes, I do.
Now, if you could get access or book a time to go into the chassis dyno and let them set the car up on the chassis dyno, you'll know if it goes straight before you leave the chassis dyno.
That's what I need to do, and it's got one interesting thing that I had never seen. It has a Sox and Martin pinion snubber.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes,
like
it is.
Martin's old school race team.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sox and Martin, yeah, that's badass, dude.
It's history to me. Like, oh my god, I have something on the car that I bought that it's a real. I didn't know they made parts or even any. Like, it made no sense to me. Like, what? Well, this is actually a super stock car.
Yeah, go look up Sox and Martin, dude. Go to look up their history. They were the shit back in the day, man.
I know all about Sox and Martin. Like, that was as a kid, that was my uncle's favorite thing, was Sox and Martin. So having something that I peeled off, I like cleaned up the dirt and was like, oh my god, that says Sox and Martin. I don't care what it is.
Was it? Do you think it was one off of one of their cars, or was it a part that was sold by them? Do you think?
So I did research trying to find one for sale. Can't find one. So I don't know if they got it off somebody's car, if somebody took a red thing and put a sticker on it, but it looks legit as hell, dude. Like, it's patinaed old. It looks like it belongs.
See, that's one of those. That's one of those parts that if somebody was going to sell the car, they would take that son of a bitch off and put some aftermarket on there, and they would hold on to that part because that's history.
Yeah.
So,
you know what I mean?
was you able to find out how long that car's been a race car?
No, I wasn't. Not exact, but it's been a race car for a long time. A long time.
30 years?
Dude, it had a cage in it. I have never seen nobody build a fucking cage like that before.
It was 2-inch tubing, wasn't it?
Well, it ain't so much that. It was just the whole design of the cage. I was
Right,
like,
but what
I said, where the fuck did they come up with this design at?
Was it square corners?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. It might have been one of Sox and Martin's old cars.
Yeah, it was just, I've never seen that. The dash was there, but the bar was outside of the dash. It wasn't in the dash. It was outside the dash. I was like, who the fuck designed this shit? I've never seen a fucking cage like that. I was like, what?
For my big ass, it was dangerous. Like, I would have been trapped in the car if something happened.
See, usually a dash bar is right under the fucking windshield. You know, it's right there.
It depends, because some of the new kits, like, okay, so the Fairlane kit that I ordered, it's the dash bars underneath the dash, below the steering column.
No, this
right
was
above.
out,
Yeah,
no, this was out in front of the dash.
this is in front of the dash. That's what I'm
thing.
saying. That's what I'm saying. This kit
No, I'm
for
telling
the
you, this wasn't a
Fairlane
kit.
is.
Somebody purposely put this cage together. If you can go back and look at some of his older videos, and when he does
the view of the inside the car, look at the cage. I was like, what in the fuck? I kept asking myself, I said, who designed that shit?
I'm going to take a picture of the pinion snubber right now with my phone. Give me 1 second.
Kenny's still here. Does somebody got a fucking milkshake fucking runner going or something?
I'm driving home.
Cooler might got a video going or something.
No, I'm driving home.
Yeah, you're driving.
That thing's loud.
In a good way.
That thing's a bit loud.
Oh, hell, he's going to get all dirty. He's going to crawl up under the car.
What's he doing?
Excuse me. Kenny, you still here? Oh, he done fell asleep on his damn Snoopy pillow.
Turn his bike off. He's there.
No, he's doing something. That's cool as shit, dude.
Oh wow, what is that?
That's the picture I just took, dude.
It's a pinion snubber.
Yep.
It just keeps the
Tell me that's
axle
not
from
legit.
rolling.
That's fucking
It
awesome.
is.
That is.
That's pretty cool.
That's
I don't
freaking
know.
cool, dude.
It's just weird. It's cool, but I'm like, okay, well, does it suck? Just because it sucks in Martin doesn't mean it's great. Like, do I go slam the gas and launch it off the freaking trans brake and it doesn't go, or I don't
No,
know.
I'm telling you, if it's Sox and Martin, it ain't that. There's nothing about that that's not great. That is great because them boys knew what the fuck they were doing.
For me, it's just history. Like it's,
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Some
know.
old school shit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So
Have
your
you
case,
looked up to see if Sox and Martin used to have one of those cars?
I looked it up and I did not see a 71 Dart Swinger. I did not see one from them because I thought the same thing. I'm like, ooh, is there a chance? Could I peel paint back and find no, they never had one. Then again, records weren't kept like they are now. Like now, there's pictures of somebody's phone with somebody something everywhere.
So
and they could have, if it could have been theirs, and they used it just as a test mule too, for the parts that they were making.
Or it could have been a car they have built for somebody else too at the same time.
Or it could have been a personal car too. Build it for their son or some weird shit too. So who knows?
Very true. Very true. So when do you think? So when are you going to try to hit the track? Probably somewhere around March, April, something like that.
No, January.
Oh, you taking the Dart to the track in January?
This January.
Next month.
Yeah, I like that. This January. Consider there's only 16 days left in this month.
Yeah, at the end of the month. I'm trying to at least get on the track.
So that thing got manual brakes?
Yeah.
Because it probably don't make much vacuum, right?
No. Yes, it's got manual brakes, and that's a fun thing too. Is I'm changing out the freaking line lock to my what is it? This whatever the new one is, TCB, TBR, whatever. Cletus that runs them.
TCBY yogurt.
No, that's yogurt, dude.
Anyway, it's a good line lock, and the guy when I bought it said the line lock didn't work, so I bought a new one. I'm putting that on, and
did somebody put disc brakes on it though?
Yeah, on the front.
Yeah,
but it's got drums on the back. It's got 433 gear in the back with a spool.
Good.
Oh, what the heck?
What have y'all figured out what kind of axles it's got yet?
It's got what the hell?
Mosers? I thought they were Mosers.
No, just is it like 31, 33s, 35s?
Spline.
They're Mosier 33 spline.
They're Mosers. Okay, I thought so.
Okay. Well, you got good axles in.
Mm-hmm.
You got the long wheel studs in the rear?
Yes, sir. And they're a pain in the ass. The fronts. I'm actually gonna have to weld the fronts because they drilled out the freaking rotors.
So it's got 1/2-inch studs on it.
Yep.
Salty's all.
Say what now, Sublime?
Salty's all about those 1/2-inch studs. They make him look big.
Damn right. Hey, shit, anything makes me look big, I'm a happy motherfucker. Trust me, when you look down and all you see is disappointment.
Right, you can still see that disappointment the way you've been.
I will tell you, if I don't quit doing what I'm doing, I ain't gonna be able to see a damn thing. Not even my fucking toes. What's up, MJI?
MJI?
Fastest guy in the building.
What's going on, brother?
He saw speed and said, "I'm coming in."
Ken's old ass done fell asleep. He can't hang no more.
Nope.
He's there. He's probably just chowing.
I'm not asleep. I'm just relaxing.
Yes.
Yeah, he done curled up to his fucking beanie blanket.
There was one of my streams where he almost fell asleep on a couch. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, boosted. I hear you. He's shocked at how many old people up at 1 a.m.
It's only 10:57 here.
Yeah, for your information, it's fucking 2 a.m. here, dude.
Oh my god.
It's 11:57.
I could stay up with the best of them.
Oh, Sublime can stay up. Jesus.
But many a nights, many a live streams that went till 4 or 5 in the morning. That's for sure.
Oh shit! I don't think I'm gonna make that.
Oh, I guarantee you, Salty ain't making it. I got a full day of RC card today. So
No, I promise you, I ain't making it that long.
Hey, so I picked up that, Ken Block passed away. I went out there to whatever the hobby shop is. I bought one of those Mustang drift cars, that Kuhn
Oh, okay.
car.
Yeah.
Those are awesome. Yeah.
So I
they're damn fast too. They should be brushless if I'm remembering
cool.
correctly.
I actually got the truck for Christmas, and then I heard that he passed away, and I went out and seen how many were available. There's only 2 left, and I bought one.
Wow.
Right on.
Yeah, my new RC came in today. It's at my brother's house. So I couldn't have it shipped here because I ain't got no room to store it. So I had it shipped to his house.
So
I gotta go tomorrow, and I gotta go do the shit part is breaking in the motor. Anytime you get one of those motors, the break-in thing, it sucks.
So this guy has to work tomorrow, and he's falling asleep. I'm tired as fuck.
You ain't falling, brother. You'd already been to sleep. You just going back to sleep.
Go to bed, Ford Blue. Be good, brother. Don't work.
You have a good night, buddy. Take care, man.
You guys have a good night, all right?
All right,
brother.
Pray to the Dodge gods to make sure you fix that fucker tomorrow.
I'm just gonna put the
got
motor in and send it, and then I don't have to fuck with the computer or wiring, so it's not my problem.
Amen.
Well, that works.
Blue looks like he's been in my toolbox almost.
I'm fucking tired enough. I would say as tired as I am and as dozy as I am, I feel like it.
Yeah. All right,
Be
brother.
good, brother. Get sleep.
Later, everybody.
Take it easy.
Later, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna show as soon as I destroy the fucking truck I bought. It took me forever to get that fucking word out of my mouth.
It's funny you guys are talking about size and all this stuff. I went to my daughter's first volleyball game today.
Yeah.
And I took a picture of the team. Can you guess which kid is mine?
Yeah, the tallest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tallest one. The number 26.
She's 6'2" at 13.
Damn. Amazon woman.
That's
Dude. She put a beat down. Oh my God. I'm proud dad. I'm gonna brag. Sorry, just what I have to do. Oh God. She made kids like almost cry. She was on the net just nope. Not happening. Oh my God, that was awesome.
Fortec, if you own a computer, that link I just posted, that's that new RC I just bought.
I'm gonna look.
For MJI, I'm probably 50 miles, 55.
So about an hour and a half.
Something like that.
Yeah.
If I can even
All right.
get there right now, that tornado fucked everything up, man. Everything is just fucking like a disaster area around here.
That's probably why it was
that
at.
thing. That thing's big. Is that like the 1/7 scale, 1/6?
No, 1/5.
It's a 1/5. Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
monster.
it's a big
It's a
motherfucker.
goddamn lawnmower.
Yeah, it's a big son of a bitch, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah, like I said, I got to take it.
Sounds like they're sick.
I got to take it out of the box tomorrow, and then I got to do the break-in on the engine before I can even play with it. I got to let it. I got to idle 2 full tanks of fuel out of it.
Shit.
Yeah, it's just got to sit there and idle. Yeah, that's the break-in period. You got to take 1 tank full of fuel, and you just let it idle until it runs out. Then you take another tank, and then you just let it fucking idle until it runs out. And then you can't do but like 2-second pulls on it, like 2-second full throttles and 4-second half throttles, and it's a bitch break in. But once you get it broke in, it's ready to go at that point.
45
That-
cc's. That's goddamn. That's a beast.
Holy shit!
Dude, that's like motorcycle fucking CC. What the hell?
That's like a little
Damn.
motorcycle 50. Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could power a freaking pit bike.
Yeah, it's badass, dude. I can't wait, man. Tomorrow's gonna be fun, even though I probably won't get a chance to play with it tomorrow because it's gonna take forever to do that.
Tomorrow?
Say what now?
It comes tomorrow?
No, it's already here. It got delivered today.
Well, where is it? Let's see that bitch.
It's not here, dude. I can't have it delivered here. I live in a little fucking apartment. There's nowhere to store that big motherfucker. I had to have it delivered to my. I had to have it delivered to my brother's house.
Oh, so you picking it up tomorrow?
No, I'm not bringing it here, dude. I got nowhere to store it. My bedroom literally fucking is just enough room to walk in this bitch. Plus the house is fucking packed up because we're getting ready to move.
Goddamn kitchen table, man. Freaking eat. You only got
Dude, you crazy, dude. My mama will take her fucking butcher knife and cut that motherfucker all to shit. You done lost your goddamn mind? Putting that shit on my mom's fucking kitchen table. You done lost your goddamn mind.
So we're never gonna see this thing? Is that what you're telling us?
Well, yeah, you'll get to see it, but goddamn, I mean, I can't play with it tomorrow, dude. Do you know how long it takes to run 2 full tanks of fuel out of that motherfucker just in there idling?
At an idle, yeah.
Because that's all you can do is idle. It'll take all fucking day to run 2 fucking tanks of gas out of it.
That
Why
thing's
do you
like
gotta run
a
2 tanks
big
of gas
block.
out of it? I don't get it.
Say what now?
Why do you gotta run 2 tanks of gas out of it?
Because you got to break the engine in.
Oh,
Basically,
you gotta break
You gotta
it.
do the. Yes, I mean you got to break 2 full tanks of fuel at an idle in. You take 1 tank, fill it up, and let it run until it runs out of gas at an idle. Then you fill it up again and let it run again till it runs out of gas. That is, and then when you put the gas in it, you can only do 2-second half throttle pulls and only 4-second like half throttle pulls, and that's for a whole tank of fuel. And then after that, it is broke in. But then you got to take the car, bring it back in, and then you got to go through the entire car. You got to retighten all the fucking nuts and bolts and put thread locker on all this and that shit because that shit will vibrate loose.
And
Because
that's
the whole fucking car is aluminum.
I was gonna say that's aluminum head, right?
Yeah, the whole fucking chassis and everything's aluminum.
Huh.
The shock towers, everything on that son of a bitch is aluminum.
Oh,
it's a badass rig, dude. I can't wait. But if it don't run like I want, I'm gonna order an 80cc motor to put on.
Jeez.
Because they also sell an 80cc motor.
Good God, dude.
I can't imagine that. It's huge.
it's the car weighs right at 45 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah.
Watch your ankles, man. Put some wheelie bars.
Fuck that. I'm gonna send that bitch.
If you hit somebody with that, you straight knock them off their feet.
Yeah, I probably break a leg and every damn thing else. But see, the problem is running something like that. I got to make sure I got a lot of open room because it's so damn fast.
Yeah.
Even with 45cc, I mean, you got to have like a lot of room. So I'm gonna try to find like construction areas, like where they're building like buildings and shit, and take it out there and run it because nobody will be out there but me.
Yeah.
Then I can go have fun with it.
That fucker probably goes 40 miles an hour, huh? Faster? What?
Yeah. You can tune the motor, and you can probably get around right at 52, 53 out of the motor once you tune it.
Damn.
But I've seen one that runs. It's got the 80cc motor on it, and that bastard does 78, and that's fucking awesome.
That is crazy.
Now, is that single speed or 2-speed?
No, it's got a 2-speed transmission.
My brother had a all-wheel drive Viper with a 2-speed, and that thing was stupid.
Yeah, see, the good thing about this one, this is just like a weed eater motor. This is not like the damn nitro cars where you got to run the little nitro shit in it and all that kind of shit, and it smokes like a motherfucker.
That's what his was.
Yeah, you can't hardly ever get them tuned right because they're so finicky. This is like a weed eater motor. It's just like fucking takes two cycle oil.
It does
just
take
mix it with a
mixed
gallon of
gas.
Yeah.
So you're gonna run that fucker a little bit rich, right, to be safe?
We'll see.
Put some true fuel in that thing and sand it.
Well, I'm gonna. I have to go find somewhere first to buy the damn fuel at.
Is it 50-1 like most chainsaws and shit?
Yeah, it's 50-1. But I ordered
VP sells good stuff.
I ordered 8 little pints of their oil when I ordered the car. And I also ordered a speed pinion, speed spur gear and all that kind of shit. So I can probably get it up close to 59 to 60 miles an hour as soon as I change the speed pinion and speed spur gear. That's without changing the engine. So
that's crazy fast, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be fun.
Just make sure you're straight, because dude, that shit can get out of hand in a second.
Luckily, it's a big old thing, so you can see it. You don't lose track of it.
Yeah, well, see, that's why I'll make sure when I take it out and run it, I want to make sure nobody's around, or at least like my oldest brother, because me and him are really big into RC cars and stuff like that. So I want to make sure he's around or if he's there, he knows to get the fuck out of the way and all that kind of shit of these kind of cars. I'll show you another one I got. Hold on 1 second. It's right here. I got to get it out of the fucking box first.
That's one thing I never did was the gas ones. I just didn't too much freaking shit.
Let me grab my phone right here. Give me a second. I'm not going to turn the camera around. I'm going to turn the camera on and point the motherfucker at the box, but I'm going to take it out of the box and show it to you. Y'all see that right there?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell.
That's the bad motherfucker. You see right there? That's right out of the box, but I've already done put the speed pinion, speed spur. I've already done had it to about 64 miles an hour.
Holy shit.
Snakies.
That motherfucker is no joke, dude. It's badass.
How do you know how fast it's going?
Because I got a GPS I put on top of it.
Oh, okay. A Jeep, you mean like a Dragon?
Yeah, something like a draggy for an RC car, yeah. You just put it on there, and then it's a little app you get on your phone. And,
yeah, okay. We were talking about that last night.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'll show it to you now. Now I got it out of the box. See it right there? Let's just tell you how big it is. There's my hand.
That thing's badass, bro.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You got a small hand, so it ain't saying much.
Now, fuck you, dude. It matches my small dick. If I got big hands, then I'm gonna lose my dick when I have to go take a piss.
Oh my God.
There's raw inside of it and shit looks like.
So that one's all electric.
That's all electric. Yeah.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
crazy how shit's changed from like grasshoppers and all that stuff.
Yeah. No shit.
My first RC car was a frog.
Yeah, the frog. Dude, I love the frog, man. That was the funnest freaking car as a kid ever.
That same chassis was the Blackfoot truck too. They just put big tires and the truck body on it.
You'd get, what was it, a 550S or something motor you'd put in that frog and just let it rip. It was like the Hornet motor. Oh man.
Tamiya made those.
Yeah. You see how big that car is? And I have nowhere to store that car, really. It just stands right beside my desk because there's nowhere to put it. Well, you take this car and multiply that some, it's probably 6 times that size. And that's how big that fucking big one is coming.
Yeah, show my age. What's the old RC10 gold chassis? They have one of those on eBay still in the box. They want $3,000 for it. It's never been opened.
10 gold.
Gold chassis.
Is that
It was a team associated RC10 with the aluminum gold chassis.
That was the race buggies, right?
Yep. The very first original.
Yeah. It's crazy to see how much some of those older RC cars are going for now. They're big money.
Yep.
Yeah, I got 2 of those
in a heartbeat. It's crazy.
So what?
We literally 30 seconds ago I looked and we had 10 people that showed in the chat. Now it just went from 10 to 5.
I guess because we started talking about RC to get everybody left.
Probably right.
You said, dude, you had my interest at RC10. That was like the holy grail when I was growing up.
Yep.
That was the holy grail of all of us growing up.
No doubt. That's what got me into wrenching on cars, I'm sure.
Man, I mean, I tell you, just like I said, Sublime and them don't know nothing about the RC cars because he don't have them. And I done told him, I said, dude, if you ever get an RC car and you go out and start playing with that fucker, dude, they are fucking fun.
I need to just buy one and ship it to his house and be like, here.
Dude, they're a blast, man. And you know what? They got they got little bashers out there that are not big, like expensive, like the one I just showed you and the one I just, the big gas when I bought stuff. They got like entry level that are still badass little RC cars, like the Red Cats. You can buy the Red Cats and they're badass now because their quality has came way up, and you can still get one for like $229, and it's a badass truck.
Well, still, I was thinking, get the base model freaking little drag car version, those little racers, man. Oh my God, those cars are stupid. They're uncontrollable, but they're fun as hell.
Dude, have you, if you want to really get some cool content for your channel this year, I think it's February or the 1st of March, they have got a big fucking RC drag event that goes on in Vegas. That son of a bitch pays almost $40,000 to the winner. And it's all a no prep drag shit. So it's 40 fucking grand to the winner.
That's more than that's more than all freaking no prep.
Yeah. And these are just fucking little bitty fucking RC cars.
Weird.
And they pay fucking 40 grand. Dude, there's like events here in my state and in Florida and shit. I mean, RC drags have fucking went through the roof, dude. I mean, you go every week, the pot $5 grand. That's like weekly events. The pot's $5 grand.
Oh God, I could see it now. Why does Destroyer have one of those Tesla panels next to his RC car?
I'm telling you, you can get a team associated car right now. Matter of fact, I will fucking pull one up right here on the website. Hold on a second.
They're
like,
nasty.
What
Oh
are they?
God, that shit.
$199 or $299. I seen one. I was tempted, but I ended up getting something else at the moment.
I live in a neighborhood, so I don't get to like drag race and have fun unless I go to the track, which costs way more than it does to do all that. So I wanted to find a neighbor who liked to play around with RC cars, which I have a guy who builds planes down the road, like not even down the road, 2 houses away. I wanted to get him into cars and make our own tree and our own timing light and all that shit and do some drags, in the neighborhood. That would be fun as hell.
You can get one. Matter of fact, right here, instead of me showing you just one car here, I will just show you the page. Let you click on the page, and this right here will get the story you're good because they got fucking Mopars in here.
Oh, I've seen a few. Now hold on. Bama said something about Losi, and Losi was the other one. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, the Losi, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah,
it's a '69 Camaro. It's $299.99.
The Team Losi or Team Associated, either one's going to be a really good car.
Well, you know, Traxxas has got a brand new one out too. Traxxas is no joke. That new one Traxxas got is badass, dude.
Traxxas is, they push everybody else to up their game, is what they do.
Yeah, but
They're more
Traxxas
commercial, but
Traxxas, believe it or not, they were one of the first ones. Well, I say not Traxxas themselves, but their chassis was one of the very first ones that people used to build the no prep cars out of.
That's crazy.
Yeah, see, they got an F100 right here. I'm looking at it right now. $299.90. That motherfucker is gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful.
That makes me want to buy a 3D printer.
Dude, I'm telling you, hey, you can make a lot of money buying a 3D printer. If you print fucking RC parts on a 3D printer, there's a market. You can fucking make a lot of money on that shit.
Hey, I'm going to start making RC TDS covers.
Dude, you think I'm bullshitting about that? I'm not bullshitting. Dude, you can start your own business making 3D printed RC parts. You can start your own business.
I totally. I'm not messing around when I talk about the 3D printer. And the reason I say that, my neighbor 2 doors down, he 3D prints parts for planes. He's part of the association. He's like the president of all that shit. He has planes that do 100 mile an hour. Like he's legit RC plane dude, and he makes parts. That's part of his thing.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, there's plenty of people out there that's making 3D printed because now you don't have to use this shitty ass plastic anymore. Now they got the epoxy resin that they're making the 3D parts out of. And that shit is strong as hell. And it's lightweight. And people are making wheelie bars, shock tower mounts.
Yeah, it's a high density plastic. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're making freaking rear wings, ESC mounts, battery mounts. Dude, there is a business out there for that shit.
Yeah, that's
Ken,
cool.
Ken just tapped out.
Who just tapped out?
Ken.
Oh, Ken, he probably fell asleep. But I'm just telling you, man, Sublime, that would actually be really good for you. And you know what, Destroyer, that'd be good for you to get your RC drag car. Because if I remember correctly, in front of your house, you got a long straightaway on your street right there. That's a perfect place. That's a perfect place to go out there and race and, you know, just test your car. And I guarantee you, if you look around your area, because you got a big area for RC cars. If you look around in your area on Facebook, I guarantee you'll find like fucking 50 groups. You can probably go within 4 miles, hook up with them, and start drag racing all the time. And there's some fast ass cars that come out of Arizona.
Yeah,
dude, I would love. Go ahead. Sorry for
That's all right. There's actually a world class racing track close to me. It's in Chico, California, and it's A Main Hobbies. Have you heard of those guys?
Oh yeah, Amen. Hell yeah, I have.
Yep.
I buy a lot of stuff from them.
That place
Take it
is
easy,
like
Ken. You have a
20
good night,
miles
buddy.
from me.
We just lost somebody else too, didn't we?
No, I forget. I was sending Ken a text real quick and it picked me out.
Oh, okay.
Superfast truck still in here?
If he is, I haven't seen him type nothing in a while.
Yeah, he just put a couple of because when I fell out for a second. What's up, Superfast? He probably fell asleep too and just woke back up.
Like I said, and Mark could probably get him one and run it up there because I guarantee, if I remember right, there's a big following of RC drag cars up there in Canada right now.
Mark,
a
you
big
still
following
awake?
for that shit.
Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure. Well, I'm going to probably do one more 10 millimeter, and one more cigarette, and then I'm going to call it a night.
Sounds good. Go ahead, Destroyer. What were you going to say?
Oh, I was just going to say in March, my contract's up with the company I'm working for. So I'm going full steam on my business, and getting a 3D printer and doing some RC stuff would be a cool idea because I need multiple things happening to keep me floating.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea. I appreciate that. That's an awesome idea.
Dude, I'm not joking, man. If you get out there, especially in your area, like I said, because if you go to the big RC drag race thing, they got a big, I can't remember what the Facebook name for it is. They got a name for that page. But there is a fuck ton of people that live in the Arizona area in that state that does the RC drags. Dude, that shit is huge out there. Huge.
I got to check it out. At least go and have fun with it. And it's for me, I'm learning now to not have my camera all the time and like worry about. I want to just go enjoy it for me. I've spent so much time and so much effort and money trying to document what I'm doing that at times I forgot to enjoy it.
See, Destroyer, it's that exact reason why when I go to car mobs or when I go to Ford Takeover or when I go anywhere, I don't give a flying shit about recording nothing because I want to soak up every minute of it, dude. You know what I mean? And I feel the difference by not doing that. You know, I can guarantee if I was trying to record a whole bunch of shit, I would literally leave there feeling like, man, I didn't get to enjoy myself enough because I was worried about recording shit.
Agreed. And it doesn't matter if you record. You can record all you want because guess what? You're not going to get anything. You're not going to get money. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm sorry. Unless you're really damn big, you ain't getting shit from the old tight wallet YouTubes. Especially this year. After January 1st, did the people who are monetized, have you clicked the new agreement? Oh, my God.
Really?
We're done. We're done. We're done. Do
Wow.
shorts and have fun and call it a day. You're not going to make money. Just small.
Wow.
They basically took small YouTubers and went, "You're done."
Later, Ken. Thanks for coming in, bro.
Later, Ken.
Hey, I'm looking for groups in your area right now. Well, basically your state.
Later,
Destroyer.
bro.
There's groups that's got 7K members, 15K members, 2.6K members. Dude, they're fucking all over Facebook. I mean, literally all over Facebook.
Oh, I guarantee it, because there's so many people out here that want to race, and there's just not enough ability to race like real cars that I understand. I mean, I don't know. Well, can I give? It's late enough. I can probably spoil something, but I'm going to race this. But when I'm done racing this, I don't know what's going to happen.
What do you mean? As far as keeping it?
Yeah.
Why? Just because direction?
Nope. I have a line on something that is the holy grail for me since I was a kid.
Oh, we're talking CUDA or something here. Hold on.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Challenger. There you go. Oh, no, it's a CUDA. It is a CUDA. I knew it.
71 CUDA, purple.
Oh, God. You're going to make Shell freaking drop her pants.
Dude.
Shell's going to be freaking out when she sees that.
You're the only ones besides my family who know I'm even looking at it.
You know somebody that owns it or what?
I know that I've been talking to the guy. He just sent me the photos.
What car? Is it a 340 car or what is it?
340 car. Yep.
Okay. Four on the floor
for
or
me,
auto?
Auto.
Okay.
So I went from a car that was pretty quick, 11 whatever in the quarter. That's pretty quick, to a 10-second car. The problem I have with owning a drag car, I've always wanted a drag car. I got a drag car. Yay. I'm the kid who can't wait to charge the battery for the RC car that he got when he was 9.
Right.
I have to run it until the battery's dead before I even charged it. So having a car that pisses everyone off when I start it, that I can't drive it legally on the street, even if I wanted to, is driving me insane. I want to be able to go to the store and buy eggs in this car.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do burnouts. I don't want to do 100 to go there. I just want to drive my freaking car.
Yeah. No, I get it, man.
If I get a chance and that comes through, that will be sitting here, and I will go get ice cream anytime I want with that freaking car.
And this plum crazy purple CUDA.
The thing is, you could pull up next to me with whatever Hellcat, Mustang, Zeo, whatever. I don't care, because I look cooler than you every day of the week.
Unless it's another CUDA.
Well, that's just a car you can just cruise around. You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
Right. And I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but I'm getting older, and it's one of those. Don't get me wrong, I love the thrill of going fast. But with the way the world's going, if I don't get my dream car now, I won't be able to, because it'll be in the crusher, and it'll be a battery powered one, and I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
That's how Ken was talking about getting a 69 Mustang. It's like he said they're getting harder and harder to get, and they're going to be even harder to get years down the line.
And more expensive.
No doubt.
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's I don't know. I can't stand how the world's heading with the car thing. Like, leave us alone.
I know.
Yeah.
We're just wanting to have fun. We like our
Costanza.
cars.
It's Costanza. Can't stand you.
Hey, give me one second, guys. Give me 1 second. I know you're getting ready to end this in like 5 or so minutes, 10 minutes. But I'm gonna leave the stream with my. I'm gonna bring in my desktop because I want to show the story or something. But I'm gonna stay on.
I'm already halfway through that cigarette.
Motherfucker, fuck you.
Been here for 5 hours and 32 minutes, man. Tick tock,
Hurry
John
up.
Wick. Oh, that's right. You've never seen John Wick.
No, I'm the sorry motherfucker that's never done that.
Remember the scene where he's walking through the streets and the freaking homeless bum sees him? He's like, tick tock, TikTok,
I'm in the basement,
gentlemen.
whore. I'm in the basement,
TikTok.
whore.
Yep.
Hammers.
All right,
Well, that
hold on,
was
let me-
fast.
All
You're
right.
good.
Mute one of them, otherwise you'll echo.
I think he's okay.
He
Oh.
probably
Oh, there
shut
he
it
goes.
off.
Yeah, he took the other one out.
Yeah.
He good.
Now I'm gonna
You know
share
the
a
game.
screen. I'm gonna
This
share a
ain't his
screen.
first rodeo.
Yeah,
No.
look at this. Look at this picture right here. As soon as I figure out the right one to fucking show you. This one right here. This I just got the video paused. It's in the basement. Sublime.
It's there.
Holy
that.
Oh shit!
That's
What in the cheese balls?
that's how many people. That's how many cars are entered in this event.
Damn
That
it,
is-
Salty. You're going to make me want to buy a drag car now.
Hey, that event. That
Holy
event right
shit.
there pays $20,000 to the winner. One
That's
person gets 20
crazy.
grand.
Are you kidding?
No, that's 20 grand. Guess what? That just happened on the 5th of January.
That's cool.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I want all that money.
Hey, and that's all 100% legal shit right there.
Yeah, yes. It's all cash payouts. There's no checks, no
Wow.
money orders, no nothing. It's just straight 20 grand in your hand.
Like me and us. No.
Damn.
Well, let me get to where it is. I want to show you something real quick on this thing. I want you to see something what happens. That's how fast these damn cars are.
Oh yeah.
Can y'all see this go? Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
All right,
that
watch this.
one
Watch
just
this one at
spun.
Rex.
Oh, God.
Watch the one at Rex right here.
Oh,
Now
man.
look at the track. Look at the track.
Oh,
His
my.
battery come out and it starts to catch on fire. See that?
Oh, shit.
Here's a
Here's
slow
the slow
motion.
motion of
Those
it.
fuckers will burn shit down.
Goodbye, buddy.
Hey, when that car hit that wall, it was probably doing 60 miles an hour.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, these
I
are
bet.
no fucking joke. These are badass cars.
Wow.
Don't eat one of those in the ankle.
Yeah, it'll break
Don't
your
need
ankle.
one of those hitting you in the shin. That would hurt.
Hey, these are no
Shit.
joke, dude. It's fun as fuck.
Still, the problem is keeping them straight. We need to invent things to make them go dead straight and just see
Well, I
who's
mean,
fastest.
it's just like real drag racing. If you see, like they got theirs straight. If you get your suspension tuned correctly, you can drive it
Yeah,
straight.
you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got to get the suspension tuned correctly. Hold on, I will post this link in the chat. That way you
I was
can
going to
copy
say,
it.
yeah, post that.
Yeah.
link.
That
I'm going
way
to
you
save
can.
it.
That way you can watch it and stuff like that. So
Crazy shit, man.
it's
Fun
fucking-
as hell.
Well, shit, I can't post it. God damn it.
Well, I seen you said you typed it in no prep RC22 or something like that. 20.
Yeah, I'll just
Pop
put
it
it
in the
in.
private chat.
There we go. I'll
Private
do that.
chat, it'll let you do it in the private. There it
you go,
is.
there.
Yep, there it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for some reason when I'm on StreamYard, I can't put nothing in the fucking chat. Well, I could have, if I'd opened up. But you know what? I got YouTube right here. Hold on a second. For the people that are still in the channel, I could have just went over to the YouTube side and said, "Blunk, there, the motherfucker would be." And you see that was on the 5th of January. You see what kind of clothes they're wearing, so you know that's out on the West Coast. That damn sure ain't over here where we're at.
Yeah. Oh, I guarantee.
That's where
Oh,
where
shit,
temperatures
I
are
do
warm.
Dude, you're gonna make me change my channel again.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Why do you need to change your channel? Just add this to it. Why change it?
Well, my last laugh can do whatever the hell it wants.
Well, no, I'm just saying if you plan on getting a 3D printer, then this would go right along with your channel because you just start making parts and use your channel
Well,
as
it's freezing
advertisement.
here.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, most car guys like RC cars. I don't know if you noticed, but
Well, not these bunch of lame duck motherfuckers I got in here.
Well, yeah, a lot of guys on these streams don't. Stupid
Yeah,
fast trucks don't like them.
Sublime, stupid fast
Funky.
trucks, funky. I mean, all these
Yeah.
lame ducks. You know why? Because they don't never buy them and they don't play with them. If they ever get one and they start playing with them, they would enjoy them.
Well, after finding out, I'm going to have to add more power to my car. I'm freaking every dollar I'm making is freaking going towards getting that done now.
Dude, you ain't gotta buy a brand.
Why do you
new one.
need more power?
I'm just doing a little bit. I'm just adding.
That's
all
what
I'm
I
doing
said.
is adding.
that's how
I'm
it
just-
starts, Sublime.
All I'm doing is adding 2 pounds of boost. That's it. I'm
Carb-
staying on 93. The car's not going to 85. I have a strict limit, so I just
Yeah.
want to max out my 93.
Carmob is
I have a-
upgrading his 500. He
Yeah.
vowed to smoke Sublime, and now Sublime has got to upgrade his power.
What, Destroyer?
I have one question.
What's up?
Have you put down the power truly to the road, what your car can do now?
If the Mickeys are on, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, hear me now. Have you truly put down the power to the road?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
On a warm day, if the Mickeys are warmed up, oh yeah.
On a if and it you need to be able to do it all the time. If you've not done your suspension before you start putting anything to it, what's going to happen?
Well, like I said, though, I'm only adding 2 pounds of boost. I'm talking about adding 40 horsepower. That's it.
But where? Are you gonna have a progressive controller that it's chill on the beginning and then it kicks in towards the end? Okay,
No,
I get
because
it.
his car's got it already.
What?
His car.
Well, if I put the traction control on, I mean, it'll.
Your
Yeah.
traction control will save that car. But once you
Do you hear what I'm saying though?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
You
I know
go as
what you mean.
fast as you can with your power. You're better off taking out the interior and saving money.
Yeah, see, but I don't want, I'm a proud person when I say whenever I race someone, it's full weight. I'm not taking my seats out. I'm not putting Kirkies in it. I'm not doing that shit.
He hasn't broke any axles yet.
Well,
that's another way. Like I said, dude, I'm staying 93 in this. Let me be clear. The car will never be on E85. It's staying. All I want to do is kind of get close to, 8, a little over on 93, and I'll be a happy man. That's it.
So what are you trying to get? Like 10.2? That'd be low 10s, right? If it actually
it
hooks
should,
up.
in good conditions, it should be a 10.3, maybe a 10.2 car. Yeah, with another 40 wheel, I would think.
You're already what, 775, 780, something like that.
Boosted? No, I ain't scared of your damn little 4-banger. Come on now. Let's get out of here. You're all crazy.
Because you're what, 775, 780 right now?
770.
Okay, yeah. So the pulley, and to get 40 more horsepower just out of a pulley, and you don't even have to worry about getting a tune if you really don't want to.
No, Daryl's going to retune it for sure.
Okay, well, there you go then.
Yeah.
Well, get that liver shit tune out of it, and you'll be a lot better anyway.
Yep. Like I said, if Daryl retuned this car just as it's sit right now, I bet he'd probably get another 5, 10, 15 more horse out of it.
Oh, all day long. All day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus what you've already got done, because you already got what, cat delete and all that shit already on your car?
No, just an X-pipe resonator delete and a cold air intake. That's it, and a 93 tune.
Oh, okay.
I mean, got next to nothing done.
Power to the ground. I'm just going to say it again.
I know. Well, you got to remember, though,
Doesn't
too, a lot
matter.
of my races, Destroyer, I'd say 90% of my races are on the street and they're rolls. You know what I mean? Now, if I've got my Mickeys on the
Understood.
street, and it's warm, they'll do what I need to from a dig. That's for sure.
But it is always, there's going to be something.
I know.
And if you-
I know that. I understand that. I understand it.
If you look at, well, as Ford Tech said, okay, he has a broken axle. So have you looked at axles? Have you looked at the rest of your car and what it can take, devil's advocate, what it can take before it explodes? Because you can put more power into it. But your car was designed to do this.
Well, there's plenty of cars rolling around with 850 wheel 500s with stock axles and have had no problems.
Yeah, but your stock axles are already,
Okay.
what, 1,500 horsepower axles, right?
I don't know if they're 1,500, but they're probably at least 9 or 1,000, maybe
Oh, no,
800.
I guarantee
800
you,
wheel.
I guarantee you 1,000 horsepower axles. Guaranteed.
Probably.
I'm
saying,
sure they're
do some
beeper than
research.
regular.
I would hate to see you put some extra power in there and shit. Trans is gone. Shit. Transaxle's gone.
The
Like,
trans.
just simple research will do that. And I know people
I've
do
already
it.
done that
Don't get me wrong.
research.
People run freaking 6-cylinder rear ends in this car and run, okay, well, that was that guy. But my luck, I hit the freaking trans brake and
Same
blow the
luck I
shit
got.
out the first time.
Same luck I got.
So I'm just saying, want to make sure you're putting money where it's best spent.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of cars making way more power than me on stock transmissions and are having no problems with it. It's the rabbit. No, I ain't falling down no rabbit hole, fat boy.
No, I think Sublime is
I'm like Clint Eastwood, dude. A man says he's got to know his limitations. I know my
I
limitations.
can say this about Sublime. He's been very conservative and
Patient.
and he hasn't done hardly any mods to his car, where a lot of people would really want to mod the piss out of it because it's a 500 and it's got all that power.
Yep.
And it's got that badass transmission. If you go to Who is it that's doing all that Carmob's been watching? That's got the 1,200 horsepower damn GT500 and its own stock axles, stock blower just ported and all that kind of shit.
You talking about Palm Beach Dyno?
Is it Palm Beach or Lund?
No, Palm Beach Dyno probably.
Yeah,
he's the one that does a lot of videos on the 500s.
Yeah, they got a shit ton of videos.
Oh, dude.
And
Palm Beach Dyno, to their credit, have done a ton, and I mean a ton of R&D on the 500. I mean, you can't ask for any more research and development on the 500 than what they've
they
done.
let you know what all those stock parts can handle.
Yeah, pretty much.
'Cause I think the trans, I think Carmob said the trans is good for like 12 before they really start fucking it up. But
Just
Carmob and Sublime are never going to even get nowhere near nothing like that.
Well, Carmob has talked about making his a 900,000 horsepower down the road, about porting the blower and doing all that.
900,000 horsepower.
900 or 1,000, I meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 900 or 1,000.
Carmob is always going to push past
Yeah.
the extreme.
No, I'm not.
Call it right now. Carmob
Yeah.
will push it till it ain't gonna go no more.
I'll stay in my lane. It's one thing I'm good at when I need to is staying in my lane, and that's for sure.
One thing I've learned about Carmob, nothing is fast enough. That's
You
what
can
I've learned
tell-
about Carmob.
You can tell by how I handle my live streams. I know how to stay in my lane. There's no doubt about that.
Carmob wants it to be as fast as it could possibly fucking be.
While it's on fire and sideways.
Yeah. But he's just one of those guys who loves speed, driving fast ass bad cars. And you know what? I respect the hell out of that.
Heck yeah, man. He's the one saying, later, bitches.
I mean, look what
It's
he done to his GTR. He's like, yeah, you might get me now, motherfucker, but give me 5 minutes. I got another tune. You won't get me the second pass.
He don't even need 5 minutes. He could change it on the fly.
That's what I'm saying. He's got two tunes. He's
Give him
got
5 seconds.
He's got the one tune that you might get him by half a car, but then he's got the other tune that he can get you by 3.
He's got 3 tunes for it. He's got 3 tunes.
Yeah, he done got that GTR badass, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
What's up,
Shinhwa, what's up?
What's up, Shinhwa?
Haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Shinhwa.
She did pop up not too long ago, but she was out for a while.
No,
You know Shinhwa, right, Story?
I hope you do get your RC drag car. And for Tekken, I can already see you're watching the video already.
Yep, I'm gonna.
I can see it off the
we'll
glare of
see.
your glasses.
Vortex already doing research. He's crunching numbers. All right, shipping and handling. How much is this really going to cost me?
No, if you look at his
Forget the Vortec. I want an RC car.
Yeah, I guess I saved a little money there. Maybe I could afford it.
Yeah, see, if you look at his glasses, you can actually watch the video he's watching. It's coming right through on his glasses.
Is that what you're going to tell your wife tomorrow, Vortex?
I saw the gift card from Christmas in his glasses.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey,
Vortex, is that what you're going to tell the missus when you ordered? Hey,
my mouse pad.
hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
hold it
that's
up again.
classic right there, brother.
Let's see it.
Now that's a mouse pad.
Love it.
There you go.
Nah, but I'm telling you, man, if and the story, I think it's an awesome idea doing the 3D stuff, man. I'm telling you, there is a business out there, and it's easy to get into as long as you get to knowing the right people and hanging out in the right live streams and knowing this person, knowing that person, and just go hanging out, watching some of these events. Tell them, say, hey, what is it you guys really need as far as parts for these things? What is it nobody's making that you need? I can hook you up. What is it you need? Let's get together.
Dude.
Let's design something.
I just met my neighbor, a new neighbor, weird, but my new neighbor across the way, and he is an engineer for Boeing.
Damn, I bet he makes
shit.
bank.
I bet he's putting his 3D printer to use for real.
We talked, and I showed him, my little design and my silly little stuff. Dude, I have nothing. I have no degrees. I'm a high school, barely. They kicked me out, dude.
Yep.
Farmer from the Midwest, don't know shit. And this guy's actually an educated dude, but he's super cool, ex-military, blah, blah, blah. But I was like, he's like, man, I so want to find a way to get away from working for the frickin' man. And I'm like, dude, I'm working my way to that goal. And so maybe that's an opportunity.
It could be.
To go,
It could be.
hey, let's joint venture. You design the, you actually do measurements and I have a micrometer, but it's kind of close for me. For those people, it's like down to.
Oh yeah, it's like the middle of whatever.
Destroyer is feeling like Louis Anderson on, I think, what was that movie? Trading Places. You see, right now I'm on lettuce, but soon I'll be on
Coming to
fries. And
America.
that's when the big bucks start rolling in.
That's from Coming to America.
You know what?
Oh, yes.
The 3D printer with the options, it just don't limit you to do RC stuff. You can start doing freaking emblems for cars, logos, this, that. I mean, you could. The fucking skies are the limit. All you gotta do is get in there and do your CAD shit, learn how to do it, print it out, and do. I mean, fuck it. I mean, if you got a 3D printer, dude, that is money right there sitting waiting to make. You can make.
That's
money
a
with that
brilliant idea. And
Telling you,
Sublime,
Yep.
Your TDS thing, I'm trying to figure out how to take care of you, but you said when things are going good, I got to take care of you. We sold 3,000. I sold 3,000 plates last year.
Damn,
dude, that's awesome.
Nice. Well, once we get to 3 million, I'll come looking for the royalty check.
Well, hopefully this year.
On the way.
Hopefully
It's
this
kind of
year
like
you
Social
sell.
Security. I want to wait till I put my claim in. It's a larger amount.
Now you sold 3,000 just for 500s.
Dude, Jacksonville came back and won that game. Holy shit!
Oh, just
what?
Damn.
Dude, they were down 23 or 24 to nothing, and they came back and won 31 to 30.
I shut it off and got on here because I was like,
it's over.
And I'm not a fan of either team. Just saying, I'm a Bears guy. I'm a
let me ask you
Chicago
this.
guy. Hey,
Hey.
which we suck. Doesn't matter, but whatever.
Destroy. Did you watch that national championship college game?
I don't do college.
That wasn't even a game, dude. That wasn't even a game.
That was a fucking absolute fucking beat down slaughter.
That was like freaking. That was like the NFL against the junior varsity team.
Dude,
from
it
high
was like
school.
the score was 65-7.
Yeah.
Georgia
Ridiculous.
fucking
Oh,
stomped
God.
TCU's ass.
That's donkey stomp.
Hey, as bad and as awesome as fucking Alabama is, they have never won national championships back to back, but fucking Georgia did it. And we got a damn good chance of going to 3-time next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hadn't seen the fucking recruits that we got coming in. Oh my God, we got some big bad boys. There's other people that has already committed to other colleges, and now they've canceled their commitments to other colleges. And now they're trying to come to Georgia.
Well, speaking of Georgia, I'm gonna dream of that shit like nobody's business in about a half a minute here because my ass is cashed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill it now anyway. So
yeah,
I hear you.
That was a good 6 hours.
Yes, it
Thank
was.
you so much, Sublime, for having me on. Ford Tech,
brother,
Zach,
thanks for coming on. You know
Salty,
Thanks,
91
Sublime.
Mustang LX. I appreciate you, man. And
Hey, I'm gonna have to get with you and buy one of your shirts, man, before you get rid of this current version of shirts you got started on your new ones.
you ain't got to do shit but send me an email, mydestroyer1320@gmail.com. Ask 91 Mustang LX. It'll be there. Ask Zach. Like anybody. Yep. I only got a couple. And hey, you're a smaller dude. Everybody, it was weird. I gave away like most of my merch because it don't sell when you're small. And everybody was 2 or 3X. And I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
It all sold. It was gone right away. So no, just email me, dude. I'll send you. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I tell you what, I can just text you.
Yeah, there you go.
Send me a text on your phone. For some reason, you're not in my fucking text anymore. Don't know why.
Dick.
Oh no, because when my
You've
phone
been banned.
when my phone got stolen out of the front seat of my truck, I have never got your new number. That's what it is.
See, my checking is a text. No.
Send me a text. All you gotta do is just put on the text your name. Then I automatically.
I got you. I got you.
Because I suck at sending fucking emails.
Boom.
Same.
All right, guys. Destroyer, you guys all have a good one.
Have a good one, Destroyer. Thanks, Sublime.
Be good, y'all.
Thanks for
Zach,
running the
Ford
show,
Tech,
Sublime.
congrats again.
Right on.
All right, Fortech, congrats, Zach, Mark.
Hey, good night.
sir.
Hey,
Yeah, congrats again, Fortech.
Right on,
Say hi to Kim. Be good, y'all.
Appreciate it.
You too, Destroyer. Talk to you in a bit, buddy.
All right, have a good one.
Y'all have a good night.
See you
Appreciate it.
later.
Everybody have a
Later.
good one, man. To do. We out.
Anybody in the chat? You guys all have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Take care, Joe.